Get ready for the most glamorous event of the year, the U2B Streets Awards 2025, February 9, 2025, at Laban Midtown, located at 641 West 42nd Street, New York City. Join us at 12 p.m. for the pre-show red carpet extravaganza and a chance to win $500 in our fashion contest. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., enjoy the gold tier experience with speakeasy confessionals, press interviews, and premium cocktails. At 4 p.m., the platinum tier includes performances, a comedic host, an awards ceremony, dinner, and gift bags. From 8 p.m., the diamond tier features a VIP after party with a DJ, aerial dance, fire performances, and gift bags. 24 U2 categories and many nominees. Can't attend in person? Stream the entire event live on Hush and Move Media via Uscreen for just $9.99. Get your early bird tickets before September 15, 2024. Visit now. Be a sponsor. Be extraordinary. Be there. Be great.
Yes, welcome to another live edition of We-On-Loc Nation. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for stopping by. Go ahead and hit that like button, as well as share this video, and as well as subscribe to this channel. And if you have not yet done so, please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Today we're going to be talking about number one, I would like to put a little bit of soft music to smooth the live a little bit. But again, I'm having some discussions with Google about certain things that I can and cannot play. I mean, it sounds like they're a bunch of hypocrites, but if you go to their brand, they have a brand of music stuff that you can play, and unless I can get an actual DJ, and I don't know any of the particular time being other than the one person that Lisa gave me, but he hasn't given me a call back yet. I'm gonna have to do what I have to do here, and that's just remain musicless, I guess. But to each his own. Fatty and them are having a live stream, but debate is kind of, it's a good debate, but I don't want to say it's a great debate because it's basically about the same shit. Shouts out to Brownsville. We still need to have that talk, my brother. Shouts out to Brownsville. Shouts out to Aaron O. All of them are doing a good job. I just think it's just fake at this point. It's kind of fake because I would prefer if Mr. Fantastic in Brownsville, when it comes to debating, have moderators who are unfamiliar with them. That's what I think. I've done it before. It's not fair. It's not fair at all. If there's any consideration, I would. One second, y'all. One second. Let me play this once again.
Get ready for the most glamorous event of the year, the U2B Streets Awards 2025, February 9, 2025, at Laban Midtown, located at 641 West 42nd Street, New York City. Join us at 12 p.m. for the pre-show red carpet extravaganza and a chance to win $500 in our fashion contest. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., enjoy the gold tier experience with speakeasy confession.
Okay, had a little tiny emergency situation. Okay, the first thing that the topic we're gonna talk about. Oh, screw this. Screw this. I need my music. Hold on. Ding me later. Where was I? Oh yeah, there is some issues pertaining within the community that we're in. Thus, what I'm talking about is this sector, which I don't know what this sector is. Is it the black sector? I know damn sure this ain't the B sector. So, what sector is this? Shouldn't even matter because I'm gonna have my own sector anyway. If it comes down to it. If it's successful, then I'm gonna have my own sector because the people in this particular sector are goofy. Just straight goofy. Non-talented, some of them, a handful of them are talented. But most and foremost are just straight goofy with it. It's the same old merry-go-round. Women don't respect men. Women put men in a chokehold. Women give men the most diseases. And I was like, how can a woman give men the most diseases? If a man penetrates a woman and he doesn't tell the woman that he is HIV positive. Riddle me that. How can a woman, unless she is sharing needles with someone, how is she going to attract any type of STD without the man present? Or if she is not sharing needles? How is it? But at any rate, this is not the platform for that. Different. I might just have to do a live on it. But I just might have to do a live on it. There was a lady that came out and said that a man gave her HIV, and that's unfortunate. I think both parties are responsible for what they have done, but nevertheless, both parties need to be the men. Let's just not deal with just both parties, because both parties are responsible for their bodies and how they're supposed to be using protection and everything like that. And more importantly, let's not get drunk just to get drunk. All right. If you're getting drunk and you're not aware, if you're not fully aware, if you're not fully capable of asking him questions about his anatomy and I mean, anybody can look great and still contract a disease. You do not know the person's body. But nevertheless, men love to blame women and give these distinctions about giving how a woman gives a man a venereal disease, or even worse, a disease that you can't get rid of. But I would love to do a video on that. But right now, I want to do a video on growth. I like to do a video on growth because Venus did a wonderful job, as she always seldomly does, of trying to get people to see different points of views, but can we come together with something? And there's always a few knuckleheads that come by and like to spew their points of views, but it's the same It's the same unattractive points of views. In other words, why are these women getting away with everything? Blah, 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 blah. At this point in time, I would like to ask, if anyone is married, and I'm gonna pull up the video in a minute. Shouts out to Venus. Shouts out to Venus. I had to give you a little something. It's been a while since I've been on your channel. I've been trying to grow mine, but anyway, it's quite interesting. Where'd it go? That where is it? Oh, it's right here. That people in this sector, and I'm not going to name any names, I'm just going to play the video. Why?
That's why he was saying, well, you don't do this.
It's crazy, right? How people in this sector love to put 90% of the blame on a woman when a woman factually knows very little about only what the man puts out there. A woman knows very little about a man's growth. They only know about their own. It's just that they know what a man is capable of doing because, quite frankly, we put ourselves out there for a woman to sniff and analyze and make judgments on. All right. If you a broke ass nigga, then you just a broke ass nigga. But I know, and I believe, and I know this in my heart and in my soul and in my being, that a woman also looks at the other side of it and said, this man is making something of himself. Let's just see what he's about. These relationships can go a very long way if we know how to communicate with each other. But quite frankly, we don't. We don't know how to communicate with one another. We don't know how to vent with one another. It's all the same arguments. We just argue just to argue. And I would tell people in earnest, what do you want? What do you want? You just arguing with your niggas all day. And I'm asking you, as a brother, as a friend, as someone who cares about his community, who cares about what people do, who has done the work, who has given money to the homeless, who has lended a helping hand several times on and offline. I ask of you, what is it that you want? What is it you want? You want to stop people from going to OnlyFans? Okay, that's not going to happen, because if you're going to talk to black people, then you're obviously going to talk to white people, and white people are going to give you the middle finger. What do you want? I want women to stop selling their bodies for sexual paralysis online. That's going to be you got to show. That's going to be far-fetched, because number one, you got to show and prove your damn self that you can build and sustain a home. Build and sustain a home. Build and sustain a healthy shelf life. And build within your community, or become an entrepreneur your damn self. And until that happens, women ain't gonna stop going to OnlyFans. They're just not going to do that. Next, well, women should be husbands, or women should listen to their husband. Why? I would obviously think that if you are married, that if you have everything together, or if she is dumb enough, let's just go there. If she is dumb enough, stupid enough to marry a man who has nothing together. Knows that it was just playing PlayStation all day, eating funky Fritos and the chili cheese kind, the funky Fritos chili cheese kind. What up, Bridget? You know what I mean? The funky cheese Fritos kind, right? When you're eating funky Fritos, your breath is kicking like kung fu when you eat them funky Fritos. But anyway, if he's just sitting there on the couch playing PlayStation, putting his name on an orange juice, and you're dumb enough to marry him, that's on you. That's on the woman. That ain't on the man. That's on the woman. But I believe she is not dumb enough to think or to not ask questions about the person that she is picking. We got to learn. We got to learn how to reventilate. We got to learn how to regroup. We got to learn to reanalyze ourselves, because it's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. And like I said, shouts out to Venus, doing an excellent job of covering in all aspects of growth and all things that come with that. If we're going to come together as a people, then we have to, utilize our mistakes and all the mistakes we made. And it's not about the past, because if I have to look back every single time, right? If I had to look back every single time at my past and I can't move forward, I'm always taking steps back. Well, you used to do this. Trill used to do this. Trill used to do that. Illa used to do this. Illa used to do that. Where are they at now currently? Where are we at now currently? I want to ask a question before I play this. Is there a room for growth? Is there room for growth? Is there always room for growth? I don't know why this went backwards.
In your opinion, do you think a lot of people, when it comes to denying themselves, that it's because of fear?
Wait, hold on. Why the brother
elaborate a little bit more?
Hold on.
Am I being too hard on the men when I say that? Because when I think about it that way, it kind of makes sense. What's up, philosophical? Oh, I'm sorry. Marvelous. I want to get you in here. Did you have something to say?
Well, I was going to only not critique, but add on to the validation point. Great show, by the way. Thanks for having me up. Yeah, I'm only just catching up on all the drama. I caught Sharon's show a little bit about what's going on and stuff. I don't really have nothing much to say about individuals. You know, I don't speak about people, personally. I look at behaviors and I might highlight that, but as far as actually trying to criticize the person, critique them, if they ain't asked for it, I ain't giving it to them. Validation, though, that's one thing I looked at for myself. I said, like, yes, when you're younger, you do want validation. That's only because when you're young, you don't know yourself, so you're looking outside yourself most of the time. But it's not until you slow down naturally and you start to ask questions and you start to actually learn about this stuff. I think for me personally, it's just my personal testimony. I learned to accept myself, because a lot of things that I looked at myself looked at as weakness, because the world said that's weak. And I said, but that's me. But that's the real me that I have to accept. If that's really me, then I can't deny things that the world doesn't accept, because then doing that's going to deny myself. And that's what it really takes, for the person to be self-accountable, to really look at themselves in the mirror and to accept themselves. That's a hard thing to do, I know. But that's what I think where validation comes from you first.
Oh, talk about it. Why nobody is focused on, first of all, validating their goddamn self, okay? Accepting their own self. Why is that not the first cause of action?
Well, I would say distractions personally. I think a lot of things will get caught up in the world, seeing this, seeing that, and then you start comparing and contrasting, and you forget to look at yourself first. Because I mean, you have eyes to see. You know what I'm saying? Nothing about distraction. You look at everything outside yourself first, but to see yourself, that takes more than just your natural eyes. You know what I mean? That, like I said, for me, I just got lucky. You know what I mean? Everyone's not gonna have a situation where you just have a moment of clarity and be like, oh shit, that's right. You know what I mean? But it's something that we all have to go through in life. And I think it's gonna happen more like when you get older. When you're younger, you're moving so fast, you have energy, you have hormones, you have everything. The world's brand new to you. You know what I'm saying? It's just different from when you're younger compared to when you get a little bit older, a little bit wiser.
Okay, I just want to say somebody, I'm not going to say their name, sent me a Cash App, and we're not cool. So you don't need to send me money. You're not going to use money to try to manipulate or control me. I just do not wish to deal with you. And it's that simple for me. And that's that.
That's integrity, shorty. Let's go.
Damn. That bad, huh? Like I said, like and share, subscribe to the channel, like and share, subscribe to the channel. They are correct. They're definitely correct. I don't know. I wish that she would just wipe that off. But when it comes to validating yourself, that's what you're supposed to do. Work on thyself. That's what us Pan-Africanists often say all the time, is that we need to work on ourselves before we go on the coattails or be in these relationships and or criticize anybody else of their wrongdoing. You must first look in the mirror at your damn self and see, what am I doing? What am I doing wrong? How can I improve on myself? Every single day that you look in the mirror.
Arab Black TV. This was the comment. It says, it becomes clear when you think about the fatherless households we come from in previous generations. There is a deeper conversation to be had, but not to clown men, yet to understand them and the situation. So Arab Black TV, let me say this. The Christian in me says you're right? We shouldn't clown the men, okay?
Hold on. Before I read your comment, Bridget. Let me read this. It becomes clear when you think about the fatherless men in the household, and we can chop that up in many different ways and in languages, but I'm gonna stick with English. The reason why men were in the households as much, because there were men, a majority of men, who were taking out the households vis-a-vis through drugs, military, manipulation, and or just plain laziness. There were certain men who had to do what they had to do to provide for their families, and that is get into the military, right? Because back then they felt that they weren't making enough money to sustain a family, so they had to do what they had to do. On the other hand, you have lazy, shiftless Negroes who always often say, well, I don't want to have kids right now, but you get a woman pregnant, not using protection, not being careful, not practicing abstinence, and then okay. Well, you know that story. There are deadbeat dads and there are real true fathers. I would often ask, which one are you? Are you in the child's life? And if you are divorced, if you're twice divorced, then is it apropos that both you and the mother see their children in opposite weeks? One, a father will have the children or child 1 week, and the mother will have the children the next week. It has to be some type of fairness there. But I'll continue.
But the human?
Oh, I almost forgot. We come from a previous generation, must be Gen X or millennial. There is a deeper conversation to have, but not to clown men yet, to understand them in this situation. Men usually clown themselves, sir. Men usually clown themselves out for having pussy. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it funky. Men usually clown themselves out of relationships. Not saying all men, but a handful of men. Handful is about to be the majority. Is how y'all acting online. But I don't see none of that transpiring in real life. It's only on here it is proven that men are capable or incapable of love, number one, incapable of sustaining a relationship, number two, and incapable of respecting a woman, number three. I'll continue.
Okay. It's hard to, because as a result of this deeper issue you're talking about, those are the men who are bashing women, right? They're attacking women, right? They're taking out their frustrations out on women. So you can't attack a whole group of people and then expect them to have any kind of sympathy or empathy for you. It doesn't work that way for the most part. So like, I get that we should show them compassion and empathy, but I'm not about to just let you beat down on me and be like, well, no, I feel sorry for you because you got, no, it's fuck you. Now I might have to like work on myself, but I'm just being honest. I'm not with it.
But at least you're aware of it, Venus. You know what I'm saying? That's the most important thing. You're aware of yourself. That's all that matters.
What's up, Ella? Ella Safo, can you hear?
And to reset his browser, might be.
Thing for y'all. I love that you said
garbage in front of their face. So things actually cultivation.
For the people, put on that New York hat, tilt it to the side, and make the emotional education, the emotional thought process of a 12 or 13-year-old. And that's where we lie with the problem. We need to start dealing with them directly and start dealing with them individually. Because like you said, not everyone's problem is not having a father. Not everyone's problem is the woman got hurt. Maybe one of them was molested and all these different things. So this is something that we need to deep dive into to have these conversations with them. And the reason why I have an avatar, because someone said something, is because men typically don't, and specifically men typically don't, they're not themselves when they show their face, right? Mm-hmm. Actors.
Yep.
The reason why my channel tells you don't show your face, if you want, you can. For the simple fact that if we're going to deal and try to understand each other and try to grow with each other, I want you to be your authentic self. I don't want you to try and front for the people, put on that New York hat, tilt it to the side, and I want you to be real and be comfortable. You know what I'm saying? So you can put a fake name up and we can move on as brothers amicably. But that's the problem. The problem is everybody wants to peacock.
All right. I want to.
Can I jump in there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I just wanted to say, our people have a messiah complex, and beyond that, they also have an antagonistic complex or antagonist complex, where we always look for somebody to save us, to point to, and we always look for somebody to blame too. I don't care if it's Anton, I don't care if it's this one or that one. These people are just exposing what's in the people. Like I've been saying on my channel, it's not about these people on the screen. It's about the people watching the screen. I seen someone in the chat saying, I see a lot of people say, oh, people are jealous of this man. Black people have always admired people that have more than them. So we're not knocking somebody because of their money. Everybody I've ever admired in my life had more than me. I admired Michael Jordan. He was rich. I admired Michael Jackson. He was rich. Jay-Z. Nah, I can go on.
You said, first off, stop looping a group of women or men in the same degenerate bag. I have to agree. We often do that and say, well, if a group of black women do drugs and a black men do drugs, it's just, people are different night and day. Women do OnlyFans, men are sexual objects in certain magazines and shit like that, and it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way always in totality. So I tend to agree. It's one of those ones that you have to be careful in what you say, because these are some super sensitive Negroes that we're dealing with. And often they have a list. They have a big list of questions that they want to ask the host, and as if to say it's a got you moment or something. It ain't got to be a got you moment all the time. I mean, most people prove in their truth, not the truth, but their truth, that women are the most fakest females on the face of this planet, and all they want is money and dick, money and dick, money and dick, money and dick. It makes no sense. But if this thing don't hurry up,
on and on and on. So it's never about what these men have. It's the character that people lack, that people have an issue with. And the problem with the space and just our people, because this space is a macrocosm of the macrocosm.
Yes.
We think that everybody just wants to follow somebody because of their money, and we don't have any character, and it exposes that based on who we support. I remember when I had my little dust up with this man, damn near every man in the space was talking about, oh, he might be hating and he's jealous, or that Anton or whoever can only speak to what's inside of your heart. He can't make you do nothing. So people that support men like that, or other people that they have an issue with, it ain't about them. It's about what's inside of you. I can only tempt you and lure you with the vanity that you have already inside yourself. I think people love to blame people for their problems. They love to act like this one is the leader. No, they only going to call out the demons that's already inside of you. And I think that's the issue. We need to stop focusing and putting so much emphasis on who's on these screens, who's on these television. No, it's about you. It's about what you stand for and what the character you have. Because anytime somebody has a critique of a black person, the first thing we say is, oh, you just mad because he's successful. Most people we admire are successful. So what makes us choose to follow one person or support one person versus not supporting the other? It's not about money, because they all got more money than us. It's about character. And I feel like these scenarios are just exposing the consumer. It's easy to blame the Antons. It's easy to point to the Venuses or the Illas or whoever. No, it's about your ass in that chat room. It's about you, who you supporting and who you dick riding and who you saying, oh, you just this. No, it's about y'all. And I think we just really need to start becoming a real conversation, because we ain't nobody better than nobody. We're all in this together. And it's just some of us are willing to put our views on the line, and others are scared to do it, and they like to critique from the sideline. But it's about the consumer. It's about the masses, because the masses of people always outnumber the ones who are willing to speak their piece, whether they say something that's negative or positive. The ones that always outnumber the speakers are the people, and that's what it's really about.
Hey, Venus.
Amen, brother. I ain't gonna lie. That was all good right there, bro. Like, you kept on so.
That was good. Sorry, I'm snacking on some chips. That was pretty good. Let's continue.
Much stuff. You touched on a little bit of what everyone was saying here, but you put it in one nice bow. Real talk.
Hey, Venus, can you highlight Era Black TV's last comment?
Wait, hold on. I want to say something to the black people, like Illa said, right? So, guys, the part where he said every time someone has a problem with a black person, the first thing you guys look to is to call them jealous, right? I want to hone in on that, because does jealousy exist? Sure. Is envy a thing? Sure. But when you guys paint every problem with every person, you just categorize it as jealousy, what you're kind of doing is like creating an excuse for them, because now we can't get into any of the actual problems that a person might really have, right? Or something, a legit issue that a person might really have. All of that. I got to mute you, Bolo. I don't know what's happening, but
I'm sorry, though.
When you guys do that for every person, every time, all the time, oh, you're jealous. It's like, it's lazy minded, and it's because you're not even going to attempt to explore what someone's actual issue is, or if there is one at all, right? You guys categorize everyone as being jealous of everyone, and it ain't just that. Like, come on.
That's part of the culture, right? That's part of our culture. I mean, if we're gonna take the bad, we're gonna take the good and the bad with everything, right? We gotta take the good and the bad with everything, and that's the cultural side of it, the bad side of it. What do I have to be jealous for another man about? Sure, he may make more money than me. Okay, you've been D'ing down a whole bunch of girls versus me just having a wife. Okay, all right. None of those things fade me. Your house, your car, your jewelry, the fact that you have a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Those are independent things. We don't ever talk about anything that's systematic. We don't ever talk about what we can do for each other as a people. Okay, you have your situation together. Okay, cool. What's the next step? The next step is when you're getting something, give a little bit back. You give it to the white man all the time. So what's wrong with giving it a little bit back to people who are struggling still? See, a lot of people like to point the finger at themselves and says, I did it. I got it out the mud. Me. Yet there are people out there who are struggling. Yeah, I took it. I have thousands of kids underneath my belt, and I'm teaching them the right way to get it out the mud. Good for you. Once again, it's I. It's the intonement of your voice. It's the intonement of your voice that you branch out to other people if to say, I am the standard. No, you're not. You're one out of how many? You're one out of how many? If we want to be the standards, we want to be the majority, you have to learn to work with other people who have the exact same mindset as you. So we can learn to grow it expeditiously with one another. And that's another thing. It's called selfish.
Like, y'all gotta know better than that by now.
Exactly, because it's like somebody in the chat right now saying, "Oh, anybody that hates him is dusty." I love like I said, everybody that black people admire are wealthy and doing better than them. So why don't they hate? Why would somebody like what's somebody we admire that has a good character? Let's just throw somebody out. I don't know, Angela Bassett or something. Anybody, I don't know. We're not jealous of people because they got more than us. Most black people who make
Denzel Washington. Denzel Washington. Favorite people.
You said what?
I said like Denzel Washington. He's one of my favorites.
That's what I'm saying. Denzel Washington is wealthy. He has more money than everybody in the space. I don't have a problem with him. It's what comes out of these people's mouths. But like I said, we have to start recognizing these spirits and these people immediately. It shouldn't take a disrespectful moment or with him disrespecting. Like it's a person in his face, I ain't gonna say their name, that wreaked havoc on a lot of people. But I seen people turn on that person when that person turned on them personally, which means we're a bunch of narcissistic, selfish people who ignore egregious actions until it comes to our front door. And that shows the lack of integrity in that person. It's not about the avatars on the screen. It's about you. Even if you study the Bible, the devil can only tempt you with what's in you. He took Jesus to the highest mountain and said, I'll make you the king of the world if you just bow to me. He said, no, I'm not going to do it. So he couldn't tempt Jesus with those things because that wasn't inside of him. People can only bring out what's inside of your ass. And when people think that anybody that's against somebody is strictly dusty, that's just showing the vanity in you. See, all you doing is exposing the spirit and the lack of character in you. Because most people I admire are doing way better than me. If I have an issue with somebody, it's not because they're doing better. It's because of their character. And when you realize their character is not up to par, that shows you, guess what? They're actually not even doing better than somebody who has less money than them.
Yo, sorry about that. Oh, two things I'm gonna add real quick. One thing, I was gonna say, Venus, you attract good people in this panel. Great job. Next thing, I did have a question for Bolo. Oh man, I'm sorry, it eludes me. All right, continue on. I forgot what it was already. God, sorry about that.
Everything that Ella was saying is just dead on. What I would try to tell you, brother, is what I had to do is shadow those people out, because first and foremost, understand your value and who you are versus them, brother. The mind that you have, very few people on this actual planet has it. They cannot think or see beyond themselves. And because they actually don't actually hold a mirror to actually see who they are, they're caught in a constant state of delusion. They create their own reality, their own relations. Like they said, their perception is their reality. So whatever they conjure in their mind, they think that is the actual truth and what exists for us all. So they can't even see or understand even, even a minuscule thing that you're saying, even the smallest version, even if you dumb it down, they can't even understand that, brother. And
I love what Illa said because it's true. What he's saying is it is about the people on the other end, because what they're exposing is right. Number two, they're very materialistic, because all I'm seeing is jealous, money, right? When people are multifaceted, there are a ton of things that upset people, offend people, whatever. When you know of the possibility, because all you see is money. That's how you operate through life. So all you focus on is people's money. So you're projecting on us now, right? And saying that everybody is only worried about money. And it's like, again, it's very lazy-minded, but I understand that it's a very limited way to think. And that usually comes from surface level thinkers.
And Venus, let me add this, and I'm gonna drop down.
I went to sleep. God damn.
Oh damn, shit stressful.
But yeah. Yesterday was a busy day, but the first thing I want to say is, like, if anybody know me, they know I don't have no problems taking accountability. I always say I'm not no manosphere nigga. I'm not no team man nigga. Mm-hmm. I'm not no team woman nigga. I've always been about a collective. Always been about black women and black men coming together. That's what I try to get across on my platform. That's probably why it's going to take a little longer for my platform to really grow, because I don't really be on that, But yeah, I can take accountability for how everything ended up showing its ugly head with Anton and everything, I could take accountability. That's not a problem. I don't care about that, man. But
listen, let me say this, because it's not to condemn you. You're human. You did what humans do. Like people, we tend to look for the good in people. We like them. We want to see the good. We people could use that same argument with me and Darrell, right? So it's not to like try to crap on you, but my overall point was the same way. I guess what I really learned is like the same way people criticize women for overlooking things for proximity to men, men do it too. Is my overall observation of this whole thing.
Did you watch
Yeah.
Jay Prince's show when I was on Jay Prince's show the other night?
Well, I didn't.
But what you just said,
Out of my psyche, I don't want.
I kind of said something very similar on Jay Prince's show. I actually said, men say this about women all the time, when women be in failed relationships all the time, and men say when women blame all the men that they had failed relationships with, that it was the man's fault. And men say that women should, actually take a look at themselves and see that they are the common denominator. And I was like, well, that should apply to men too. That's what I said. I said that on Jay Prince's channel.
Here's the problem, Freezy. Here's the problem with that, Freezy. And I've talked to Freezy before, and every conversation, not every conversation, but every conversation that I've had with somebody hasn't always been perfect. It's been a mess at first, but we sharpen swords and we get back to, handling business as usual. All right. But with Freezy, let me tell you something about Freezy. Freezy is honest in his approach, but the crowd that he hangs out with now, I can often say, certain people I rock with, others I don't. There are just too many individuals in his inner circle that I would say, nah, you cater to men more than you would cater to women. And I'm not saying that you have to cater to women. I'm just saying you're not making it equal. You don't make it equal 100% of the time. Let's just keep it honest. I mean, I try to, but there are too many platforms that just degrade women. There's just too many of them. But there's women platforms that degrade men. I exposed a few. Divested Zealot is one of them. Divested Zealot is one of the most heinous platforms, the most wickedest platform I have ever even snuffed out. Now, thanks to Courtney Michelle. Courtney Michelle exposed the video of them, and if you listen to their content, Divested Zealot, they don't like black men at all. As a matter of fact, they can't wait until black men are erased off the face of the earth. If you notice their platform, not their platform, but if you notice their avatars, you got a black male hanging from a tree. That's on their avatar. And on the other side of it, you have a black woman swinging from a tree like she's those little swings on a swing set. So you got a woman swinging from a tree while a black man on the other side of it is hanging from a tree. Make that make sense. And so if you don't think that I expose any of these women, the pink, not the pink pills, but the woman's fears and the Cynthia G's and all these other people, you're crazy. Is that you have a very small handful who will try to expose men. The women that do not expose women or do not expose men, they don't give a and they keep to themselves. They obviously don't care about you, but they ain't going down. They don't expose you on the internet like that. They don't expose you on the internet like that because all they want is to just keep to themselves. It's an all woman's channel, and so when you have an all woman's channel that don't give two good goddams about men, but they don't want to expose you. The only time that they expose you is do you come on the internet or you're coming on their platform. If you try to come on their platform, they're just going to excuse you off because they don't want you there. Why is that allowed on YouTube? I have no idea. It's a white. Do I have to say it? It's owned by white folks. That's why. It's owned by white folks. They've been having that up for years. Let me see this tonight. I'll look at it later. They've been having that shit up for years. Is calling us monkeys and this and that and this for a lot of years now. A lot of years. And I exposed the fuck out of them. But back to Freezy. Freezy, you my bro and all, but let's be honest. You're still with the men and them. You have a good time with that shit. You don't have to lie to kick it.
But I do want to say this as far as like dealing with Anton and why I didn't give him a phone call, because that keeps coming up. I've explained this like 100,000 times, but
it's okay to say that.
No. I want people. This is what I was trying to say yesterday. First spin-off show JR ever did, and it was with me, and it didn't work out because
for certain people, I am biased towards certain people. We came here and point fingers at the people that in front of us when we do the same thing day to day.
Well, this is my only issue with what you're saying to me. I went through you guys' conversation, pausing the video, playing the video, pausing, playing, right? I'm responding to each of you guys' words. Now, these are just my opinions, but this is what I was doing. It wasn't because I like Trill. That's my only pushback. Like, I didn't align with him because I like him. His ideologies are more in line with what I think as a woman than yours are. It really was just that simple.
Yes.
At least in that conversation. Yeah. Now, when you went and found those other things you found, then yeah, it has to be like, okay, yeah, Fatty got a point. But that wasn't even your argument on that show. You weren't saying, hey, you contradicted yourself a few years ago or last year. You used to say this.
It literally was the point was you are double talking all the time. I said it 7 times. You are double talking. You are double talking. You are double talking.
Wait. I didn't. Okay.
That was literally the show. That was literally the show. You are double talking. You are saying something that you're saying something, and then you are turning around and you're saying something that contradicts what you said before.
Double talk though.
Yeah, that was even worse.
Yes, he did.
Even worse than
double talked. Like he contradicted what he said.
Yes. Even some of his most viral things. So he's supposed to be the person that they brought in. Was it tonight's conversation, right? To where he's critical of the men and he's critical of the women. He's supposed to be like the down the middle guy. But you know what I'm saying? When he came on Hamp Show, it was all men this, men that, men. So and like that's why I didn't understood what it was. Most importantly, shout out to Hamp. He had a guest there, so I didn't want to press him. Not saying that way. Him and Fatty made a great. Fatty was more fit for it anyway because he's more actually familiar with him. I just know him through tonight's conversation. And again, like I said, that's another group of people. My understanding was how did Trill come about? Trill came about from this side too, right? Before he got picked up by them, correct? Or was he separate?
So when I say side,
so when I saw the show, the thing is, and I think what be happening is this.
Wait, I'm sorry. I gotta step away, Truth. But let me just say this one thing to Fatty, because I figured out the problem. Fatty, when you're talking to these people sometimes, you are maybe calling them, saying they're double talking because you can recall exactly what the contradictions are. But what you have to understand is when we're watching it, just accepting it at face value for what's being said, we don't have all that information that you have.
No, I explained why you was double talking, Venus.
Point by point, I just don't recall.
No, Venus,
But
I explained. Let me just say something before you go, right? Let me give you an example. People are blind to the people that they like. I can say that really is double talking, and I can say, hey, Anton, when you say the black culture is trash, and then you go ahead and you interview Lamar Odom that is a crackhead, or motherfucking Felicia Johnson that is a.
So it's more of what a person did in their past that you question. Does that sound about right? Does that sound right at all? It's the people that you attack most celebrities. So let's just say in Suki Hana for once. Suki Hana, everybody knows Suki Hana, right? The ass eating woman, right? The one that say that yes, she'll suck a man's balls dry, that type of shit. But anyway, yeah, the porn bitch, yeah. So I don't know if she completely turned her life around, but she's no longer rapping anymore, right? She doesn't expose herself like that anymore. Does she have room for growth? Can she change? Can she step into the light instead of being in the dark for all those years? Can men accept her for what she has done in the present and not so much in the past? Of course, her past is going to be there. She's forever going to be there because she's in Hollywood / the music industry. There's no doubt about that. Just like when certain Negroes, explain, nigga-splain often too much, and they end up people end up catching themselves at the end, and what you say and what you do, it's on the internet for life. So what I'm asking is, if Suki Hana can change, what were to happen, right? I need to be on camera. Jesus. If Suki Hana can change, you think Sexy Red can change? Just a question. But she has to show and improve, does she not? I would believe that Suki Hana has changed to the fact that she doesn't do all those sexual immoral things anymore that she used to do. I don't see those things anymore. I don't see them. I don't see her, twerking on camera. I don't see her, other than acting a fool with a white lady. She didn't show her body. She didn't show her booty. She didn't show any titties. She didn't say, I eat a man's ass on camera. She didn't say none of that, right? She didn't say none of that. She's not doing any, she's not performing or portraying these things anymore. But she's going to be forever known. And I'm saying, is that a fair thing to do? A person who has done Pornhub for many, many years and has retired from it, is married to a husband who had picked her, and I am sure that the husband knows what she had done through conversation. So can we? So is it illegal to grow? I'm confused on that.
The rapist. You are like this. You are kind of contradicting yourself. So if the black culture is trash, and you are bringing these people that are the lowest of the low, Whitney Renner that is a hoe, all these people, you are literally contradicting yourself because you are contributing to the trash, like you're promoting these trash people.
I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. It's like if you, I would say that Anton always says that the black culture is trash, which I will be getting on his contradicting self, and I think tomorrow, somewhere around there. When you always trash the black community and saying that it's trash and whatever, there is no culture, but you bring people in, and then also you do these things your damn self by inviting women to your house, and even though you're a married man, and you're promoting the worst of a people. You promoted Charleston White. You promoted all these other people who are the lowest of the low of the interior, and also you talk about the lowest of the low. You don't never promote. There's nothing about Anton Daniels that says fair. Nothing. Often I just leave him be because I know who he is. I know who he is, and he presents himself as being the standard. Standard of what? That you done this and you done that just because you have your daddy's trust fund and you make a lot of money. Okay, so what does that help black people? What does it? What does that do? Have you ever came with a solution of how black people can come together and create a more suitable culture? Other than the stuff that we have, jazz music, hip hop music, the African diaspora, everything. What other than that can we show, improve, and say that this is also culture? Can you add, or you're just going to continuously take away?
I don't look at people for what they can do for me. I don't look at people because they are on my team. You guys literally see I have the biggest alliance to motherfucking Ilkan Ali, and every time we're on the panel, we fight each other like crazy. Because even though I like the motherfucker, I don't agree with him, so I judge him for what he says, not for what he makes me feel, and if he's my friend and all that shit. And this is the point that I'm talking about. This I use it real as a point of reference. We do this shit all the time. When our friends are saying something and are doing something, is problem is everything is okay. But if our enemy says exactly the same thing, is the biggest problem of all time. And I'll give you an example. What happened on the Simp Nation? What happened on the Crack House? When we do the same thing as them, everybody's like, oh shit, look at Fatty, look at this and look at that, doing this. But when the people that are there do exactly the same thing, like the P campaign, and Daryl goes around and say, hey man, I'll grape this, I'll grape that, I'll grape that, all the supporters, oh, he just had the mental breakdown, oh, he was on the bad day, he didn't meant it, right? But my jokes were meant to be serious. See what I'm saying? Is the picking and choosing of who you are going to hold accountable by their words. That's all I'm saying.
What part? So when I heard you use the example that you just gave, someone saying the black community is trash, or black culture is trash.
Wait, somebody told me that Anton said F Malcolm X. Is that true?
Yes.
Does anybody know if that's true?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yes, it's true.
Wait. Why? Does anyone have any context? Why would he say something?
So this is not the, well, damn it. You know what? No, because I'm going to have room, I'm going to have plenty of room to eat. Plenty of room to eat. I just got off a fast. And I'm ready to eat. So let's continue with this.
Something like that.
It's
Why?
because he was fighting Illa mentioned Malcolm X, and he said fuck Malcolm X because he was fighting Illa. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I said, basically it was going back to, you know, that time, and then comparing it to now and how it hadn't changed anything. I think that was the basis of the argument. But again, man, Anton does that. Again, like I'm saying, it's not excusing it. Yeah, that's another thing too, man. Bro, y'all not looking at who the man is. This whole shit too,
Bro,
where
I
like
already-
Fatty said, hold on, Truly, real quick, you got it, fam. Like Fatty said, the nigga is a money nigga first. Before any of that God shit, that family shit, that marriage shit, that whatever shit.
And guess what? I would say fuck the money. Fuck the money and fuck him. So you forget that money is the root of all evil, right? And people do cherish money, right? They don't cherish nothing else but money, power, and respect. You have absolutely lost your credibility. Just like Roland Martin lost his credibility when Richard Spencer asked him up close and personal, "Are you a black man?" And you know what he had the nerve to say? He said that he was a Christian man. Ain't gonna cut it. Ain't gonna cut it, because we know white Christians who hang black Christians from trees. And we all know that Anton is a prodigy of his, you know, of many people. He's known many people in certain industries, but he's a for everyone type of a person. And I can understand that. He can kowtow to that if he likes. He can coon to that if he likes. But to say fuck our people who have fought, bled, and died for your right to live, for your right to acquiesce in this country as a black man in this country? Oh no. No. We good on that. We good on him.
The money is what matters. That's why he'll have Fleece Johnson on there, because you know that's gonna fucking bring hits. That's why him and Charleston White had the thing. You know, it's gonna bring hits. The nigga is pretty damn good at this YouTube shit. Okay, and I think a lot of y'all put.
But you don't do dumb shit like that for shock value. That's what this thing is. It's a shit show and not Venus. Venus, don't take this the wrong way, but at certain points you need the shit show to bring up the value of your show. And she has a tremendous show. I said that more than one occasion. But sometimes, just sometimes, you have to bring up your shock value. You have to bring up the shock value and say, yo, Martin Luther King's a piece of shit. Boom. You got people flooding on your channel and you got people on the right side and saying, yeah, Martin Luther King is a piece of shit because he cheated on his wife. And you got people on the left saying, you're going to talk about a historic man who has contributed everything that he had to the black community. Not just the white community, but to the black community. And then at the very end, he made a sacrifice for our people, which was too little too late. But ultimately, he made the choice of saying that the FBI, the government, because this is not saying that the FBI was involved, because the FBI was involved, and I'll explain later. The American Association, the government, kept reparations, or not kept reparations, but gave reparations to certain individuals within the elitist camp. And he ultimately found out about it and said, we're going to collect our money. So he's going against everything before, which was we all of us need to live in harmony, black, white, and whatever. He tossed that aside and said, no, fuck that. We gonna get our land, we gonna get our money, we're gonna get our land. And he could have done a whole hell of a lot of damage. When he met Malcolm, and him and Malcolm had a discussion, we don't even know what type of discussion we had. But it was going to be so historic to see two brothers who had put aside their differences and would have showed black people, not only black people, but America, what strength in numbers, what type of damage when black people can do when we're in strength in numbers. How dare Anton say fuck Malcolm X? But I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised, but a little bit. I'll share my thoughts and opinions a little. I'll expand it a little bit more a little later.
Motion into the shit, so on and so forth. When again he sees this is Anton, this is a major part of Anton's like lifestyle and his way of living. So when you make this your business, it's your business to keep the fucking business going. And I promise you, Anton has either an accountant or he has it himself, and it's like, hey, this isn't fucking tracking the way I wanted to track, get rid of it. This person isn't fucking giving what they used to give, replace them. Or, you know, whatever. So again, I think it's a lot of emotion involved in this shit. When again, for him, if you look at the person that you're dealing with, he's a businessman first.
His assets and liabilities. He doesn't care about the feelings. He doesn't care. His assets and liabilities. If you are an asset, you stay. If you're a liability, you go. That's fucked up, in my opinion. That's kind of a fucked up way of treating people. But he showed you already he was like that. So why the hell are you pretending? Oh my God, he behaving like a businessman. Ooh.
So the situation with Trill, what I was saying was the things that he was saying versus if you pull up a show that he did previously or a couple years ago. What happens is it's sort of like what he was saying when you're trying to have a conversation versus trying to like have gotcha moments. See, I told you that you are this versus you aren't what you say you are. Because of your preconceived notion of who I am, you're trying to prove that I am either not this or I am either worse than what I am claiming to be. If you're looking for that, then you won't have the context and the reason why he was using certain things. And
there's actually what he did next, and that's when you get told. He actually did it. I didn't start the purity test. I didn't start the you are not qualified. He was the one that tried to stake my credibility by saying you are a person that is not competent, is not from here, and all that. I was debating the arguments and what he said, but like I told you, there's some sacred cows over here that think that their words can be questioned because they're smarter than the conversation.
I don't have a dog.
Wait, hold on. Let me
Like, share, subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe to the channel. You know, certain people just love to just nigga-splain how Anton is, you know, how he does his thing over there, how he performs, and how he gets his money. money does not mean shit, especially in this economy. I mean, you have to continuously make more money. You're going to have to. You're going to have to continuously make more money. But people who are wealthy, they don't have that problem. Just like when I look at Dubai, anybody want to go to Dubai? Anybody want to go to Dubai? Please let me know so we can forge a plan to go to Dubai. No, I'm just playing. I'd rather go to Africa than a certain partner. I'd rather go to Ghana or Sudan or check out the Dominican Republic when I would love to go out there. But anyway, in Dubai, let me tell you the good parts real quick. These people built their country. They built it brick by mother brick. Okay? You can see the riches. I view these things all the time. You see the riches. Bridget, listen, who else is here? What up, Vaughn? Damn, I need some water. Doll Eyes, listen, if you've been out there to Dubai, me and Vaughn, we were talking about it the other day. Ain't that right, Vaughn? We were talking about Dubai and how rich it is over there. Although there are richer places, but anyway, if you've seen this, I'm not just talking about just seeing it on YouTube. If you go there, you feel like you stepped in a gold mine, because how they treat you as a man, how they treat you over there is just out of this world. It's just that you have to follow the blueprint. And if you don't follow the blueprint, well, it can be hell for you. And you know what their hell is like? Their prisons, quote unquote, are not like the prisons that we have here. No. I mean, they kind of treat you good, but you're going to be staying there a while. Just saying. Just follow the blueprint. So my question is, and it was another brother's question, right? Why can't America be a damn Dubai? Why can we not build riches, right? Why can we not have nice cars, these nice things? Selfish, not selfless, being selfish, having that selfish frame of mind. And this is the reason why we're the lowest of the totem pole, because of the Antons and because of the Charleston Whites and whatever in the world. They have what's called a selfish mindset. I'm gonna do what I gotta do for shock value. I'm gonna call out King Von. I'm gonna call out Soldier Boy. I'm gonna call out Future. I'm gonna call out all these rappers because they give me attention that I ain't get. I'm getting. They ain't getting shit. But now y'all paying attention. Y'all paying attention to me now. I used to work for a firm. But before I started working for a firm, before I started working with the people in the legislators, before I started working with the Supreme Court justices, I was in jail for several years. Yeah. I was getting it in, yeah. I was definitely getting it in. I was robbing them starter jackets. You know them starter jackets from the 1990s? I was getting them jackets. Yeah. And I was killing that wheel. Yeah. You follow them niggas. You need to stop. All you niggas need to fucking stop. Now let's get to some real shit.
Let me get in. I have to step away, guys. Please don't fight. Please.
No, I ain't coming up here for that. I just want to bring clarity because people just love bringing me up, man. First of all, Anton did say fuck Malcolm X, and he didn't say it to me. I left the show, and there was a caller that called in and they was going back and forth. He asked Anton, he said, who told you to hate yourself, Anton? He said, in the words of Malcolm X, who told you to hate yourself? And he said, man, fuck Malcolm X, fuck black people. So Illa had nothing to do with that. Because people, you love to remember what everybody else say, but you didn't remember that. As far as the Trill versus Fatty situation, if people had a brain and they can listen and get out their fucking emotions, because Fantastic made an excellent point that you just cannot look at people as nothing more than just people on a damn screen. You don't know these people, and they're only loyal to you when you agree with them. I don't think Fantastic said that. I'm adding to it though. These people are only, their loyalty is only when you agree with them. If you disagree with them in any aspect, all of a sudden you're a hater, you're an enemy to them all.
That's another part of the culture. We had made we made it so that one group has, how do I say this? If one group per se is in lockstep with each other, whether it be a handful of individuals or a majority of individuals, let's just say the people in the manosphere. If the people in the manosphere, it's a lot of them. Let's just say, let me say Platinum Elite. I don't know if Platinum Elite or the Roger Report. If the Roger Report has a majority of men on his panel and in the chat that are at 90% agreement that women ain't shit, which has happened, then they'll often say, it is often said, and I'm losing train of thought. Oh yeah. They will tell you the honest to God truth. That is the culture over there. Now, if you are a nobody per se that just comes in and has a different perspective, oh no, you better change that perspective real quick and go with what they say. Otherwise, you a piece of shit, you're a panderer, you're a simp. Ain't that right, Black Man Unfiltered? You're a simp. Ain't that right, Mandrell? You're a simp. I had to bring that out of there. I ain't got no problem with them other than black men who keeps talking shit. Anyway, that's what they do over there. That's the culture. They made a habit of making it about themselves. Black women are 90% in the court cases, and they sending black men to jail, and they are having sex with each other and committing all these diseases, and it's all because of black women. It's all because of black women. Black women have changed laws in the courthouses. I could never see my child at age 18. They can retract all the things that blah blah blah. I don't know how the court system works. I'm just saying, but it's a rumor. It's a rumor that has it that in the court system, even when the child is 18, I think they have to pay a traditional. I don't know how this works. I don't know how it works in Texas. I don't know how it works in Texas. I don't know anything about the child support system because I never had to pay child support. I'm still in the same marriage. I've been married for damn near 15 years. I haven't got a divorce yet. I'm still stuck on the same marriage. But I have heard a rumor. Heard a little birdie.
All this goofy, weird shit. When I did a show about the two individuals, my bottom line was there's extremist talking points on a red pill side and on the side that's not red pill, and how their followers can take both of their messages out of context. For example, if you're successful and you're 6 feet or whatever, and you say that that's the only way that you can get a woman, or you feel like a man has to have 6 figures to get a woman, that's an extreme talking point to me.
Who has that
If you're on
talking
the
point?
red pill
Nobody
side,
has that talking
can I
point.
finish talking, please? When you're on the red pill side, and men are saying it's just totally hopeless and it's totally impossible, I feel like that's an extremist point too. I made it extremely clear that these 2 men are not necessarily extremists, but they're supporters, my supporters, fantastic supporters. Any of us that talk online, we cannot help what we attract. I'm pretty sure you all can relate to. You put out a message and you might have gotten a DM from a brother or a sister who's taken your message and probably taken it out of context and just have become extremists with it. That's not the person's fault. It's just people are hurting, and people hear things and they associate it with their pain bodies, and they take it to an extreme when you might just have an objection or something, but they'll take it to the next level. It's like a super fan or something. So that was my argument. But the fact that people come on the show and they're not able to control their emotions and they feel attacked, then the conversations go left. But I made it very clear what I was talking about. There's extremist talking points, not necessarily by the people making them, but by the people that support us. So please get it right. Please stop taking my words out of context and stop referring to me, please.
Yes,
Yeah.
and you still didn't provide, and you still, hey, Nexus,
I made
if I
my
put
point.
if I put you on the thumbnail with fantastic, and I was talking and say both of the points have extreme talking points, but I'm not talking about the people that are on the thumbnail, on the description, that have a picture there and all that shit. Would you believe me? Would you say, yeah, it's about, and then when I ask you, what are the talking points that are extreme on Trill side? What are the points that are
talking?
No, I didn't ask you. I'm not talking with you.
But I just
the reality. This is actually the sneak this in that no captivity is talking about, right? If you were actually a person that is talking about the extreme talking points, you would say what those talking points are, and you actually would mention them connected to the people that, 1 second please, connected to the people that are on the thumbnail. Everything can be extreme, even the Bible, everything. So your show, if it was about everybody as it can be radicalized by something, even the Bible can radicalize somebody, even the law can radicalize somebody. Even somebody on the television saying black community is killing each other, everything can radicalize somebody. So if you're not going to put names on it, if you're not going to put talking points on it, you are doing nothing of relevancy, because every single thing on the planet Earth can radicalize.
Your show with him was an example of extreme polarity.
Explain why.
You guys as an example. No, listen, I used that as an example. And I also gave both of you guys a lot of credit for your work. So this is the difference between me and a lot of people in this space. A lot of men, especially your emotional self.
Some people just want the controversy to go on. That's just what it is. It makes money. You just want the controversy to go on. There is no what? Standards. There is no substance to it. It's just straight clownish. It was like I said today when I saw the quote unquote debate. I said to myself, we're in a lose-lose situation here, because one man believes in morals, the other man believes in, I don't know, his version of righteousness. I have no idea.
You don't understand the moment. If someone is telling you in the moment, hey brother, it's not like this, it's not like that, you guys are both good at what you do. I'm talking about the polarity of the conversation and how the supporters can take both sides and get extreme. If you don't have the wherewithal to understand the moment, that's a personal issue. And I realize a lot of that with these conversations. People don't understand the grace that's being given.
What point was extreme?
Hold on, bro. They don't understand the grace that's being given to them in the moment. You don't have to agree with people.
What point was extreme?
And belligerent and over talking like you do right now. This will make you look stupid. It's not about just the talking point. It's about the decorum. It's about how you're able to handle it, and can you have the conversation without getting in your feelings. But you don't know how to do that. But just please, stop
What
speaking about
point was
just
extreme?
leave it
Tell
alone.
us what point was extreme.
Fatty.
That's how I know
If
you don't
the
listen. I
Marvelous,
don't want to
about Marvelous,
I'm not about to go back
respectfully, don't do that again.
I just
What
wanted to add
point
that
was
clarity
extreme?
where Anton got that statement from. It wasn't because he said it to me. He said it to somebody that called in. But yeah, continue to have a great show, Venus. Peace and love.
What point was extreme? If you are going to use it as examples, what point was extreme? Anybody know? Like, do you see what I'm talking about? People coming up, doing shows, putting people on thumbnails, clearly being biased, not acknowledging the contradictions. Can't even say that Ace Metaphor is a motherfucking, not a liar or a scammer. Ace Metaphor is fake because he has public opinions and has show opinions. Can't even.
You don't say it. I don't care if it was just it's just your opinion. You didn't mean anything by it. You don't say it. You just don't say it. If you have an opinion about somebody, keep your freaking mouth shut, right? But if they're leading a cause, for example, if Thurgood, you witness Thurgood Marshall get hundreds and thousands of black people off because they're being accused, of course, each and every time of sexual molestation, rape, robbery, murder, all those types of things, and they're being accused of that, and they're being getting off because of a brilliant mind and a brilliant tactician and a brilliant lawyer, like, for example, a person like I had the brother's name in my mouth, but I can't get it out. The brother who was in charge of the OJ case, his defendant, Thurgood Marshall is a perfect prime example of getting people off. But if you don't have nothing positive to say, don't say it at all. Johnny Cochran, if you don't have anything smooth to say about Johnny Cochran, who got OJ off, you got OJ off, and he's a killer, he's a woo. Don't say nothing at all. But we live in a society now that can freely talk because it's the internet, number one. And men black men have found a way to get their feelings off. Never mind a freaking protest. Never mind going out there and risking your insanity. No, we're going to come to the one place where we get the most attention, and that's the internet.
Mention that shit because he doesn't want to get burned with those people, and then turns around. I wasn't talking about you guys. It was about the fans. Do you know that if you drink enough water, you can become poison? Everything in everything too much is wrong. Why are you doing a show about it? Everybody knows everything that is taken to an extreme, even water, is going to kill you. So if you're not going to put names on it, if you're not going to say what is extreme, why are you doing a show?
So, Fatty, let me ask you a question. Really.
So real quick, obviously, you want to do something, I guess, entertaining. Let's do something entertaining. These two, I guess, had a back and forth. Illa and Fatty had a little back and forth. Let's see where we can find that. Let's see. Here we go. Cultural disconnect. That's where we are.
So, is a great piece marriage material if a woman doesn't care about that? It touches kids. Every woman he touches their kids. Is that man marriageable if there's one dumb woman that says, hey man, I don't care? Is he marriageable?
Wait, so are you trying to make extreme situations and scenarios the generality?
I'm using your logic. You are saying that if a man picks a woman, no matter how many bodies she has, an OnlyFans, corn star, whatever, it means that she's marriageable. So my question is, since you are having this conversation, in my opinion, in bad faith, is a rapist or a kid toucher marriage material?
No.
If a woman comes to him and says,
no.
So why are we doing that?
But those aren't. But those are two different conversations.
No,
they
it's
are
not,
not.
bro.
As long
It's
as
two
the
extremes
woman-
on the same different sides, bro. A woman getting a train ran on her is a fucking extreme, bro. So are we saying that fucking 99% of women or even 51% of women have had trains ran on them? Are you saying that, bro?
I mean, we don't know what these women have done.
Yes or no question, fam.
Dude, ain't Mr. Fantastic is going crazy. He's nuts. Something's wrong with that guy. Even either those two failed marriages did something to his psyche, or he's just going off to the extremes that don't need to. The conversations don't even need to be had. They just don't need to be had. There is no such thing as 99% of women get trains ran through. 99% of women join OnlyFans. 99% of women get dog walked on by pimps and hoes or pimps, and actually pimpish. That there are women who are pimps. So he just hates women. Let's just call it for what it is. He just uses them for pleasure, and that's about it. You can't spend the night. He probably had hit one that he. I don't know. I can't stand that dude. I can't really stand that dude. I can't stand Fatty for the simple fact that I stay long distance away, not because of him, but because of certain people that he has on his panel. Nothing against Fatty, but let's get into it.
Are you saying that 51% of women have had trains ran on them?
Jesus Christ.
You can't put a number on everything, bro.
See, that's you and you niggas. This is why you can't talk to you niggas. Again, right. You niggas come here, bro. You niggas come here. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't even know. Not even in a debate. Y'all don't even know how to have a fucking discussion.
No, it's the discussion that you want to have. That you want a man to admit so many goddamn things. Have a discussion with me. I don't mind. I wish he would have a discussion with me. I would want to. It wouldn't even be a debate. It wouldn't even be a debate because he has nothing to debate with. It's the same bullshit. When you have no other logical or any advancements when it comes to these things, you have completely, and you utter the same thing that you uttered to Brownsville, utter the same things that you uttered to every other quote unquote simp, other quote unquote pander, then you have automatically lost. You have automatically lost because you have nothing else. The proof is there. The proof is there. Okay, show me something scientific that says that 99% of women attract HIV and AIDS. Show me scientifically. Show me something that's systematic. Not was in the tabloids, not was in the census, not was in on Google. Stop going to Google. Stop going to Bling. Stop going to fucking Wikipedia, because with Wikipedia, you could type in anything. It could be the truth. You could type in anything. You say that the world is round. No, I type in the world is flat. You can do anything. Don't even go on fucking Bling, because Bling is basically the same shit. Don't even go on Google, because guess who Google is owned by? So you go on these Pacific white websites, and even on Breitbart, all their shit is exposed. So you go on these specific, I would say, 100% of these are owned by white folks. So you like to go to these white websites and you like to listen to these white panels, and you like to get their perspective on, the world at large, and you immediately hear something that's shock value. Men are responsible for men getting kicked out the homes because they signed a deal with the devil. I mean, with the government, to give food stamps and money and all these other things. All these women are promoting. One woman can get millions and millions of people when it comes to OnlyFans to pay them all this money and getting memberships and subscriptionships and all this other shit. I blame women for all these men that are incarcerated. I blame women for having all these men get incarcerated. I blame women for having all these men attract HIV and AIDS and all these other venereal diseases. I blame women for going into the court system and putting that man on child support. It's the same talking point. So I have no time to be debating when I'm just gonna act like a nigga. That's what I'm going to do. Act like a nigga with you because you don't want to have an honest conversation. You want it one way. Just like the rest of you Negroes, you want it one way.
Bro, y'all don't even know what fucking logic is. This is so fucking frustrating.
And it becomes gaslighting because all your answers is it depends.
I'm gonna hop in right out. Ali, I'm about to go to the gym. First off, Fatty, don't be
No, not Fatty. Mr. Fantastic was married twice and divorced twice.
You no shots at me, man. Looking like a motherfucking Portuguese, looking like a Portuguese fucking light skinned fucking heavyweight lover, nigga. Don't play with me. Ain't nothing Nigerian over here, nigga.
Okay, I apologize.
Don't play with me. But anyway, outside of that, looking like a Portuguese heavy D, nigga, back from the dead. But anyway, listen, bro. The whole problem is y'all are missing a part. And Fatty and Ali, y'all sucking at this right now. He was making a purity argument. It's not about his motherfucking thing of using marriageable. He was using marriageable as these women are superior to other types of women. These women are acting in ways that other women don't act like. He was making a separation from the hoes and the marriageable women. So y'all keep adding this extra shit to give him the benefit of the doubt and all this other shit or whatever. That's why I just got out of it, because Buddy was not gonna have a fucking genuine conversation.
No, bro, but Fantastic.
Right,
y'all saying that hoes getting married is extreme, but it's not extreme.
No, that's not what we're saying. You're not interpreting that either. No, that's why I'm gonna say it for like the 37th time, fam.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic feel that he's right about everything, just simply because he feel that he is. And he has every right to do so. Just like he always mentions his accomplishments and mentions, how he has his 20-year pension and retiring from the military. Good for him. Not taking that away from him. But when it comes to females, I mean, I'm sure that he has seen every type of female that there is, from black to Asian, Vietnamese, white, Hispanic. I'm sure he's been around the globe. Okay. And he feels that, okay, either he's not getting the type of attention that he needs instead of want, because there's a difference. There's a difference between want and need, right? There's a difference between want and need. What up, Illa? There's a difference between wanting something and needing something. I want a hooker. I can pay for a hooker. You know what I'm saying? I can pay for an actual hooker to fuck me. But can I have a woman to love me, respect me, cherish me? It's something that I need. I need a woman to love me for who I am, respect me for who I am, and in return, I can do the exact same thing. The exact same thing. No disrespect. I mean, no disrespect to him. I'm never gonna shit on him and his accomplishments of being in the military. My great grandfather and my grandfather been in the military, U.S. Army. I still have the flag. I still have the flag in Lansing, Michigan. But the one thing that I will not do, is have you constantly lie and say 90% of women get a tran rate on. It's like, come on. We too far in the game for this. We are too far in the game with this. Illa says I was on 100. I was 100 on his shows and he ain't let me speak, so I left and I was very disrespected. Well, you always welcome over here, and you have a platform. You have a platform over here, my brother. So you feel to speak your shit. And I let everybody speak, but the one rule that I have, no children. I will not tolerate anyone speaking about anyone's children. Not even my worst enemy. That's the only rule that I have. Other than that, y'all can shoot. You can shoot the shit, and I will let you speak. On the real, for real. But let's continue.
He said marriageable from a purity standpoint, saying that married women act this way, hoes act another way. Y'all, why y'all acting like that's not what he meant? He even made that point because he was saying y'all act like these women out here. The shit on the men. He was saying y'all act like these women out here are going after James Harden. Y'all want the women that's going after James Harden, not the women that want to be married and want to have a family. He said that during. I remember that during the Amp situation.
Right, fantastic. Hold on. He said boys can't practice dick discipline. Men marry for legacy. So then you have to turn it around. That means women who are just having sex are hoes, and women who are looking to get married are marriageable. You have to take his words.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying, y'all. This is what makes it.
You have to take his words. No, you don't. You're taking his words because you want to. You want to do that. You want to take his words at face value. Do you believe what he says? I don't believe anybody when anybody says until they present it to me. Like if you say for example, if you say you're a carpenter, right? Okay, I'll take it at face value and say, okay, you're a carpenter until I see differently. If you say you're a carpenter in one breath, and then I see you the next day and you're a clerk at a gas station or something like that, I'm gonna look at you and say, okay, so what happened to the whole carpentry thing? Oh, I'm just doing that on the side, and I'm gonna go like, okay, all right. So you can take it or you cannot take it. The one thing I'm not going to do is judge you. That's the one thing I will not do is judge you. But the moment that I don't see a hammer, I don't see I don't see a marker, I don't see some chalk, some a toolkit, some nails, your hat, your visory, water. If I don't see those things with a carpenter and steel toe boots in the summertime when it's 120 degrees out, if I don't see those things, if I don't see you in some hot shit, at that point, I can't take you seriously. But the first time that I see you the first time that I see you and you say these things to me, I am going to believe you until it's time not to. You have to show and improve. You have to show these. You have to show and improve. Like a woman can show and improve, a man can show and improve. I would like to speak to those people. I would like to speak to a person who has shown and improved and does not walk backwards. Each time we take 3 steps forward, we ended up taking 6 steps back. All because of the ongoing theme of black people ain't shit. And I'm sorry, Fatty, you kind of add on to that. You kind of add on to the people that say, well, I don't believe in what they say. Oh, okay. So what do you believe now? What do you see now? You see Trill married. Trill is married. He's been married for over 7 years. But 10 years ago, I don't give a damn what he did 10 years ago. I don't care. That's not my problem. He's going to end up dealing with that unless he has completely washed away his sins. If he's completely washed away his sins and he has gone forward and he has found someone who has loved him for him, has respected him his order, then why in the holy fuck do I have to look back 10, 20 years of what he has done? Why do I have to do that? That's a death sentence to me. I can't go backwards. You keep going backwards, we end up dead. What is something that we can move forward to? Where's the standards? Where's the bare minimums? Jesus Christ.
So fucking frustrating, bro. Because it's just like y'all acting like y'all you just that fucking obtuse, so you can't understand that shit. Like, bro, the nigga is saying that, hey, hoes do this, non-hoes do that. And you married a non-hoes. But then, like you say, they got him on tape talking about all this shit about taking advantage of the hoes that he claimed he never slept with because every woman he had was manageable. And he's like he said, I don't even know this shit because I didn't watch the shit when Fatty originally did it. But yeah, the nigga saying now about how he was motherfucking dipping and diving in all.
Okay, so he had met some people, had a conversation with them, said that they were marriageable, but were they compatible? Were they compatible? Everybody is marriageable. The crackhead is marriageable. Yeah, the crackhead is definitely marriageable. But do you marry the crackhead? No. Although there have been a few instances that a man has picked up a crackhead from the street, turned her life completely around, and had married her. Can any of you Negroes do that exact same thing? Nope.
Oh, taking full advantage.
And I have him on video 7 months ago, and this is not like listen to this is 2 minutes, right? Listen to this for 2 minutes and see what's going on here. And then airplane legs, I have a question for you.
Tell him that shit without smiling. But look, though, because he was talking about Ali, he said these women are fighting to like Ali. It don't matter that he's off and there's this. And again, that may be, but what we can't fail to acknowledge is that there are certain things, regardless of where you are on that pyramid, that can increase your stock. Confidence being within point for.
I'm just saying, and she's.
Came back.
You guys seen Black Beauty? Please. It was a joke.
Oh, okay, no problem.
My pen.
I'm Dark Lake. How you doing?
What up, dude?
Oh shit!
Hey, what's up? What's good? You said something that I just thought was interesting and it's kind of perplexing to me.
Oh, he did that. Oh, look at the Mormon down at the bottom. Looking like a mass
I want to ask
murderer.
you about it. Lou had put. Here's the thing: we all know that the more men a woman sleeps with before a serious relationship or before she's in a marriage, the probability of the success of that marriage decreases. Okay, so Lou had posed a question to you and said, "Does having a daughter change your perspective of how you treat women?" And essentially, your answer was, "No, it hasn't, because I've always treated women good, because I've always been honest to women, because anytime I met a woman." This is what you said. Anytime I met a woman, and if I wasn't like looking for a serious relationship or whatever, I would just let her know. I'd be honest with her. Like, we can kick it, we can chill, we can have a good time, and you bust it down and whatever, it is what it is, right? So my question to you is, how do you see that as, like, if you partake in the thing that makes the probability of success in a marriage decreased when it comes to women sleeping with men before marriage, right? If you partake in that, then how is that treating women good?
Because again, different people in terms of the stage of life that they in need different things. At that stage in her life, she clearly was not that concerned with being in a relationship.
She was not concerned into being in a relationship. How is the woman that is fucking casually marriage material? He's snitched on himself. Well, no. Don't, hey, nephew, don't troll me. Please, don't troll me. Instead of listen carefully, please, to what he said, I'm going to say it again. This is not me against him. It's him against him. This was not a year ago. This was not 6 years ago. This was 6 months, 7 months ago. Carefully, listen carefully.
Been good.
Because again, different people in terms of the stage of life that they in need different things. At that stage in her life, she clearly was not that concerned with being in a relationship. Of course, she liked me, she valued me, whatever the case may be. But if she really wanted to be in a relationship, she could have easily went and go get a guy who was compatible with her and who fit her standards. But she didn't choose to do that. She chose to be with me. So
checkmate. If she wanted the relationship, she could go with the guy that wants a relationship, but instead she chose me.
So she wanted the relationship with Trill. She can be with any other she can be with any other guy that she wanted to be, but she ended up being with Trill. And they've been married for 7 years. I'm lost. Does anybody have a rebuttal?
Didn't want a relationship, that just wanted to fuck, and she still stayed. It shows, he proves that he dealt with women that were marriage material because they weren't even looking for a relationship.
No, she chose to be with a man that will treat her right. That is as plain and simple as I can present it to you. Not all these ad-libs, this harmonies, and all this other bullshit. It is plain and simple as this. She can be with any other guy that she wants to be with, but instead she chose a guy that I have to say it is right for her. And it's worked out thus far. If it has worked out thus far, then what is the problem? What's the problem? Oh, he's telling other people that you should do this and you should do that. Why don't you come up there and ask them questions? It's like they told Dr. Umar. Dr. Umar is like, you should do the school here. You should do the school there. Is this your money or is this our money? So if it's our money, then I have to go with the building with the best price range. With the best price with the money that we have. He chose Wilmington, Delaware. He wanted to choose Detroit, but they wouldn't let him choose. So he had to go out. He had to go further out east in Wilmington, Delaware. And so that's where the schools start. In this case, in this situation, well, women choose to be with the wrong kind of guy, but the right type of guy choose to be with the wrong type of a woman. That all makes sense. It's not just one factor of it, it's both sets, both sides of the spectrum. Both men and women continuously make mistakes. But when they make a mistake and they ended up bowing out or getting a divorce or whatever the case may be, guess what? They get up, shake it off, bounce back, and then hopefully years to come, they ended up finding a person who will love them for them. Oh, we are not allowed to use love in these spaces. I am. Fuck everybody else. I'm going to use it. Yes, love. Love and respect a woman, and a woman will love and respect you back.
They're just looking for a good time. That's what we call these women.
So
how
family,
can you guys go against that? Let me just get nephew for a second, and I promise you next, I don't interrupt you. Please go ahead. What you have to say, nephew?
Listen, first of all, I'm airplane legs. Second of all, the nigga said at that stage of her life, that's not what she was looking for, right? So if she wasn't looking for that at that stage of her life, why would she get that result?
She's doing casual sex. There's friends with benefits. Yes, that's what is that promiscuous behavior or marriage material?
It could be both.
Oh my God. So me fucking around and fucking all these women and give him no commitment or nothing is marriage material, or is just me fucking around and goofing around and getting my nuts out?
Let me ask you something. Can two things be true?
Yes, but he said, Lisa, I only dealt with women that were marriage material. But on this video, he's saying I was dealing with these women that didn't want relationships, and they knew about it, because if they wanted relationships, they wouldn't pick me. They will pick a man that was on that type of time. What is the what?
Go ahead,
Nexus. That person wasn't marriage minded at the time, but that doesn't mean that they weren't marriage material.
Exactly.
Damn, Callie stole my thunder, man.
So women having casual sex and denying even the basic level of relationships are marriage material now.
So
not all of them.
No. Because not. One second, please. You said exactly, Callie, exactly.
Nothing is never good enough. Nothing is never good enough. Again, we continue with the shit show. Gotta keep the show going. Gotta keep the show going.
So now you are going to tell me, are women that are having casual sex marriage material?
Oh yeah, let me
see, nigga.
Why are you here? Got you. Let's go down. 35.
Yes.
25. Lives in motherfucking dick discipline. Got you. Let's go down. 35.
Yes.
25.
Yes.
It is, nigga.
Why are you here?
Because I'm on the fucking flyer, nigga.
Who cares?
Oh, so you wanted me to come and now you don't want me to come up, see?
I didn't know.
Exactly. Exactly.
We saying
scared to pull up on this bullshit, nigga.
Hey, one second. We saying, and nephew, is that you saying exactly?
Don't run now. No, don't get scared now. Don't get scared now.
Sir. Okay, so we're going to do
exactly.
Okay, I got you. Oh, I got you.
You wanted
First,
my
we're going to-
attention.
No, I
You
got
wanted
you.
me to talk. You want me to come?
Yes, but you have to. I got you. You are here. I heard you. I got you. It's fine. I got you. I'll get to you. 1 second, nephew. Were you instigating
When?
right now? Saying exactly. What is that? You?
That's me.
No.
I said it because you put me on a flyer. Don't ask me why I'm here, nigga. You wanted me to come. I'm here. You literally said on the show, pull up. So I'm here.
Okay. So this is what we're going to do, right?
No.
No.
Nah,
You know, you
I ain't
want to
gonna be
know.
here long, 'cause I don't
You are
give a
not
fuck
going
what
to overtalk me in my show. I'm going to ask you
I just came to
questions.
speak 'cause I'm on the flyer.
Sir. Respectfully, you are on the flyer. You are here. You are going to follow the rules. I'm going to ask you questions, and you are going to ask me questions.
Nah. I'm gonna talk about what I want to talk about, because I don't give a fuck about this conversation.
Okay, so this is what we're going to do, Illa. You are going to prove, and you are going to tell.
Yeah, I understand. I do understand it from Illa's point of view, but I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Fatty don't give a fuck. Fatty is all about the entertainment. Fatty is all about the fun, entertainment, the views, the honeys, and whatever. He loves that shit. So the rest of these other Negroes. This is the reason why his channel has grown immensely. People would love a shit show again. It's not the fact that you're right, because part of what you say, and I haven't quite listened to your show frequently as I should, but most of the things that you say are right. But guess what? Right don't get super chats. Right don't get a whole bunch of clicks and views like he does. In other words, good works don't get the variety of attention. And this is the thing that we talk about when we say the show must go on. The show definitely must go on. We have been hoodwinked and bamboozled into continuously argue with ourselves because we think it's going to make money. No. Telling the truth is going to make money. Uplifting Black men and Black women, that should make money. But no, shit shows make money. If you don't want the shit shows to make money, you got the show improve, bro. You got the show improve that this shit is just a fallacy. All of this is false. All this is it's just like processed food, right? It's just like processed food. If I'm hungry and I know I can eat something from my garden, but I just discard my garden for Taco Bell, and or a Burger King or a McDonald's or whatever, right? Outside food, we're just so lazy to go to the damn grocery store. But they got processed food at the grocery store. The first thing you do when you come in that bitch, the first thing you do is you go to what? You avoid. My bad. What you avoid? The first thing you avoid is the vegetable section. You avoid the fruit and vegetable section to go to the meat and the potatoes section. Processed food. This is how these things work. And don't be fooled by plant-based foods. Don't be fooled by that. Because those plant-based produce products are made in the exact same factories as your meat, your red meats and your turkey meats are made of. They grind all that shit up. and then you just add certain ingredients to it, and they make it plant-based. You want plant-based, you go plant-based in your garden.
Out to all these people, there's 263 people. How am I culturally disconnected? Tell me one proof. Like, prove it. It's fine. If you have one, I will assume that you are right, and I will say, you know what? I concede. Let me unmute you, and if you're not going to attend the topic, you don't need to be here. Go ahead, sir.
See, this is the thing about you. This is the thing about you. This is the thing about you. You put people on.
I ask you a question. You are going to address the question if you are going to come here. Give me a proof of me being culturally disconnected so everybody can say, you know what? Fetty was wrong. Illa was right. Let's do it again.
This conversation we had earlier wasn't even about your fat ass.
Give me an example. Give me an example.
Listen, nigga. We want.
I say you wasted your time. Illa, you wasted your time being up there. But I get it. I get it, bro. I do. I truly do get it. I ain't gonna sit there and argue with a man who, especially on his platform, about the shit that he had done at the previous times when he was on other people's platforms and you happened to be there and he just straight disrespected you on his platform. You thought that you was going to get away with some shit on his platform. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. The only way you will be able to get them is on other people's platforms or your own. He is not going to let you go full-blown Malcolm X on you. Full-blown Dr. Khalil Muhammad. He is not going to let you do it. He's not going to let you do it.
Not even talk.
So you are going to be muted again. I'm trying to be very fair. I'm giving you the opportunity to...
You call that fair, fatty? Come on now.
To talk, but you need to be emotionally mature. You made the claim...
Emotionally mature? That's a little rich coming from you, but let me continue.
That I have culturally disconnection with certain things that happen on the United States. So I'm asking you, please provide something that can show that disconnect. I'm going to unmute you again, sir. Let's keep going.
See, this is why you a hoe. Because when you came on my show, all you did was...
Because I'm addressing your points. I answer your questions, you answer mine.
You gonna let me talk? Because you ain't doing this shit because we was on Venus' show.
If you answer my questions, let's have a I'm willing to answer your questions. I'm not here for the monologue.
I just think you was full of shit. Full of shit on this one, fatty. You was full of shit on this one. I'm sorry. You just completely full of shit on this one. You didn't let the man just... I mean, you did the exact same thing to him. Why can't he do that to you? Come on. Come on, be fair.
Answer my question. What is cultural disconnect?
Oh my God, bro. We wasn't even talking about you.
I know that. Let's do it. Where is the cultural disconnect?
Bro, you're a hoe. Let me talk. Stop muting me. Just let me talk. Because the only reason you're talking about me is because we was talking.
I will ask the question again, sir. Now I'm going to add another one. What point of me, my point is extreme? Or
Fatty did that on purpose. Fatty did that shit on purpose.
Or tell me something that shows I'm culturally disconnected. Go ahead, you got this.
Can you let me talk? Stop
If you address my questions,
stop being a hoe. If you man, shut the fuck up and let me talk.
The names are not going to do nothing, and I actually don't need you here. There was 200 and a lot of people here before you got here. They're going to build 200 and some people before you got here. So,
what is that supposed to mean? I don't care if it was 1,000 people there. Let the man express what he's and y'all can have the conversation. But that's just how people are nowadays, I guess. But
so you don't move the needle like that. But I will repeat it again. You see? And he left. And no, I'm not going to let him talk. I ask him a question. You have to answer the question. And this is the man that was saying, when Fetty said I'm a pussy, he was extremely disrespected. But now, calling me a hoe on my own show because I'm trying to enforce answers, that's not disrespectful now? Weird, right? If somebody had proof, and Nexus, you can come up again. And nephew, don't troll me. If you troll me, I'm going to drop you, nephew. Okay?
Nigga, I didn't even do anything.
Yes. Okay. So I will repeat it again. The cultural disconnect is on the title. If you guys have any sort of proof that I am engaging in something that shows that I'm culturally disconnected, please go ahead and show it to me. I'm calm, I'm collected, I'm not going to scream at you. Just tell me what I did. Because I'm not interested even in the Trill. I'm kind of Kali probably want to mention that shit. But if you guys can even judge Trill by his own words against himself, like I have videotape, he was caught in 4K 6 months ago saying things that clearly showed that he was not fucking this marriageable woman. And the religious man Nexus did the most prude. Oh my God, you guys are degenerates for having sex outside of marriage and all that shit. All of a sudden he's saying, hey man, maybe sometimes, man, the marriage material. You see what I'm saying? If this is not gaslighting, if the biggest religious zealot of our motherfucking space is siding with this man when he's double talking, what can I do?
Again, how is it that we can move forward in life when we have people like you, when we have people like Mr. Fantastic, always moving the needle counterclockwise? Remember back in the day when you used to do this? I don't care. I cheated on my wife 4 years ago. Somehow we're still married. I mean, badly too. But somehow she forgave, not forgotten. We're still here. Motherfuckers robbed banks, paid their debt to society. Now they clean up their act and wear a suit and a tie, and they're, he has a job. He has a job, a wife, 3 kids, doing good for himself because he paid his debt to society. Wasn't that Michael Vick? Wasn't that Michael Vick that did the whole dog thing, paid his debt to society, and now he's, he does shit for ESPN, even though ESPN, they wanted him gone. They wanted to take his salary away. He was making too much money as a black man. But he's good. He's golden, right? Everything has to move forward. I'm not having anyone going counterclockwise on me. What are you going to do systematically to feed the information to the people that this shit right here, nigga, is legit. Everything else is out the fucking window. I don't want to hear shit about well, he and she used to do this, whatever, whoop, back 10, 20 years ago. All that shit is garbage. That shit is fucking garbage. And this is the reason why we're in the position today. This is the reason why we're stuck in fucking first place. The whole fucking baseball analogy that I did the other day. If I hit the fucking ball and I end up in first, and somehow I end up in first place, I'm trying to get the second place. I'm trying to get the third place, and I'm trying to get home. I'm trying to get in the success realm, and I want other people to be successful with me. But instead of you acknowledging instead of you doing shows about acknowledging of oneself, you pull this type of shit, and that's uncool, dude. That's uncool.
I think the problem is you're holding a man accountable for his words and actions. So I think that's why people might feel some type of way about you, because that's not normal in this space.
Maybe yesterday I hated
because he absolutely said hit it and quit it. That's the best relationship to have. Say it again.
No, it's like
what you say?
Because Fantasy 2 hours ago on Venus show was saying I hated woman, and now I'm holding men accountable. Do I hate men? I don't know.
This is the reason why. This is the reason why I say, right. This is the reason why I say we should watch our words. We should definitely watch our words and our opinions about people in these spaces, because I believe that Trill has definitely turned a corner. Maybe if I find him, if I get to have a conversation with him, I'll ask him, the specific questions that need to be answered, right? But I do want to say that Queen Sheba did an excellent job. An excellent job, especially with the man and the bear type thing. The man and the bear. Would you rather rescue, the man and the bear? I didn't get it then. I got it now. So she also did a good job of bringing on, him and some other people and having a good dialogue, about certain situations, relationships, marriages, and so on and so forth. And with the bonus, she brung on B. Taylor. B. Taylor, I want to thank you for the birthday shout out. Mwah! Thank you, everyone, for the birthday shout outs. All my brothers who gave me birthday shout outs. Thank you for that. Thank you. Let's go ahead and finish up. We got about 32 minutes left. Let's go ahead and finish out with the lovely Voice of Venus in her live stream. Not a cultural disconnect. Oh no.
Pertaining, so I can understand exactly what you're saying. Remember when you had asked Troll the situation about dating, how many women he's dealt with?
Yes.
He said between 15 and 20, and then you asked him the type of.
I think my neighbors are fighting again. Oh boy.
Caliber of women they were.
Yes.
When he answered that, why did you find that hard to believe?
Because he said all of them are marriage material. How do you go back? How you fuck 10 women and they're married? All of them are marriage material.
Well, listen, we've all had sexual encounters with a woman who we thought was marriage material. Maybe they weren't marriage minded. I was marriage material, but I couldn't find anybody to marry me until years later And here I am. What's wrong with that?
Chill, like
And you don't marry none of them. You don't marry none of them. That's simple.
And it's not 10, it's between 11 and 29. We don't even know the number. And then
Yeah,
after
that's
that, and
You don't have to be you don't have to automatically marry somebody that you have relationships the first time around. You don't have to do that. Because number one, you have to be in lockstep with her. If I am a man and the person that I am with at that time is maybe marriage material, but is not marriage minded, then we don't need to be together, or we just need to stay friends. Because you say you don't want to I want to get married. Okay, you want to get married? I don't want to get married. Oh, okay, cool. Well, maybe this is not the best fit for us because I do want to get married. And then you move on to the next and start the same thing over again. And if she's not married minded, because again, she is marriage material, but she is not marriage minded. And you have to see if you're compatible with this person. And if you are compatible with this person and she's not married minded, then move on to the next. But if you finally catch up with that one who is compatible and is married minded, then cool. She is marriageable. She is definitely marriageable. Again, everybody is marriageable. Me, you, him, her, him, the dog. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Everybody's marriage material, bro.
And then after that, I found out videos of him saying, "Oh, I used to holler at women with boyfriends. Oh, these women that are fucking on the first date and just fucking, they are a blessing. You are fucking up the game for everyone." Like what? Like.
So this is what I'm legitimately asking you. So the 15. So that's why I use the word 15 because it's basically reasonably in the middle. So if it was 15 women that he believed was marriage material that he dealt with,
yes,
through the course of his life, and you're saying since he did not marry them, then they could not been marriage material. That's what you're saying.
No, I'm saying that just by the numbers alone and by his rhetoric. Remember, this is a man that was saying, if you want to fuck 3 guys on the same week, you do what you need to do, and people that are going to judge you are boys, they are not men. Is the same person that is turning around and saying, my body count is bigger than 10, less than 30, and I'll never. All of them. It's just a numbers thing. It's impossible, especially when you're married or you have a girlfriend young, because you got a girlfriend or a future wife on his 20s. It's impossible that he has enough time to court this woman, to vet this woman, and to know that they actually are marriage material. And if he does, he's even the biggest piece of shit, because instead of fucking the host and leave the marriageable woman alone, he's actually pumping and dumping the woman that was marriage material, which is even worse. So
right now, you
I have 20 bodies.
Alone the situation with him, she could probably change him.
Okay, now 15 of those that know that you are married and throw themselves at you. Do you see this? Because I see it. I've been watching Cruise Season for a while, and I see these women that are actually throwing themselves at Trill, knowing that he has a wife. And I say,
really, fatty, really. I seen Cruise Seasons too. And you really actually think that they're throwing the panties at Mr. Trill? Really, my nigga? Come on. We got to think more smarter than this. Come on. They all know that he's married. They see the ring on his finger. None of them wouldn't even dare. No, you don't know woman. What type of woman you deal with? You don't know. I know plenty of women. There are certain women that hit on me, but I was like, nah. Nah. They see the ring. Oh, nope. He's married. It's like we don't have the ability to look anymore. Look, do the traditional. Everybody talks about tradition, right? Tradition. The traditional way would to look for someone compatible to me. Someone who is marriage material, marriage minded. What the fuck are we doing?
Are these women the bottom of the barrel of woman, or are these women the regular woman?
When are we ever going to change? When are we ever going to change our culture? It's just, well, let me subtract that previous statement. When are we ever going to change our mindset to better our culture? When are we ever going to do that? Sounds like too much like right.
And he said they are the regular woman. And then 2 seconds later, he says, but we can go out of minorities or something like that. If these women that throwing themselves at a married man that they think is successful just because they can, disregarding his marital status, and he says they are the regular woman that is around, why is he saying and literally turning around and saying these women are extremes or are rarities when he literally told them they were the regular woman? You said I'm talking about is this kind of double talking? Like, what can I say more than that?
Okay, let me say something. Patty, sorry, Kelly. I just want to say this. Until you understand how to like acknowledge wants, you're gonna always think that somebody's double talking, Patty. That's just the reality. I always say this.
God.
Listen, this is what I'm saying. I always say this to you. You think in black and white, and that is it. So if something doesn't look black, then it must be white. And if it doesn't look white, then it must be black. When there's a whole spectrum of colors, right? And that's how people are. People are multifaceted, but you put everybody through this black and white as filter. So it's hard for when people are trying to explain nuance to you, you don't acknowledge them at all. Like
Venus,
at all.
Venus, words as meaning. Exceptions and minorities are not average. They are extremes. And if you say in one word, this woman is the average woman, is the common woman, is the regular woman that is around, which means that she's in abundance, and then you say they are the minority, you are double talking because those words are contradicting each other. Either you are regular or the minority. Either you are the extreme or you are average. You can be both. It's English. It's like, how can I understand basic English better than most people?
No, Fatty, you're not understanding, because within our culture, there's also a lot of implied meaning behind statements, and that's the part where you don't catch it. You don't, and that's what I'm getting at.
So what did I miss?
For example, what Callie was just explaining to you about when you ask the question, are they all marriageable? And him saying yes. The implied meaning could be they're not hoes, right? But you don't ever look, there's no acknowledgement of the undertone or the nuance with you ever. Like everything's super literal. When in communication, everything's not super literal.
Is a hoe marriageable?
Depends. There's a lot of hoes married. You would think Kim Kardashian was a hoe.
Do you see what I'm talking about?
Let's go down the line. Let's go down the line. Taylor. Anderson was married. Goddamn Kim Kardashian married. There's a ton of people you may not consider marriageable. Does not mean that she isn't though. You
But
just
that,
don't.
but this is the point about we having conversations
That's
in the
not what's
middle.
implied, though,
It's
Venus. That's
just amazing, bro.
yeah, yeah, Venus. He was implying again. He was making a purity argument about good women versus bad women. So you can't say that when he's saying marriageable, oh, he's talking about the hoes too. No, he was recording. He was talking about the better women that aren't hoes, the women that aren't sleeping with a whole bunch of niggas and so on and so forth, and they're actually looking for marriage. Now, of course, if you use that thing, then there's no argument to be had. But I don't know why we're rehashing this shit. That was like a month ago. I thought y'all was supposed to be hating on Anton right now. Goddamn, get back to fucking the Anton hate. Goddamn, shit. I don't know.
And actually, thank you for proving my point that I said when I got on the panel. Are untrustworthy. Do you agree with me that people that contradict themselves double? Wait.
She wanted to change, and she changed her name to Angela White, and everybody kept saying, "Oh, I give her 1 month." 1 month later, I give her 2 months. 2 months later, I give her 6 months. 6 months later,
and she's
I give
still
her a
dressing
year.
like a hoe
She's
and moving
year
like a hoe.
sober. Wait, but she's a year sober. She hasn't been in part of any shenanigans. She's only been growing, and y'all still want to see her as Black China. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Wait, the point that I'm trying to make is, as people are trying to change and grow, people like you want to hold them to a standard that they no longer want to hold for themselves. It doesn't make any sense. She doesn't want to be that. That's not who she is. She's shown that for the past year. Trill doesn't want to be that. He's not who he is. He's shown that for the past decade.
Trill been married for how many years?
He's been married for 7 years, almost a decade.
Okay, 7 years. Okay, so he did. So
Fat Man,
like what? One second, please. When Trill was married, and if you like, I'm trusting fantasy in their words.
Still married.
That man was promoted.
Guess what? It's not good enough. It's not good enough. It's not good enough to be married for 7 years to a woman that he loves. It's not good enough. House, car, businesses. It's not good enough.
Outing and pushing promiscuity. If you want to fuck 3 men on the same way, do it. This was after he got married. And I said on my show, 6 years, okay, people change. What about this video 5 years? What about this video 4 years? What about this video 3 years? What about this video 1 month?
Something, do it. It's not contradicting what he does for himself.
So fantasy.
Just like I can tell somebody, hey, you're strong. You should be a police officer. I'm never going to be a police officer. You're strong. You should be a fireman. I'm never going to be a fireman. That doesn't mean that I can't see something in somebody else.
So,
and if you want to be a hoe, which is somebody that people are seeking after, then you should be a hoe.
No, that's totally.
It's supply and demand.
Okay, Venus, do you agree with this?
It's not contradicting.
Do you agree with this, Venus?
I'm sorry, I was on my phone. I didn't hear it.
Do you believe that people can change and you should use their past against them and their past words against them?
Depends on the person. Some people can, some people can't.
Do you see what I'm talking about? It depends. If I like the person, I will judge him against it.
She said Patty. She likes the person.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? Hey, one second.
If someone has shown they have changed, that's different from somebody.
No, that's fine.
Changed, right?
That's fine.
So let me. That's the depends. You get what I'm saying? That depends.
No, that's fine. Let me ask you something.
She seems the same.
That's fine. No, it's fine. Fantasy, okay. It's fine. I will accept that. Fantasy. You guys know me for 2 years. Before.
Shout out to Fantasy Island, girl, for that wonderful display of showmanship. Wonderful display. Shout out to Venus for telling it like it is. Sorry, I'm sucking on some cornflakes right now. Brother's hungry. I told you I fasted today. Boy, that fast. I didn't even exercise this morning. I was supposed to, but once I get off here, I'll run a little bit, run a little bit, walk a little bit, sprint, whatever. And then when I come back, oh, it's the real meal. But like I said, shouts out to the girls who really put in work. Telling Fatty what it really what the true meaning of life really is. You go on and you're gonna make mistakes and you're gonna make bad choices. What made I can't even find the right words to say. I'm just gonna let this rock out.
40 years is a blackout. You guys don't know nothing about me. If somebody came in tomorrow and showed me a video on me on I got on June of 2022, so let's go with on March of 2022, and I was on other people's channel saying the black woman is God when rising queens, and I was talking like Brownsville, you guys of the Rim Brothers and all that, and that shit was 2 years ago. Would you guys hold that shit against me and saying, look at this motherfucking clown trying to talk about black woman is God and all that shit, and now he comes around and he's a manosphere, red pill, oh, we need to, like, wouldn't you guys hold that shit against me?
No, I would think you had a radical life change and now all of a sudden you hate women. So something happened to you where you decided, I no longer revere these women. I believe that you have had a shift in your mind state. And now you hate women for some reason. I don't know why, but that's what I believe. That's what you're showing. And that's what you're doing. So that's what you are. It's very clear. You want people to stay exactly the same they were from the time they were a baby to middle school, to high school, college, adulthood, having kids, getting married. All these things change you, but you're like, no, you said before you had kids, before you had a wife, that you would never get married.
Yes. So people have the right.
People have the right to change their mind.
Okay, so fantasy, and this is what we're going to do, right? This is what we're going to do. Don't you ever come on these panels and judge people by what they said 3 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago, a month ago. Year ago, 5 years ago, and all that. If that's invalid because the person might have a different point of view right now, I don't care if somebody betrays your confidence. I don't care if somebody shakes on a promise that they told you 7 days ago. I don't care if somebody breaks and goes back to wherever you said. I can't judge you and hold you to a standard that we agreed and we talked about 7 months ago, because people change and it is what it is. Even if they betray you, you have nothing to complain. You have nothing to talk about, because I was gay when I was in college. I was gay when I was in.
So that means that when they change, that doesn't mean you can't call them out.
Hold on, guys. Fatty, I want you to read this, and this is not to disrespect you or anything,
No,
but I want you.
if it's the foreign talk, I don't want to talk about it.
This
All
is
right.
where
Oh,
wait, hold on.
on.
This is where we're missing you, or you're missing us in the community. Literally, this is right here, right? The subtle differences and unwritten rules. That exist.
We're not going to do that.
No, we have to do it because this is why we're constantly being misunderstood.
No, we are not. We are not going to do that. You guys still don't prove where is the cultural disconnect is.
Hold on. I'm going to finish reading this. I'm going to, right? Because this is the voice of Venus. This again, stop being defensive. I'm not trying to attack you, and I'm not trying to disrespect you.
It's personal. It's personal. And now it's personal because you're not debating what I say.
Oh
you are talking about what, like, go ahead. You guys are pretty
immature. I'm trying to get you. I'm not. You're right. I am not here to debate you. I'm not debating what you said. You are correct. I'm trying to understand why we're having a disconnect in what we're trying to communicate.
Because y'all don't agree with me. It's not because there's a disconnect. Mr. Fantastic agrees with me and he's American.
This is crazy. Like you got something wrong with how you're being.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm here. Oh, wait. I'm back. Yeah. Stop. Y'all gotta stop that book. Yeah, no, y'all gotta hold on. I just came back. Listen, bro, y'all gotta stop with the bullshit, bro. The problem y'all have. Hold on. The problem y'all have, bro, is y'all don't understand fucking debating.
Smash it.
Oh, someone said I was muted. How the fuck you gonna try to take over another woman's show like that and say what this person is doing wrong, or this person who is more logical than you motherfuckers is doing something wrong? Who the fuck are these people? Oh, I know who you are. You're a whiny little ass crybaby who's crying about the same situationship bullshit that has happened to you years ago when you were married, not once or twice, not once but twice, but then got divorced not once but twice. And all of a sudden, the woman is not good enough for you anymore. Only to smash, only to clap cheeks, right? Which I hate those terminologies. I hate those words.
Oh, listen. Can I speak to you for a second? Thanks. So, I've been in the male spaces this evening on my commute back home, and I got a headache. I'm getting a more polarizing understanding that the men in these spaces are just dumb and losers. I've never seen anything like it, and the fact that it's on the World Wide Web, I'm fascinated. Like, outside of the Matrix, you see the clowns, you see the simps, you see what everyone talks about, but it's sparing. It's not like in abundance, right? But on YouTube, this alternate reality, it's like highlighted like this is how people live their life. This is the majority. And these debates are senseless, mindless, ignorant. I feel like common sense isn't that common. And I'm really wondering, please forgive me, God. I'm wondering, where are these men finding women and who would date them? These are real questions. I'm not being funny or shady. These are my actual thoughts from watching all of these live streams and panels today. And quote unquote acclaimed debates. Why am I on this bitch? That's where it boils down to. Are you serious?
Ma'am. Oh, ma'am. This is their reality. They are
I don't even think it's their reality. I think they're capping.
No. I've been in this for far too long. I've been in this for
you tell me
far
Mr.
too
Fantastic
long.
really believes what he is saying?
Yes.
Do you see what he looks like?
Yes.
Who would date him?
He said, but this is what he said.
Who is dating this guy? Who?
Wait.
Non-black women. They have to be non-black.
Hold on. This is what he said. And I forgot what live it was, but this is what he said verbatim. He said, ugly guys get ass.
They do.
I said, yeah, from desperate women.
No. That's not always true either. He's right, but he's not even intelligent. Most ugly or non-attractive, not like lookers, they have a lot of things going on with them that can compensate for the aesthetics, right? And then they become more beautiful if they have a great mind or a beautiful heart. You know what I'm saying? It depends on his characteristic traits, his personality. But this guy, from what I'm seeing on YouTube, I don't see any deeming qualities. I don't.
If this is the case, then how come he was on some dating show?
I see a lot of good-looking men on dating shows, smart men on dating shows, rich men on dating shows, short men, tall men. It doesn't matter about being on dating shows. It's what's coming out of his mouth that's attached to his mind, and it's fucked up. Who is his mama?
You remember Simon, right?
Go ahead.
What show was he on?
Okay, got it.
Okay, so when I say that it's not just him, not just what's his face, Mr. Fantastic, Fatty believes these things. Ali believes these things, even though I believe he's Muslim. Is that who I think that is? Trish, you want to get down real quick? Trish.
What happened?
Simon's here.
Goodbye.
All right. Simon, what is it?
Hello.
Hi.
Why is she bringing Muslim religion into it? That's kind of interested.
What?
You said something about being Muslim or some shit like that. I didn't really get that shit.
No. I don't have the patience for this nonsense. What is it that you want to contribute to the topic? Which, have you read it? Have you read the topic, my brother?
Well, I don't know. Like, you opened my mouth about my name, right? So I was just like, okay, what you want to talk about? Because I'm here, right?
I was talking about an example, and I didn't know what the girl's name was. What show
so
you were on?
You're using me as an example, right?
No.
Okay, so why did you mention my name in the first place?
Did you hear what I just said?
I don't give a fuck what you said. I'm just saying, like, I'm here, right? We're men.
Okay. Yeah, a man.
To be honest with you, I've said some fuckery.
Trying to be.
I've said some fuckery shit about you.
Different. No, not that. No, not at all. Because again, I did not know what. Okay, I'm gonna ask you. You're on a dating show. What was the name of that lady that you were on the show with? That she was hosting.
What dating show are you talking about?
I think his name. I don't want to say Regina or whatever her name was, but what show was that you were on that you were trying to get a date or some shit like that?
No, you gotta be a bit more clarifying, brother.
Shit. I don't even know her. I don't even know her freaking name. But anyway, it wasn't even about you. It was about a particular show. It was this. I was reviewing Venus's show, The Voice of Venus, and I was also reviewing Fatty's show. None of this has anything to do with you. I just needed a name. I needed a source. So, like I said, do you have anything to contribute to the topic? Yes or no?
Of course I do.
Have you read it?
Yep.
Okay, so what's your take on all this?
All right, I'm gonna give you some game. Okay, so there's always gonna be room for growth.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why is like most of the time people getting their emotions and feelings about things, and that's not really what it's all about. And you need to be a certain particular type of person to actually understand what growth means.
And
that means going through differences. That means interactions. That means sort of like not necessarily just shaking hands and walking away. It means a lot. It means a lot more than that. It means like going back and going, okay, then you could get your head together and go, okay, well, maybe.
Well, real quick. What if like I used to like, smash girls, and I used to like, treat them dirty, like put them back on the shelf, and I did this like 10 years ago, right? But then I found the girl, right, that settled me down, right? I'm married to her. I have kids by her. We're husband and wife, right? As well as mother and father. You got somebody who always wants to move the big needle on the clock counterclockwise, which means going backwards. What do you say to that?
I think people think momentarily. That's the whole thing about like getting in your emotions. I don't really think that's a female thing. I think men actually do it frequently. And I did it with you, right? So it's just like it doesn't really matter that much when you actually look at it. Like when you have some time to reflect on it, because the comparison is next to none, right? So it's just like that's, I think, what people need to take into consideration. Like, I got really pissed with you, but it's just based on the fact that I was just in my emotions. But the fact of the matter is, I can scour like these YouTube streets or whatever, and there's no one that's gonna like compare to you. So, I've got to realize that, and that's just a lesson. But it's just really hard when you're actually the person that's being the leader to, acknowledge the heightened sort of vitriol that just actually goes on in that moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Well, I mean, we all learn to grow, and we all learn how to.
And I don't like you, nigga. Like, I'm telling you, I really don't.
I'm sorry.
I don't really like you, but like I appreciate you.
Okay.
You
So
know what I
you
mean?
don't
I
like
really
me,
don't.
but
I struggle with it. I'm
this
like,
is the first. This is the
I
first that
really,
I've heard.
it's weird. It's like I really don't like. I don't know if it's your
But
voice
I
or
do. I do appreciate your honesty, even though I do think you're full of shit sometimes. But
yeah, exactly. It's the same
you often hit the point that, like, damn, he was right. He was obviously right. So I
It's the
had to give.
same thing.
I had to give this man credit for that.
hilarious, right?
You have to give him credit.
Look,
And we're on at
listen,
him all. Listen,
I'd love to hate
be
niggas,
honest with
but
you.
I'm just
I
like,
have to be
yo,
perfectly honest with you. If we were in a revolution and all these people were attacking all black folks, no matter where you came from, and we had guns, right? All of us had guns. I will actually give you one. I will give you one.
yeah.
I will give everyone one to go in and fight this. Hold on, I got this little
It
munch.
doesn't need to. It doesn't need to be
Hold on,
like a.
hold on. Sorry, my daughter. But anyway, we would actually have to fight side by side with one another too.
I don't mind that. Like I'm that kind of I'm that kind of guy. Like I love a
And then
fight.
once we fight off these demons, then we can go back to hate. We can go back to
Yeah, as
disliking
long as
each
it's,
other all we want.
yeah, as long as it's in like a safe capacity, right? So it's just like, yo, okay, we're just gonna have this fight. We're just gonna box each other up, punch, you know, like whatever. It's just like, and then I'll go back home. It's just like, just lick off your wounds, or whatever. Like get in a bath, have a like deep soak, and like, yo, I love that shit. I'm crazy like that though. Like I'm real crazy. So it's just like
I you know what, Trish, I mean, let's just say I want better from you. I want to do better. I don't know why you're laughing, but I want to do better. I want to be a better version of myself. I do. I obviously want the best for everybody, but not everybody's gonna take the ride. Not everybody's gonna
like you get emotionally
because we got too many people who believe that relationships don't grow. We have obviously too many people that say that relationships ain't shit because of something that happened 10, 20 years ago. Obviously.
I apologize, We-On-Loc.
Why are you apologizing again?
Because I like literally was on my platform going, "You're a fuck nigga," and I know you weren't. It's just like you. It's hard for men to understand when a man hurts you. It's not like a woman thing. It's like,
why was I a fuck nigga, Simon?
It's just, it's difficult. It's like, it's a different thing with women. Like they can do something. Like men don't really talk.
Oh, I get it. What I did. Did you bother to ask me, well, what you did with certain people, wink wink, you did with everybody else? And I would tell you, yes, I have. I've fed homeless people before. I've fed homeless people. I've given money to people who needed it, not want, but needed it. People in my family. Just the other day, I gave my last little few dollars to a friend of mine who I would consider my sister.
Right.
And I've gotten money back. Listen, money depreciates in value. All this shit depreciates. It's not about the money. It's not about the money that I give. It's not about it's about the love that I do give.
It's
about the give a care. It's called a give a care.
It's
You know,
emotional currency, girl.
It's not an emotional thing. It's the same thing as saying if you got into a car accident, you think people will absolutely stop and bail you out of the car? Nowadays, not much. But if it were me, I would. I'd pull over immediately and drag you out the car. That would be me. Yeah, me. We-On-Loc, me. And check this out. Trish is gonna get mad at me when I say this. You might get mad too. But if one of my enemy, and this is just the person that I am, and y'all may say you were so naive, you were so dumb, you were so this, you were so that. It's just how I was raised. If one of the people who had hurt me got into a car accident and the car flipped over, right? We've gotten cars that have flipped over here in the state of Nevada. Flipped over. And the car flipped over and was going to get crushed. I would immediately try to bail them out.
Okay.
That's just the person within me. We don't have to talk. But that person, guess what? That person that ratted, that did all those harmful things, those meaningless things to me online, guess what? They got kids. They got a family. I'm not saying I'm not saying child molesters. I'm not saying people who great people. I'm not talking about those. Those can just burn in hell for all I give a fuck. But I'm talking about the people who actually call me names. Like if Sharon were to call me a fucking name, right? If he would call me a nigga or something like that, blah 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 blah. I'm like, whatever, dude. You ain't heard me. But if he were to get into a car crash, if he were to get into a burning building, I would go in there and get him. That's just who the person that I am. And you can call me all things that you want, but at the end of the day, who would want to save you?
Yo, bro, I gotta go, bro. Jesus Christ, you educated me tonight. Okay, I'm gonna take that with me. That's never gonna leave my soul, right?
Okay.
Thank you.
Hope I taught you something today.
Yes.
I'm waiting. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, damn, I thought he was gonna say it. Well, I was telling the truth. I was telling the honest to God truth. Not mad at that. Why would I be mad at that? Hey, listen, people can think whatever the fuck they want to think about me. It just, I was lucky to be raised in a
shit. Can we get back to the conversation now?
Go ahead, Trish.
You was reviewing a clip on Fatty's Live, and it
actually that was Venus's. But,
okay, Venus Live. Okay, and I was in Sharon Bracey's live earlier with that debate.
I was there.
I saw. It's frustrating. It frustrated me where I logged off of YouTube until I came to your chat just now.
Yeah.
I would not get mad at you for being led by your spirit to help another human being. I'm the same way. If God says move, I move. And I think later, like, why did God have me do this? He's and you're saying you would do it for a child, predator or whatever. And normally you would be like, if you knew that before, you probably would disobey God. But if he told you to save a person before knowing their background and everything, you got to do it. So it's always a test being put to us.
I thought about that the moment as you said that.
Yeah. So when as you were speaking, I'm an active listener. Um, yeah, I can resonate with that. I'm the same way. Not only am I just saying that because I've been in that predicament where I helped save someone's life many, many moons ago, and I didn't know who this person was until after it happened. It was a woman who gave birth, and I was an assistance to her. If I wasn't there, she would have definitely died.
Mm-hmm.
So my thing is, and I was a kid then. I was only like 16 years old, but I was called to help this woman, and I did without being questioned, without second guessing, without hesitation. And after, I did ask God, why me? Like, and at the time I was only a kid. Like, why me? There were other adults around, but it was a life lesson, and it set me on my journey a few times. I always remember that experience. So when you just said that, I was like, whoa, okay.
Why would I lie? Why would I lie about that? Why would I lie about it? Well, I've lied a couple of times. The small lies, not the big ones.
Well, I didn't think that was a lie. It was just I learned something a little bit more about you and your characteristics and your personality trait and your spiritual, warriors, and it's important.
The most important thing about this is as it pertains to the video that I just played, is that if I could reach one person, then that person reaches another person. This is the type of connection that we have together in that. And
I feel the same way.
Venus, what she did today was cool and on point. It was cool and on point. But again, you have these, what you call them, drifters or some shit like that. You have these particular drifters that just likes to keep the chaos going. Just love to keep the chaos going. Because we gotta pay bills, right? We make money off of this shit, right? So that's what we do. But I mean, there's a time and a place for everything. But if a man findeth the woman, if a man findeth the wife, findeth the good thing, right? Why are we gloating past that? Oh, we did so. This person did something crazy a couple of years ago. So what? Obviously, he's changed. He's turned his life around. So why is that a problem again? Again, the shit show. So this is the reason why I said to you, yes, these Negroes believe in this shit. Yes, they do.
Yeah, and it's just like I said, it's polarizing about the community. We need help. We all need help. We need understanding of each other, why we think and feel the way we do, and fix it so we can move on. Because the shit that I heard today, he said he's 40, and Mr. Fantastic. Brownsville tore him up, and then Fatty acted like they acted like they didn't understand what he was saying. I saw when I first entered the chat, because I didn't catch the whole thing from the beginning. But when I got in, I saw Fatty doing the little moving the goalposts, and then Aaron O. At first, before he started reading the chat, causing defense, but he saw the reaction of the women in the chat. And I noticed they were all women, including me, that was like, well, Brownsville is making perfect sense. It's not foreign what he's saying. It's foreign as someone who's trying to move the goalposts. When did marriage to a man and a woman, not any LGBTQIA shit that they was trying to throw in there to confuse the topic, when did that not to be the highest level of connection to life? A man and a woman being married, happy. And then they said, well, what if somebody had an open relationship or open marriage? Well, if that's what they choose, it's not for everyone. But if they're happy, they like it, I love it. Fuck it.
Like it, I love it.
Right. So
That's not. That doesn't mean it's my situation.
And that's what Brownsville was trying to say, Wally. And that's what.
That's what I'm trying to. He's trying to. This is what I'm trying to tell you. They would prefer more than just one situationship. That's what.
But listen. This is YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Not even like Brother Polite. Not even him and his. You see how that happened, right? How that shit went down with him. Even him, his situations, they were not situations that is real. He's taking advantage of young women to live the life that he wants because their minds are still growing. He's trying to shape them. It's called grooming, people. No grown ass woman.
We're not talking about smarts because he is smart. However,
no. He's highly intellectual, but being informative and having information doesn't make you an intellectual, a spiritual being. It doesn't. It sounds good to people who don't know. He sounds like he knows some stuff. That's it. But if you don't know anything about yourself, he may seem like a brilliant genius and you may follow him, just like a lot of people on YouTube. And that's okay. But when you find out this pseudo brilliant person misled you and your journey, you can't get mad at them. They've always been the way they were. They said it. He's been talking about it since before I was on YouTube. He's from Brooklyn.
I have a question to ask you.
It seems like and this is, I'm going to let you ask me, but it seems like on YouTube, the lowest grade of New Yorkers get on YouTube and talk that good shit and then gain a following. And they make it seem like this is what New York or people who are really doing in the world has to offer. No, you just fell for the wrong nigga. That's all. Just own up to that shit. Just like a relationship.
Yep.
Many women choose the wrong dude. And a lot of followers and subscribers fall for the wrong content creator. It happens. It's the nature of the beast. It's the nature of the beast. That's whose fault is it? You can't help what you're attracted to. They're attracted to fuck nigga shit. That's what they're gonna get.
But the woman, he had multiple women that were marriageable. Everybody's marriageable. You're marriageable. I'm marriageable. He's marriageable. She's marriageable. It's who's married-minded is the issue. If you're not a married-minded person, then I would prefer us to just remain friends. But if you have the mindset of being married, want to get married to the right person, and you mesh together, you're lockstep with one another, then that's great. That is fine. But I'm not gonna. This is what I'm going to do. Once I say like what I done, what happened in my past, and I mention all that in a nutshell. It's like I get all that shit out the way, all that's back behind me. It seems like we move 3 steps forward and we take 6 steps back, all because of this ideology that we need to be with one person because this is what women truly want. They don't want to be in marriages. And if you're pure, and it gets worse when you're pure. When you haven't smashed, when you have hold on a second. If you haven't gotten smashed, if no one's clapped cheeks, quote unquote, I hate that shit. But it's not good enough. I mean, we had to do a DNA test. We need to see results. How many people are in your DMs? It's not enough. So this is what we need to reevaluate. We need to reevaluate who needs to be in our personal inner circle. As what you would usually say, Trish? What would you usually say?
I say a lot of things. Yeah, everyone beefs. I love it. There you go.
What are you gonna say?
The king of beef sector 8. Yeah.
And oh, by the way, this is brought to you in part by Shish Trish. Smash it.
Get ready for the most glamorous event of the year, the U2B Streets Awards 2025, February 9, 2025 at Laven Midtown, located at 641 West 42nd Street, New York City. Join us at 12 p.m. for the pre-show red carpet extravaganza and a chance to win $500 in our fashion contest. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., enjoy the gold tier experience with speakeasy confessionals, press interviews, and premium cocktails. At 4 p.m., the platinum tier includes performances, a comedic host, an award ceremony, dinner, and gift bags. From 8 p.m., the diamond tier features a VIP after party with a DJ, aerial dance, fire performances, and gift bags. 24 YouTube categories, and many nominees. Can't attend in person? Stream the entire event live on Hush and Move Media via Uscreen for just $9.99. Get your early bird tickets before September 15, 2024. Visit now. Be a sponsor. Be extraordinary. Be there. Be great.
Man.
Cheer. What? Let's go. Let's
fucking go.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask a question before I forget. There are a lot of women that needs to take responsibility as well, Wally. So we're not going to just put all the responsibility on men as well. I feel like first of all, there's no gender war. There's just a damaged community that needs development. That's all. And we're not broken. We may be bent a little bit, but we're not broken at all. And we've been here historically before. So I'm wondering if women are analyzing themselves as well and seeing if there's something that we can do as women to help our men. And if it means being a little bit more patient, compromising a little bit more, supporting the man until they come up and stop trying to aim for just the 6-figure nigga, that may be the case. I've been hearing a lot of, even in the dating shows, everybody wants a 6-figure nigga, but they're not making 6 figures. Like, what?
He's here again.
Okay. I'm not going. I'm not going.
Oh, wait. Just don't say nothing. Just don't say anything.
I'm not. Trust me. I mean, you watch. You're gonna see how good I am. Shh, smash it.
Smash it. All right. Yes, Simon.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm good.
What's the problem now? What's going on?
It's no problem. What's up, bro? Why do you always have to approach it like that? Like, it's no problem.
Okay. All right. We're just shooting the shit. That's all. We're shooting the shit.
Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily be a problem all the time. It's just, we're just figuring out each other, right?
Yeah, but have you ever thought for at least a few seconds that certain people that you affect don't really y'all don't really get along with each other? And
All right, so let's go. In terms of understanding what you just said, right? Who do I affect?
a lot of people that you say dumb shit to.
Like who?
I ain't gonna give no names because there ain't no reason to give no names to.
Yeah, but then you gotta understand what you're
Me
talking
being one of them anyway, but we push that to the side a little bit, so I don't ain't no need
Yeah,
to
but
even go.
I'm just saying, like, I don't really affect nobody.
You haven't offended anyone?
If I offend somebody, that's something different. That's a momentary thing. But I don't really have a part in their life. Right?
We ain't talking about that. We talking about in the moment. In the moment when you're in somebody else's chat, you may say something that might have offended somebody. That's what I am talking about. And have you apologized and were you sincere with it?
Why do I want to apologize?
See what I mean?
Exactly.
Right.
Well, tell me. So, is that what you would
Why do I have to tell you? You a grown man. You should
I'm just saying, like, it ain't shit. Like, it's like, come on, let's be real, bro. The only reason why I'm over here in the first place is because of the fact that I totally acknowledge the fact that don't mean shit.
At some point, the words that you say and words do have power in them.
Yeah, words do. They do, but
they will affect you in the end.
How?
The universe. That's how.
What the fuck?
You ever heard that saying, what goes around comes around?
No.
Okay.
I was just playing with you. I just wanted to see your eyes. I'm sorry. No, I've heard it.
Yeah, I knew you was bullshitting. I'm just saying,
you're cool, dude. I'm just like, at to push the button. I'm sorry.
Just be a better person. That's all. That's it.
No, you can't tell me to do that. I'm already okay. Do you get what I'm
You know
saying?
why I said that? Because I would expect you to tell me the same thing. I don't know why. It's just a joke. It's a joke. You should change your name to Joke.
I don't know about that, but I'm just saying, like, we have to go through certain things. Did Trish just disappear? Jesus, Trish, come back up, please. I want to speak to you.
She doesn't want to speak to you for some odd strange reasons, but let it go.
Well, you don't know about that. Don't do that on live.
These are not me.
Hey.
Not me. It's not me. Yes, that's on her. What the woman wants is what the woman wants. So it is what it is. But back to you.
It's kind of like an interesting perspective, right? Though, you know what I mean? Like,
but it's also like this. What she heard today from a particular channel, I think it stressed her out. It stressed her out a lot.
Yeah. That's why I
And
came
then
up.
it's just a debate, and switch. It's just a debate and switch. It's just the whole back and forth, all this, women this, men that, women this. You gotta go back in your past. You gotta look in your DNA. You gotta swap the blood. You gotta put it on a piece of paper, and it's like, oh, we found something about you that you are so contradiction. It's contradicting in your saying. It doesn't matter if you're married now. It doesn't. None of that even matters. So I understand she got mad at that. Plus some other things like what's happening is going to happen in the next month or so. Some relative guests are going to be flying to Vegas pretty soon.
Yep.
And you're going to have to deal with that shit. So she's quite upset. But I mean, she's trying to get to a place where YouTube is manageable. Okay. In other words, having like good conversation, not just fucked up conversations all the time.
Well, can you do me a favor? I mean, this is the thing. The only reason I got upset with you is because I could see your potential. Can you please be what? Something I can sort of like look up to or some shit like that? Like
the one thing I will say, I would love to do that. But I would rather you look up to God. I would rather you follow God because, again,
that's where I have. That was my only problem. No, you're in a position. You're in a position, right? So,
but I can't be in position unless God calls me into position,
bro. Listen. Do you know how many people are not married out here that do not have partners, that do not understand what it's like to actually like be in a real relationship?
Yeah, that happens. It happens, but you have to look at the other side of it. There are people who are married. There are people who are in relationships. And I would have to say, one of my good friends, right? Queen Sheba. Queen Sheba is one of the best examples of being not only a married woman, but an entrepreneur, a companion.
Yo, come on, let's be real, bro. And, like, she's on a channel chatting some bullshit, like for real, like.
What bullshit is she? What bullshit is she? What really? What? I would like to know.
All right, so Queen Sheba is not on her channel trying to extrapolate the fact that that black men mean something.
I guess.
She ain't. I mean, I get her. That's cool.
And do you forget that she has a man?
That's nothing to do with that. She's unhappy.
She's unhappy?
Mm-hmm.
The videos that I've seen of her and her husband and her kids. Nigga, she's unhappy.
Stop that shit. Like, look, people could be married all day long. That don't mean shit.
Simon, this is what I'm talking about. You keep rewinding the clock.
Are you happy in your marriage?
Huh?
Are you happy in your marriage, bro?
Happy? Not really, because.
Well, there you go. Okay, no, so you don't even have to go further than that. Stop.
Let me tell you why.
Stop. No, I know you don't need to tell me why. Now stop. Just stop right there.
Sammy, I'll tell you why. Because number one, we need to continue to grow better. It hasn't been all well, let me explain it better. I've had a couple of situations, not with me and her, but with outside forces. Okay. And they always tell you, don't bring your work home. I have to work on me because I have a temper. I have a very bad temper, which I've learned to tone it down some, right? This is the truth. I've learned to tone it down some with counseling and family members. I learned to give it some, but again, I've also had told my wife that I wanted to move. I wanted to move away from Vegas. I wanted to move away from Las Vegas, Nevada. Now, she hears me. She hears my story, but I mean, we'll see. Happy, in love, I'm always going to love my wife. I'm always going to love her for the things that she has done for me, and for the simple fact that she chose me for who I am. I'm never going to forget that. I'm always going to love her. I'm always going to love her because, number one, she's a wonderful mother. She's a wonderful mother. This is one of the reasons why my kids are online. One of the reasons why my kids are online. They have never been out of place. Never been out of sort.
Right.
And another thing, I'm there. I'm there to make sure that they stay in line. And this is one of the reasons why my daughter scored a 3.93 and my son scored a 3.73. She's about to be in the 8th grade. My son is about to be in the 3rd grade. Okay? We have to stay together through better, through worse, through sickness, through health, through death do us part, through the sun, through the rain, through all the smiles and the pain.
Preach.
It's called work. I'm sure you've dealt with that in your years of being married.
Yeah, I was married for 10 years, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, so what you worried about? What you worried about? I mean, I'm sure that one day you'll get with somebody that, and if you do,
no, I'm good.
Yeah,
like,
you do.
I'm real good. I'm just like, I just really.
No. What you gonna say? I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I believe that you are absolutely, positively are going to find someone sooner than you think.
No, I'm with someone. I'm cool.
No, you're not. You're not.
I am.
No, you're not.
Why? Okay. Why'd you say that?
Because everybody needs someone.
No, I said I'm with someone. I'm cool.
Oh, you're with someone. Oh,
yeah, we're engaged. We're gonna be married.
Oh, God damn it! All right. Okay. All right.
I'm
all
good.
Right.
You know what I mean?
All right. Good. All right.
Yeah.
So what the hell you want to bother me? So what the hell you bothering
I'm
me
not
for?
bothering you. I just like, as I said,
Yeah,
like sometimes it takes.
I mean, you should be with your woman.
I said some stupid shit about you. No, I'm just saying, like,
crazy ass off with your woman. You need to be with your woman right now. Why are you over here with me? You need to be with your woman right now.
Because I felt real guilty. Like I said some stupid shit about you, and
and you already apologized. So stop apologizing and just go ahead and be with your woman right now.
I'm not like these other niggas. I'll apologize to you forever. Because it's that stupid, right? And you actually men don't do this shit. It really upsets me. It just upsets me. We put on a persona. I'll say I'm sorry to you forever, like for real. There ain't no sort of like this thing, that thing, whatever. I'm sorry, like for real. Now this comes into some sort of different realm. Um, so cool, bro. I'm gonna bounce out. The next time I tune in, I'm gonna say the same fucking shit. I'll be like, I'm sorry.
Go to bed, Simon. You're all right.
That's not the right thing to say. You're supposed to be a leader.
I said it in humor.
No, that's not the right thing to say. This is what
And
disappointment.
yeah.
Stop doing that shit.
One more thing. I forgive you. Now go ahead. All right. Treat her right too, and she'll treat you right.
Is Trish gonna say something? Because I know, like,
That's up there.
Trish, you there? Trish is silent. Okay, right. Well, all right.
Maybe she's handling business.
Yeah, I know. Like Trish is Trish.
But you need to handle. Go ahead. All right, Trish. She bounced. Why does he keep?
That was the gayest conversation I've ever heard.
That was the what?
Gayest.
Why you call it gay? You want me to cuss him out? For what?
No, not that. It was just overall the topic. I walked away several times.
He's not like any other person that I would absolutely cuss out.
He's not cuss outable. Just do what I do. I told you I'm the goat at this shit. I don't care who I'm on a panel with. I don't want.
He said that was the gayest conversation
ever. Okay, ever.
That was fucked up. Oh, that was fucked up. Okay, all right. So
I'm all out. No, we're not going back. I'm done. I'm done with the conversation with you.
With him?
Yeah, with you for the night.
Why? What did I do?
The vibe is messed up now. I'm not able to flow. It's just off. The energy's off. I don't want to talk about these niggas anymore. They're all stupid. They're all dumb. They're all lying.
You didn't even answer my question though.
One. You never asked one. You remember? You never got to the question. What is the question?
All right, Trish. What did you see today out of Sharon? Well, Sharon / Fatty's live stream that made you say enough is enough?
I was literally going to go live on it, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I had some errands to run, and I was in the backyard, and I watched my husband. He didn't know I was there. I just looked at him. I said, I'm not going live. This is stupid. And I came back in and I finished up my errands and I came on live a few hours later and now I'm here. The bottom line is, outside of even my husband, I see really good Black men. Not all perfect. No one's perfect, right? But these are good Black men all over. Like, I can't tell you how many people I know in real life, but all over. And different countries, continents. They move, they migrate, like thriving Black families. And to hear that commentary, I'm like, they're just dismissing everything, every progress we make. You know, it's sad. and I don't want to contribute to even the narrative being real. So that's why I didn't go live.
Yep. And that all that is correct. I'm gonna be doing some Umar content tomorrow, and plus I have to blast.
Oh, come back on camera. Come back on camera. I gotta talk to you. Woohoo! Hurry up. I got to tell you about Dr. Umar. So, first question. This is what I wanted to talk to you about. I've been waiting for you to go live, but that Sharon live happened, and you just brought it full circle. So, yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know who Lennon Honor is?
Yes, I know who Lennon Honor is.
Ooh-wee! Ooh-wee!
What?
OMG. Did you see his live yesterday about Dr. Umar?
No.
My God, today. I was up in the clouds. I dropped down and went back to the clouds because the shit got out of hand. Okay? He called. I'm surprised I didn't get blocked too. But he called Dr. Umar Johnson a colorist because he came after this guy named Enada, something like that, who's like in close complexion to an albino. And he spewed something that they had a disagreement about, and then used, some narrative about the guy's complexion where Lennon said he's a colorist, and colorism deals with dark-skinned people only. Only dark-skinned people, not light-skinned. Light-skinned people can't be, attacked in a coloristic way because it's all about the dark skin. So, not to say they don't go through their own mental health.
He's a crackhead. Listen, he's been doing content about
what?
19.
Wait. Go back. Because I didn't hear any word after.
Okay.
No. Did you say he was a crackhead?
Yes, he is a fucking crackhead. He's the same motherfucker that do Umar content for 19 years. Him and both KK.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
What? The truth is the truth. What can I say? He's the head of AFW. I mean, come on. The cookie crush.
Wait, let me tell you what else.
Why do you think he calls his shit the cookie crush chat?
I didn't know that. That was the first time I was in his live. So let me explain. Lennon Honor not only called him a colorist, talked about how he abuses black women, and then proceeded to play a video of receipts of a woman who used to date Dr. Umar. This is deep. It's getting ready to get And in her words, he's a no good ass nigga. He's a hypocrite. He's a fraud. He's a fake. In her words. Then he put the video on members only.
I
heard the woman recording. All of it. Was in the chat.
Was she in the car?
Yeah.
That wasn't the woman that he dated. That's bullshit. You know what who that woman was? That was the conscious stripper.
Well, he always she was a stripper, and she was supposed to be. You tell me what's going on, because I don't want to.
I'm trying to tell you.
Okay.
This is the same dude that has done Umar content for damn near 19 years. 19 years of the same old. And it's not just him.
But what about the conscious stripper? Get to that. Forget about Leonard.
Well, what was said, and this is what was said for Umar, that he met her at the an event that he did, and he's single. He can do whatever the fuck he want. And she was basically ho-tepping the whole entire time. And then one thing led to another. They had relations, and she ratted him out or whatever. So that
him out like what?
I don't know. She ended up. I don't know what that situation. That situation happened so many years ago. I mean, one thing it led to another. One, he's with a white girl that wasn't a white girl. She happened to be from Africa, and the other white girl that was at the mall that he was caught sneakling and grinning and giggling. I mean, what the hell is he supposed to do? And then there's the other situation where he was in China. He was in China in the tub. Like, what the fuck, man? You got to be one busy ass nigga to record a live stream of a nigga that was in a tub in Japan. What the fuck is going on?
Oh wait, another thing. We gotta stop saying the F word and cussing on YouTube.
Why?
We gotta stop. They have new strict guidelines. You can't do it anymore. So I'm gonna have to
Anymore?
Yeah, anymore. You won't be
But yeah, we still have Klansmen, and we got
right. But
white
my
women
question is: is your channel monetized?
Yeah.
Okay, well you're gonna have to stop saying it. Period. I'm gonna have to stop doing it too. It's the rules. I follow the rules. Not all the time, but
this
you know
is so biased. This is
so
biased.
It is. I just wanted to. The day before yesterday, they released this, and it's gotten real strict. So
yesterday. Oh.
Day before yesterday. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I guess they're losing so much money that they want to do their little sponsorship.
Yeah, and we got a lot to do, so we're gonna stop cussing so much.
I'm not making any promises, but
like the F word, we could say funnel cake or something like that.
Funnel cake. Okay. All right. Well, this is some F-ery.
What in the Fruit Loops is this? We could say Fruit Loops. Get it? What in the Fruit Loops is this?
Or I could say, I'm crying out loud.
Huh?
I could say, fuck crying out loud.
No. Well, you ruined this.
I can't say for crying out loud. I can't say for crying out loud.
Or crown out loud, but can't make it.
Somebody could record this stream and say, "Oh, he's gay for saying Fruit Loops." He's
we
a
gotta
fruit.
come up with clever words like Fruit Loops, funnel cake.
You can't. Man, this First Amendment shit just started.
You can say buck. You can say buck. What in the buck is going on here? What in the buck is going on here?
Oh no, it's too close of a word to the F word. Oh no.
Buck.
Buckaroo.
What in the buckaroo is going on?
What in the buckaroo is going on? Something is wrong with
You're gonna have to get clever. We're gonna have to get clever.
I'm getting clever. I get clever every day.
can't say shh. Well, I've always said shh. Shout out to Beef Sector 8. You know, we're gonna say shh, shh, and not, you know, the other word. And for remember you did a live about they can, like, white people can use all types of racist commentary, but we can't even say the COO N word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I switched that word to a buffoon.
Okay. Okay.
We gotta get strategic. Mm-hmm.
I have another question, Trish.
Yeah, we can't be threatening as Black people. Mm-hmm.
But they can threaten us all day long.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
You can yell the word nigga a whole bunch of times, but yet I can't threaten you. You're funny. You're funny. That's so funny.
What is your question, We-On-Loc, before you forget that you asked it?
Are you a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel?
No.
That's what I figured.
I'm not a member of anybody's channel. I stopped that a long time ago.
Why?
One is it's become
99 cents.
People get very offended, even if it's 1 cent. People get very offended, from Demetria having 99 cents to Mahaya to everybody in the beef sector. I was a member of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 channels, and let me tell you, for a whole year straight, I got havoc. So I took all my memberships back, like I didn't do that, and I told everyone I'm not getting memberships. I'm concentrating on my business, and I pay it forward that way. What I'm creating for the YouTube Streets Awards probably would equate to 2 years worth of Cash App, Super Chats, and memberships for everybody. So, yeah, I said no. I'm not dealing with it. I'm tired of people saying I like people more than other people because I got a membership. Well, it was too much. It was way too much, and I'm not here for it. You would never see AT&T buying a cell phone service from Verizon. Anyway.
Fair enough. Number 2. When can I get a avatar like yours? Not like yours, but I said that.
I know you want to be. I know you want to be like me. Mm-hmm.
No, not like in that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Whatever.
Come on, just say it. Say it.
Say what?
Come on. You want yours to be grande, like a god, right? Mm-hmm. I know.
I mean, I would like some pointer. You know, this. You want better, right? You want quality and not quantity, right?
Do me a favor.
Yes.
Send me a photo of you that is raw, not, edited or anything, just raw.
Okay. Interesting.
And I don't do graphics. I paid for all of my graphics, so I will go to my senior graphics designer to see what he can do. That's who did my stuff.
I appreciate you.
Oh no.
Boy. So you're basically tired of the. Well, I know you ain't tired of it because I'm gonna eventually see you in somebody else's chat, especially the nutsoles that happened today, because they're gonna have.
This is what recently happened. Remember, I told you I got up on Izzy Band's panel and virtually sodomized Papi Blanco.
Yeah.
So since that live stream, they have not. I love that background. It's so warm. I love it. The ambiance. Do that for when I come up from now on. That's so nice.
Nope.
I notice when I go into Instagram channel, no one speaks to me.
I don't know why.
That no one. And well, except for Quafanino, of course, but it's like they spoke about me after that live, and Izzy Vance doesn't shout me out. No one says anything, so I don't drop down anymore. It doesn't take anything away from him being nominated. It doesn't matter to me anyway to be over there, because I think I bring quality to his panel, especially with my performance. But they're idiots with their commentary most of the time. I love Izzy, but it's not realistic. It's similar to Sharon and Fatty. You know what I mean? I like the panel because these guys are, they're doing things in their life to progress and things, but their mindset, it's all about the mindset. And this is why I trolled the fuck out of them. They really believe that women are supposed to be subordinate, submissive, docile, not contributory to the family structure. And they don't know their history. Not all of them are very educated, although they use big words. I also find that they're very uber emotional, although they are criticizing women.
Very over emotional.
Yeah, but they have the strongest feminine qualities I've ever seen on YouTube. They're very emotional. So it's easy to troll them. It's easy to get them all wrapped up, right? Because they're emotional men. The things that I told you about what I did to Poppy was because Poppy has a thing about over-sexualizing himself towards women. You know this. And he has similar talking points that Mr. Fantastic has. It's always about sex. It's all about bitches and this and that. So he is easy for me to do that to. He's so easy because in real life, he is in need of women, although he disrespects them. He comes on YouTube and brags about receiving $8,000 from a bitch. You was there, Auntie. You heard it. But yet, women ain't worth shit to you. How do you make that make sense? And how do you get on YouTube and brag about someone supporting your bum ass? So this is the mindset that I have. Now, just take the woman that really gave him the money and wanted to see him win in support of him. That was definitely the wrong nigga to support. Is she wrong for supporting the wrong nigga? That's what happens. It happens. It's life. People make the wrong choices all the time. We're hit with decisions, like thousands of decisions, from the time we wake up to the time we go to bed. Believe it. It defines our fate. Go down, you make the wrong decision, and it could be your day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
and is this the same one you gave that 20-inch?
Yeah, this is Poppy Blanco. Poppy. Yeah, I gave him the 20-inch, but I retired the 20-incher because of what happened in the beef sector. I'm never gonna say that skit again. I'm never gonna do it again. It's out the door. It's burned. It's retired. Poppy Blanco was the last person that got that 20-inch dick. That was the last person. It's gone. It's stuck in Poppy. I let it go away. I just let him keep it.
No wonder he talks like that. I tell you, bro, that 20 did something to my conscience, bro.
You do that so well. Do that some more. Do his accent again. Go ahead.
I told you not to fuck with the children, Francisco. Oh, I'm about to throw up. Oh shit.
You sound. Oh.
You see, hey, I will fly you out over here, bro. Don't let me.
Did you hear him?
I
And
will
then he
fuck
tried,
you up,
well,
bro.
hold on. That's another thing. I'm a whole married woman. And yet he wanted to fly me out. You heard him. You made fun of me saying
I'll
about
fly you out, spirit, bro. No, don't worry.
right. But you knock it off. Knock it off. The bottom line is, did you hear that? Listen, the problem with Poppy, and this is what I mean by the hypocrisy. When I drag other men that he doesn't like, he finds it funny. He thinks I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I'm funny. You heard him. He loves me.
Yeah.
But when he gets disrespectful, right? And I get disrespectful back because most women, let's be honest, don't have the type of performative masculinity. That's why I don't cam up often. I told you this. It would go right out the window. It would not be believable. I know, I practice with my voice and everything. You know what I'm saying? Smash it. Anyway, so when it comes down to him, what's good for the goose?
It's good for the gander.
Yeah. So I don't apologize for giving him the work, but I do apologize for offending him as much as he attempted to offend me. See how that works? See, how am I a stronger woman? How am I a stronger being? And they're supposed to be men. They're the men. But I don't feel nothing. I could give them two fucks. Freaks. Damn it. Funnel cakes. I could give two funnel cakes.
Look, I don't give a damn about that. But look here. He goes on Brownie's live stream and fronts on Brownie, and that's why I had to talk to her. It's like you can just get rid of that dude if you want to, right? But they don't even worry about how many people you have in your chat. You're doing what you need to do. You're doing what you have to do, and you're doing a fine job of doing that, of putting out some shit that you need to put out there to get people to come to your channel. If you want, I'll promote it. I'll promote your channel, and I'll have some other people promote your channel. That's how it works. That's how our inner circle works. You don't have no nigga come up there and just disrespect you, talk about how many bodies you done had and all this.
He did that?
He does that all the time.
Oh my God. See,
he does that all the time. And act like he's doing something. Act like he's really getting to her. But I can tell it in her face. She ain't paying attention to that Negro. And I could have said something, but that wasn't my channel.
Were you on the panel?
I don't want to cause controversy.
Were you on the panel?
No, I was in the chat.
Oh, okay.
He was on the panel.
Oh, okay. So my thing is this, the one thing that the beef sector taught me is to have uber Teflon skin. Like, if I wanted to be a celebrity, which I never do, I would like to be infamous and private. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't give a fuck funnel cake what anyone says because it's not real. And that's where the mindset of a lot of PR, public relations people like pitch to celebrity personalities and things like that. They tell them, ignore the comments, ignore this. Some come out of body sometimes when it gets too heavy and it's about tainting their brand. You'll see even celebrities come out and defend themselves and defend their brand. But normally, 90% of the time, they're on mute. They never respond to anything. And I've had that stance since I've been on YouTube. I've had a whole sector, my name in every video in one sector, and I didn't respond to You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And the more they did it, the more I ignored. So when you said ignore him, I'm like, you don't know me. Wait till you really get to know who I am. I'm a beast with this. Okay? I'm a beast. I could be on a panel with 12 people calling themselves Dragon Me. And I'm behind this after, and only if you could see what I was doing while they were trying me to show you how much I don't give a funnel cake, you would be in tears. Okay? This avatar saves a lot of production because, child, I don't care. I just don't. And to be quite honest with you, if everyone who decides to become a content creator has that thick skin and confidences and assertiveness when it comes down to their mission for their channel and what they bring to this platform, they'll be fine. But everybody cares about what the trolls saying or what another content creator saying, not knowing there's propaganda and agenda behind everything.
Ooh, ain't there? No, there ain't no propaganda behind it. No, we're not allowed to use those type of words and phrases. Come on. Propaganda? What the white man has put in front of us? Oops, please. I love saying that white folks are trash. I love saying that. I love saying that a white,
you
white,
gotta change that word white too now. It's so sad. We gotta
say Peckerwood?
Milky people, maybe.
Peckerwood?
No.
Honky?
No words that will be recognizable. That's why I said milk. Right?
Hold again. Until I can see that these people stop being what's the word? One-sided.
We gotta progress. So it's all about strategy. Don't worry about what somebody else is doing. That's what
you know
do.
what? You know what? That's cool, but let's not forget that I am not Brandon Tatum. Let's not forget that.
Oh well, none of us are. Come on now. But my thing is strategy, which a lot of people on this platform lacks. I'm telling you that now. They just talk to talk. They're not strategic with their commentary.
Are they really taking away YouTube channels though?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hmm.
People are getting strikes and no one struck it but Google. That's how bad it's getting. So please.
I guess I gotta be the good
moderators that are going around. Like they're so annoying now. Random channels, random chats, and it's
my brother, Dr. Umar.
Smash your like
today.
Thumbs up the live. Please thumbs up this live. Go ahead. What were you saying?
I said, Brother Umar texted me the other day. I forgot to tell you.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it was just. He doesn't do it as often, but he does it when he's not busy. And as far as doing another live with him, the only time I'm gonna ever see him is when I go to Wilmington, Delaware, and he does open the project up. That's the only time I'm gonna ever see him. But as far as this Lennon situation, Should I stop dealing with this crack baby?
Let's move on. My God, why did I ask?
I mean, he ain't gonna move on. He's not. That's his That's his bread and butter. Even the people that were just here, they're probably linen lovers too. Lemon head ass Niglet. Anyway, but hey, he has a following. Most of his following is from the AFW sector. Okay, that's most of his following, where he shares with AAS, Anti-Afros Bengali. They all share a platform. They all share like a bed together. So I'm the only loner. Well, D. Durrell at some point. D. Durrell is the only person that would. He's on both sides of the fences, but I can understand why. I can understand why he has donated a lot of money, and so have I. And I can understand if he's on the fence with Umar because of his slow developed project. But hey, not everybody has an attention plan to asking help and getting help from the masses. Okay. He wanted to prove that we can do this and we can do this with money.
Listen, I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna go live, but I'm gonna stay on this panel. I'm gonna start streaming, okay, from your panel.
Okay. So you're gonna simulcast then?
That's what it's called.
Yep.
Talk with Trish. Featuring We-On-Loc Nation.
Question.
Wait a minute. I feel guilty.
Why?
Not gonna lie. For being
What would you go live about? I feel that you live every. But that's up to you.
Smash it. We're streaming live. This is Talk with Trish. It's 1:23 a.m. Thursday, July 11th, 2024, and we're streaming live with We-On-Loc Nation. Smash that like button. Let's go.
So who are these people? I went on to Ness's live. She goes on live every freaking night, and you got some person named Woo Swiss, and then of course Shakim comes up there. These are the people. These are going to be the people that are going to be in Vegas and are going to be acting a mother freaking fool. I will be letting Shakim know before he comes here. Dude, be yourself. Don't get nobody upset. Get your water, go downtown, and have a good time, though. Just have fun. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. We're not going to be hanging out. We're not. Because it's entirely too much that can go wrong. The only person I'm hanging out with is either you or D. Durrell. I told you that already. Because I have entered into Ness's chat. Shouts out to Ness. She knows how to pull numbers. But all these other women, no, 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 no. Even the ones that are in my algorithm, nah. No, but I will see the. I was thinking about seeing if Taz was going to come out because Taz is here. I did not know that. You familiar with Taz the Goat? He calls himself the Goat.
Yeah. I'm familiar with him through Nyla.
Okay, so he's out here. Nyla's out here. You got Pillsbury Doughboy who's out here. You got some unfamiliar people, and even Lucky, which you ain't gonna be seeing Lucky. I don't even want to see Lucky. But yeah, I hope some familiar people do show their faces so I will be able to get out the house so I can, and even if y'all do, I could take y'all somewhere. I could take y'all someplace nice, and so we can chop it up like
I'm not coming. I'm not going. Why do you keep bringing that?
I know that. I know.
I'm not coming to that trip. We discussed that we're going to do our own shit.
I know that. I just said I know.
Okay.
I just said I know. I just said I want some familiar faces that I could chop it up with. I know you're not coming. I know you're not coming. I wish you would, but oh well. I was gonna bring your husband with you.
Why do we have
to?
Why can't we organize our own trip with our own little small circle and build that way? Why do we have to? I would rather report on the fuck nigga shit and meet up with you guys on a different day, different time. That's convenient for everyone.
Right. We have a small following anyway. Well, you have a more larger following than I do. So, and I'm trying to get there. I'm really trying to reach.
Actually, I have a okay following on this channel. It's all content creators that are mainly subscribed to me. But I have 11 channels in total. So, yeah, that would be true for that.
I only have but this one here. Jesus. But to each his own.
Rule number one, you got to create a backup channel. That's number one. I'm surprised no one ever told you that. At least another backup channel. We-On-Loc, Nation, Reloaded, Remixed, whatever. But you need a backup channel. So start creating that. Smash it. And you're welcome.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. And so would you rather have the picture with the ponytail, or would you rather have the picture with the long hair? Trish.
It's really up to you.
That's up to me. Okay. I'll send you the picture where I'm bald. I'll send you a picture where I'm bald, but I have a
notice how I didn't laugh. Hey Maurice, smash it. Which
I know, because you don't like bald headed men, but you.
What's up, young? Smash it. I see you guys. I wish just live with We-On-Loc. I was up here chopping it up with him. I decided to, what you call it, simulcast?
Simulcast, yes.
Yeah. While I'm up here, so you guys could hear this conversation and do it like that. Drop the link in the back chat so I can drop it in my channel.
Okay. Do.
And we're gonna welcome We-On-Loc to Beef Sector 8, y'all. Smash it.
Oh yes.
Hey Gangster Cap, smash it. I see you. Where's that link? Okay. Anybody who wants to come up and chop it up with us, I'm dropping We-On-Loc Nation's link, and you're more than happy to come up. I see you, Keith. Smash it. How are you, sir? Make sure y'all thumbs up that live. Don't do me. Don't do me. Y'all better smash it. Smash it. That like button. Okay. What are we doing? Be nice.
What up? What up, Young? What up, Maurice?
I see you, Gangster Cap. Smash it. I know. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. I dropped the link if anybody wants to come up and chop it up with us. But yeah, we're welcoming We-On-Loc Nation to Beef Sector 8. So we're simulcasting. And he's doing a wonderful job. We're trying to talk him off a ledge. Not to quit YouTube. So that's my solution. I think he has so much to offer. Let's give it up for We-On-Loc and let's support each other. Hey, Trouble Woman. Hey, Big Butt Trish. What? What are we doing?
Uh-oh.
There's a lot of lesbians in the beef sector, by the way.
Okay. I don't mind.
I bring all the boys and all the girls to the yard. All the boys and all the girls to the yard. All the boys and all the girls to the
Don't make me
yard.
no milkshake. Just don't make me no milkshake. Give me a beer.
Ew. You like that stuff?
Every once a year I'll drink a beer. Every once in a year.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
drink what you call them things? Not Bud Lights. Them Bud Lights taste terrible. What's that thing in the green bottle? I forgot what they were. Heineken. I'll drink a Heineken.
Montrese. Yeah. Hey, baby.
What's up?
How are you?
What am I?
You said again 211 for you, Chief. Knock it off. 211. Leave that shit alone. Heineken.
Oh yes, 211. Yes. I love it.
Okay.
Oh, y'all drinking Devil's Piss all day. That's crazy.
Problems. Change.
Montrese is here. Y'all better smash it. You know I'm not on my channel mainly. I'm simulcasting with We-On-Loc Nation. We're gonna welcome him to Beef Sector 8.
Hold on. We gotta change the scenery a little bit because we gotta change the scenery. There you go.
Hey.
Get that sun up in you.
I like the fire.
Yo, man, it's a good vibe right now tonight. I like the music. Yeah, the good music in the back. Yes, sir.
Oh, almost forgot I had that out there. Oh shit. I forgot I had that on there. But anywho, Trish, one more thing. Who do you think won that debate? Or do you not care?
Why was I thinking that?
Yeah, okay, so my thing is, as far as that being a debate, for the sake of it being called a debate, we're going to call it a debate. I don't think it was a debate. I think it was just a regular panel with structure. That's what it sounded like to me. But if you want to, if I had to make a choice, Brownsville all day. Very articulate, very concise, very realistic with his answers. He did bring some provoking thoughts, simplistic thought to this matrix conversations. I mean, every talking point that Mr. Fantastic had was literally about sex. Everyone. I was floored. I was like, oh, is he serious? You could tell he just do video games and Pornhub. You could just tell.
Well, I'm gonna give him credit. I'm not gonna shit on his career. I mean, he is a retired military vet. 20 years.
What does that have to do with anything?
I'm just giving credit where credit is due, because I'm not gonna shit
right.
on.
No. Salute to all the veterans. Let's get it.
Yeah.
Let's deal with reality though. But
I'm only saying that because my great grandfather and my grandfather were in the military.
Right. And listen, I advocate for veterans. So shout out to the veterans all day. But if you're trying to tell me that they don't come with a whole plethora, their own trauma, PTSD, and a bunch of other disorders, you're highly mistaken. And if he was in the military for that long, maybe, it's starting to kind of give a more picturesque idea of who he is, because he did say that he was married. He did say that he's now divorced. And Brownsville talking point was, you're not successful because you have a failed marriage. And I'm a divorcee. Because I have one failed marriage, that doesn't mean that, you're a complete failure in life. Look at me now. So these are the talking points that I really did enjoy with Brownsville. Everyone, every human being, I don't care what type of lifestyle you live. Some people don't want to be married. Fine. Some people are LGBTQIA. Fine. But the majority of heterosexual people, the idea of success is making a great living, great stability, great generational wealth, and having a mate to share it with. No one wants to die alone. So the ultimate point of success is to have a successful marriage with heterosexual people. That was the talking point. That was the conversation. Him moving goalposts several times, trying to make it about lesbian women. Like, what are we talking about? We were talking about relationships and his definition of success. And he says he's successful. That may be great. He has a home. He raises kids. He's just a divorced person. That doesn't mean that he's not successful. Not at all. But ultimate success is when you found that mate and you're able to build, because there's nothing more powerful than black man, black woman science. There's nothing to me more powerful than that. So, but generally and universally in the world, marriage equates to success, a happy marriage. And then it pivoted into what if they were in an open marriage relationship? If they're both happy about it, if they like it, I love it. It's on them. But most people don't look at that as successful marriage. They wouldn't be happy. They wouldn't sign on to that. There is a small percentage of every, every community has like their certain demographic. There's a small percent that goes outside of what we would consider normal from back in the day tradition. Everyone with this modern day approach to having multiple wives and multiple husbands and all of that may be okay for them for whatever reason. I think there's a mental health issue with that. But for me, I also believe that being a traditional uh, moral compass person with a modern day mindset or structures is okay. You know what I mean? You don't have to be a grandma or grandpa, but you should have some foundation that's natural, meaning back to nature. Man, woman, children, not all that other shit like man, dog. What the fuck?
No, it's more like the man is the head, the woman is the neck, and everything else is what everything else is. I
Yeah,
say,
Papanino. And I was just speaking about Izzy bands earlier, so let me let you know. Um, I really did virtually sodomize Poppy Blanco on Izzy Band's panel last week. And since then, everyone over at Izzy Bands has not even said hello to me. I think, they all agree with that bro code shit that I'm too vile for them. You know what I mean? I'm too vile for them. Um, you know, ignore me, whatever. And I'm not like regular women. I will tell you that. So here it goes. I really don't give a funnel cake. He's still nominated, and I will still approach him in business. But that fake masculinity that they push is annoying to me, and that's why I troll them. And it's so freaking easy because they're insecure men. Okay.
Yep.
Very insecure men. And yeah, I'm letting you know that they're trying to play this let me put Trish on punishment. And I was just telling We-On-Loc, I really don't conform to authority. That's why I'm a serial entrepreneur. I can't conform to listening to bosses, and things like that. Everyone has to listen to somebody like me with the government and, insurance people, doctors. So you got to listen to some people. But I would rather listen to people that I can learn from, grow with, that makes sense to me. And as a business systems developer, I am all about logistics and analytics. If it doesn't make sense to me, I'm not going to move it. Okay? So it runs deep with me. Smash it.
Mark.
I know he still loves me. I still love him too. But the bottom line is, Nino, I'm not like other women. You can't put me on punishment. Think about that.
Why would you put a grown woman on punishment?
No. I'm using the metaphor because it's similar. Why ignore me? Well, what am I? Like a plague? Because I gave Poppy Blanco what he gives to everyone every freaking day. But notice how they doing this Four Brothers panel and everything's just copacetic and peace. It's not all that retarded rhetoric that they was spewing, for the longest time. They want to act ignorant, I'll act ignorant. And it's like that. Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. Hey, Daddy Warbucks, smash it. Shush.
But as I stated before, I mean, I don't go by what you say. I go by what you do.
Absolutely, and most of my shit in those spaces. In those spaces and other spaces that have like toxicity. I troll good. I keep telling you I'm the goat of this. I am so juicy when it comes down to trolling. Okay, and no one trolls more intellectually where I can get people out of body than me.
But yeah, how many listen to you though?
I think over time.
Versus the people who don't listen to you.
So here's the thing. This is what's funny about me and my journey. Are you ready for this? No one
Yeah.
listens to me at first. No one. At no one. No one. No one. No one. No one. But over time, I do see change, and I'm the person that notices because I know what the metrics were, where they started from, right? And I know how my trolling causes change. So a lot of people say, I did this on my own. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You thought about it? Because let's be clear, what is the definition of insanity? It's doing something over and over and over again and still getting the same results, which isn't really good. But you're still doing it over and over. That's what insanity is, right? But if I'm doing things, I'm not getting the numbers. I'm not getting the numbers. But I'm moving and I am doing what I'm supposed to be doing. And I'm getting the results through behavioral health change. And I'm seeing it from the panels, the hosts. I told you most of the content creators are subscribed to my channel. When I hit 5,000, then I'll start pushing it to subbies. But right now, my goal was to really be an influence to the streets in this digital world we're in. Not just through events and campaigns, through behavior. Oh, you want me to hit your panel? Oh, you want this source? Let me give it to you. And some people are thrown back. Very few people get it right away. But over time, I do believe my work is not in vain. I believe that. I see it. So that's what makes me continue to do what I do because I see the better version of people, the results, the social impact of it all. You know how freaked up these streets were when I started the No Dragging Kids campaign? You know how much? Imagine hundreds of people coming at you because of you want them to stop dragging kids. You know how crazy that is?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You think I stopped?
I want to.
No, I didn't. You're right. I not only did I stop, I went harder. So that's who I am. Not everyone's built like this because it's who I've been since I was in my 20s. I learned the world quick and realized you got to take it. You can't ask people to do anything because most people are zombies and sleepwalkers, not just online in the Matrix, offline too. They believe what the government says. They believe what they read in newspapers, you know? They don't have any critical thinking, no outside thinking, or what other than what's delivered to them on a platter, and they go with it. And for me, that's a sad way to live because I know that's not living at all. You're a walking dead. Montrese, your thoughts?
Interesting. Very interesting. I do feel like, I don't really see your trolling. I don't be everywhere you be, but I'm always with you in spirit.
But you do be looking at my history, finding me places.
Nah, I don't do that weird ass shit.
I know you be popping up everywhere. Well, it's only in the Mo3 sector you'll pop up where I be at. But when I go to like these other male spaces, the manosphere and the women spaces for divestment, They give me a headache over there. I mean, ooh, child. The divestment sector, and then the Fight Club, Aaron O. Then you have like we're all in the same algorithm, but there's
Mm.
just different focuses in these sectors. And the beef sector is all about beefing. And beef sector 8, it's about seeing everything all over the world. It doesn't matter what sector it is. Everybody beefs. It's how you do it. So if I go in the white manosphere sector and I have a panel of white men that are racist, people will get offended by that. But what I mean by being a troll, Montrese, is I would be able to successfully do that. Not
Mm.
too many people would.
Well, I mean,
I'm not
whatever.
going to do it. I'm not, but I could do it. I'm telling you, I could do it. Dude,
I know.
these guys freaked out because I have What the Fuck Mike as a mod, and he's been a mod for me for like 6 years.
You know, whatever you do, I already know you can do it better than a lot of people. I know how slick and calculated you are. I already know. They don't know, but I know how good you is at what you do.
You know what was cute earlier, Montrese? It was really cute. We-On-Loc, Simon came up.
Oh,
Don't start. I that's why I said don't start. Just
God.
listen to the story. So Simon came up, and I dropped down first because I didn't know what energy he was going to bring or whatever. But he dropped down, and then I came back up, and we started to continue on with the conversation and the content. And then he came back, and I was like, "What? I'm not dropping down again. I'm not playing this musical panel shit." You know, so I stayed up, and We-On-Loc was like all serious too. It was so cute. He was like, "Don't say anything to him." Like he doesn't know who I am. I could make somebody, and I could make somebody feel like they're invisible. I'm excellent at that shit. You should. I don't have to block people. I can ignore the freak out of you and make you feel like, oh, she really is good. She really makes me feel like shit. Yeah, I'm good at this. Okay? So, without saying a word, though. Without saying a word. And it was so cute when he says, don't say anything to him. I'm like, I'll show you. I'm the goat at this. And it took the whole conversation, nothing. Simon said something to me. And even though I'm walking back to the computer because I walked away a couple of times, even then, when he said something to me, I'm not responding.
Tell him what you said at the end.
It was the gayest conversation I've ever
What's up, y'all? What's up?
What up, though?
Hey, Quafanino, smash it. How are you, boo?
Just listening, man. I came up because I wanted to know. I want to know. Did you see that debate?
If that's what you want to call it. Yes, I was there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and let me. I was in that. We-On-Loc was over there. I saw him come in. I didn't speak to him on purpose. So don't ever take offense if I see you in the chat and I don't speak to you. It's on purpose. But what I wanted to let you know, I was in the chat. I was speaking directly to Brownfield the whole time because when I first entered the chat, I noticed there was the commentary of Fatty that was driving the chat's commentary. Oh, I wanted to shift that energy. I did a good job. Women started dropping down saying shit like, what are you doing? You listen to him. I was like, comprehension is key. I was, it wasn't trolling, but I definitely got women to start engaging on that. BS.
Which one? Was you at Sharon's chat? Because, you know, they were streaming.
Sharon.
Oh, you was in Sharon's. Okay, yeah, that's all women.
Yeah.
Fatty.
Yeah, I would never go to Fatty's chat. Put it this way: I would have to be on Fatty's panel to do what I do, Sharon Shad, and I could do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've been on panels where, like, even the time that you witnessed me hitting Sharon's panel with, what is it, PhDiva?
Yeah.
They had their own narrative going before I hit the panel. You see how it changed? I
Oh,
know
yeah.
how to
Hey,
change
listen,
energy on panels and chats. I'm telling you, I studied this YouTube science shit. I'm the goat of it. So I
see,
really should start that brain training again for you guys, because brain training is where it's at. You would get better at this YouTube shit if you understood how you can communicate. Let me ask you three gentlemen. If I ask you to think, not type, because in brain training you would have to type it in one post separated by commas within 2 minutes time. Right now though, I'm asking you to think, not type. Just think of all the ways that a person can communicate. Now, unlike typing, if someone says something, you're going to pick up on it and probably say the same thing and think like them. But that's why I like brain training. It forces people to think amongst themselves, type their thoughts, and then apply it to these streets. So one thing that I noticed in the recent brain training, because there's new people that come into these spaces, they never ever answer that question with language or speaking. They always go to technology, posting, panels, live. Like, it freaked me out that we forgot about the natural essence of communication, body language, eye language, right? Eye contact. You know, you can have a whole conversation with just looking into somebody's eyes.
You know what? And I like
Definitely.
that in person. Reason why I say that, because if I'm cool with you, we only thing we have to do is just look at each other and we know what each other's saying, and that's more.
Exactly.
I,
Exactly.
yeah.
And that's the
Yeah,
old
right,
way
right.
that I grew up. Like, when I first started my channel, I would come on with brain training, ASMR. I would do lip syncing, lip like talk in silence and see if anybody can read my lips. Now, here's the thing about reading lips, right? And this is serious, guys. The person that is most successful, the most successful that I know, that is an expert lip reader from across the room, I want you all to take a guess who that is, starting with Montrese.
You said
Who do you think it is that is a celebrity
wow.
that is an expert lip reader from across the room that not too many people know he has the skill set? But because I know what I know he has the skill set. And that's why I think one of the variables of why he's so successful, because if you looked at him back in the day, this is a blind item, you would have never thought that he would be where he's at right
There's a couple of people come to mind, but
now. I need one answer from everybody, and we're going clockwise. Montrese, you're up. One person. You only get one choice. You have 5 seconds left to answer. Come on, what are we doing?
Dr. Phil.
Okay, got it. Narratives and dialogues. Quafanino, what's up? Who do you think it is? One answer. 10 seconds to answer too.
You have to skip me for a minute because I got to think on that. There's several. I'm thinking.
You got to get one. I'm not going to answer until everyone answers, so you might as well go now.
Well, what was the question? I just came back. What was the question?
The question is, and we're with Quafanino right now, who do you think is the celebrity that is able to read lips from across the room, which kind of is one of his greater skill sets, and probably one of the variables that made him as successful as he is today? So, We-On-Loc, think about that question. Quafanino, you're up next.
Okay. Only thing I can think of is I thought you said a man.
Well,
Uh
that's a clue that I gave you. It is a male. Montre said Dr. Phil. Who do you think it is?
I thought it was gonna be a woman because I don't know too many
It's a
women.
man.
Oh, okay. Shit.
That's the clue.
Okay, because of sports, I would say Patrick.
No, it's not Will Smith.
I said Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick
Yes, because
Patrick Mahomes. Got it.
yes.
We-On-Loc. What's your answer? 5 seconds left.
Duran. I don't know.
Okay, got it. Not a problem. They're all wrong, and I knew you would get them wrong. It's Jay-Z.
What?
It makes sense.
Okay, I can see that. But let me tell you why I said Patrick Mahomes, because he is more of a leader and leading the team. And he could read lips. He could also teach people how to read because that's how they win the game.
Yes, Jay-Z. So the answer is Jay-Z. That's the answer. That's the correct answer. He's not everyone has that skill set, but people in New York have known this way before he got successful. A lot of people kind of shouted him out, and even before he got actually a record label, a record deal, they knew the skill set about him. He air hustled a lot. He listened to people. He watched people's body language. He watched lips. If you watch how he conducts an interview, he's very careful. He's never been a goofy. He's always been quiet. Not very.
Do you see
No,
what
I didn't choose Jay-Z. Because he's a New Yorker. It's something that I knew for over 20 years, and I knew you guys. Some people may have known it, some people don't. The thing is, I don't think he wants a lot of people to know this, because they would stop even being so relaxed around him. And I'm really serious. He had to use this in his strategy because he can read lips. And if you look at him holding conversations with anybody, he always covers his mouth with one hand. And the reason why is because he doesn't want anyone to be reading his lips like he reads other people. So he knows.
And I noticed when he's talking to Beyonce or his daughter, he covered his mouth.
He's been doing that. If you know that, see, I study celebrities in a different way, not for any other reason, but how they move in business. I never expected Jay-Z to be like that top of the line type of guy, but I can definitely see, this is to prove to you guys, you could have 100 degrees, because Jay-Z does not. He doesn't. But he is very skillful at a lot of things that they can't teach you in school, and that's one of the things that I admire about him, because I know in boardrooms he is shutting it down, and he's scaring the shit out of people because they can leave the room, have a conversation, think that he's not looking, and he's watching everything they're saying, and he's able to strategize from that alone.
Can I say something? I just want to say this. Jay-Z is one of the most smartest, influential businessmen in the world. I do believe that. I just say that, you notice right now they got this big thing about giving all these celebrities doctorate degrees and honoraries and all that. Jay-Z, if anybody deserves it, I think that man deserves one.
I don't think he deserves it. I know I just gave him accolades for having a skill set of being able to read lips. Great. But again, I think that's one of the variables that made him successful. Is he the greatest businessman? I think he actually sucks overall. If you were to give that award to anyone, it has to be to 50 Cent. It has to be.
How about we give both of them the award?
No, no. That's the
They
thing.
gave it to Waka Flocka too.
Waka Flocka is better at a he's better at business. He's getting better. I remember when he started his journey, he stepped out from his mom to get this knowledge because she's a gutter snipe. So he got with a lot of, and
Think
this
so,
is why,
Trish?
huh?
Whoa, you think so?
I know so.
Okay.
So my thing is, she's a street business person. What Waka Flocka adapted was a real skill set that would take him beyond the streets. So he started to invest in credit. That was how he started this journey. He learned about the power of credit, and
Yeah,
that's how.
I covered him in the Pookies and the Ray Rays, my documentary. So yeah,
Yeah.
you're right. You're right.
Yeah, so if a lot of people are successful street business people. Hey, Room Shaker, how are you, babe? A lot of people have adapted street knowledge, street business, which 50 Cent has a lot of, right?
Mhm.
But he's
Mhm.
able to what make him brilliant, and I mean he's brilliant, not lucky. There's a difference. He's brilliant. He is a chameleon for business. And the great thing about 50 Cent, he transitioned his street knowledge into the boardroom where I've heard stories, and these are just stories, it's nothing I know for a fact, but I'm privy to believe them of who the resource or source that brought it to me. They're in these circles, right? I'm not, they are. And they're in it, okay? This person shared that he was a witness back in the day with 50 Cent. It was before that vitamin water deal. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay. The reason why that vitamin water deal was so record breaking, because the deal was initially supposed to go to LL Cool J, but he got there was a book that was released from a transgender, and they backed the vitamin water, which I forgot what brand it was. I don't know if it's Coca-Cola or Pepsi. Whoever owns vitamin water backed up from that brand at the time, because it was like they wasn't so open about LGBTQIA back then in the early 2000s. It really started being a thing in the later 2010s and the 20s. But they said that 50 Cent got the deal that he got was because he pressed them. If they want, and he was big, but he wasn't as big as that deal. That deal set him in his wealth. Y'all do realize that it wasn't his rap album. It was that vitamin water. And they deliberated. They said for 3 days, and then just folded to 50 Cent's camp, and gave him exactly the money that he wanted. He did the same thing for Power with Stars. Remember when they temporarily took Power off Stars, and they was fighting back and forth with litigation about it? Now he has a lifetime deal with Stars for Power. Like, who gets deal? He gets deals like better than NBA athletes and football players, for real. So he's
Because
great.
it actually takes
And
that business.
he
Takes that
doesn't have anyone negotiate for him. That's another thing. Unlike Jay-Z, he does it himself. So I think he's well spoken. 50 Cent, you guys have to. He's a philosopher. I can listen to him all day. He makes sense, perfect sense in everything he says. because he has a lot of experience. I think being shot 9 times changed his life, and he just looks at life completely different. So I do listen to him because I do think he drops a lot of jewels. He's a bit regal when it comes down to money. He doesn't spend money frivolously like a lot of rappers. He does have a disdain for Diddy though. That runs really deep, and I don't know what that's about. But yeah, it's weird. You guys, I'm on mute. Nino?
Yeah, he's definitely on alert. He's a businessman, and you can't fool him. 50 Cent ain't no damn joke.
He's not. But see, to your point about Jay-Z, I think he moves in business like a mafioso type of guy. Where 50 Cent moves like a mafioso type of guy, but he's more, thank you, Young. I'll see you next live stream, huh? He's more in your face. I want to shake your hand. I'm gonna live by my word. That's why people really rock with him. He delivers.
Let me ask you something. Do you think that Jay-Z secretly moved in deals like Puffy did, but quiet, and then put his shit out there like that?
Yeah,
I
know he did. Actually, that's a great question. I believe that he did. But he never got caught. He moves completely different than a Diddy, but he does have the same values, I think, as Diddy. He comes from that camp of entertainment where you gotta get it, like by any means necessary. If you listen to Jaguar Wright, she'll let you know that Jay-Z is the bigger of the two evils between Diddy and him.
Do you think she makes biased because she didn't really make it the way she needed to? With
No, I think it's because of what she saw, and it's not just her. It's again the same stories about Diddy are resurfacing now, and I'm saying resurfacing on the internet. But we've heard about every detail back then, but no one did anything before the internet and paparazzi existed, right? These are the same stories, though. The same stories we've heard about Diddy. Very similar darker stories about Jay-Z. And the way he moves, he will never get caught. Ever.
He looked from Foxy Brown to...
No, he's Nino Brown in this
shit. Jay-Z is on another level than Diddy. Diddy likes to, like Shook said, he likes to be in the videos. He wants people to know he's the man. Like, look at that apology video. Like, do you think Jay-Z would have ever come out and apologized? No. Absolutely not. Because he knew the damage it would cause. If your name is out there already, Jay-Z lives by the premise of just let it go away. He trained Beyonce not to care about what people say on the internet.
Let me tell you something. If that video would have never come out of Cassie, he probably would have still been quiet.
He would have been quiet, but see, that's the difference. He's emotional. He's very reactionary.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. He one of them, like, he's an attention seeker.
Yeah, he's so he's the worst. And Jay-Z could care less about that shit. Long as he's able to move. Like, to me, if Jay-Z could just not be famous and still be rich and wealthy, he would take that over being famous.
Yeah.
And I know 50 Cent feels that way. These guys are from the streets and they got a break being rappers that caused them to be in the limelight. That goes against their whole MO of how they moved.
You know, somebody else who's smart. Method Man. Method Man is very smart.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Charles, Meth Man is very smart. And he's so smart, though. the one thing about Method Man that I truly like about him, even when he is in front of the camera, he knows, and he had to learn this, and that's why he grew. He had to learn what to say, and he's become a master at media. You know.
Yeah, but let's say this too. He had the people that he was like, even his former group members, they were upset because he separated himself from the way they think. That's why he's more relevant now.
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know,
I agree.
Raekwon, I think he kind of got it together a little bit. Ghostface.
A lot of these gentlemen, especially from the Wu-Tang Clan, they got small businesses. A lot of them wisened up, like on after they woke up and realized their brands. They can kind of create revenue for themselves and not do. They have to do an album to make money.
Let me ask you something. Do Lil Kim even have a brand, or what is she up to?
She has boutiques. She's always had businesses, but she's like a ghetto-fied business person. And what I mean by that is, you know, you got to remember the era they come from, right? And the people they were around. She has fashion boutiques. She's always been a fashionista, always, like before she made it, right? So that's a brand that she has a couple of boutiques that are they're businesses. They're successful businesses. They're not failed businesses. But then she has a stream of laundromats too. She has that does well, right? Like, would you invest in a laundromat in 2024? Probably not. But she had these businesses forever, and they still around.
Yeah, but in a city, you would, Trish, because some apartments, even in LA or even Vegas, or they just don't have connections to washer and dryers.
Right. So those businesses of the laundromats absolutely have. Those were her first ones, and they've always thrown. Like, she's been thriving with those. But then the boutique came after, and then she got into hair extensions. So what I know, and the last that I've checked up on her endeavors, she had 3 different businesses. So it's, you know, me, I would invest in real estate. That's where it's always real estate for me, and digital currency. And, yeah.
Whatever happened to Truth Hurts?
Yeah, I don't know. Same thing that happened to Tweet.
Oh,
I say this: Truth Hurts is along the lines with Selena. Selena, they was under that same umbrella, the same like label structure, because they were out from that area, and it just never happened for them ever again. Same thing with Blue Cantrell. They all in that same category.
Don't mention Blue Cantrell, child. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So you're saying that they're Milli Vanilli, they're one-hit wonders.
See, Blue Cantrell was not a one-hit wonder. There was like a whole conspiracy behind her shit. Speaking of Jay-Z, but we're gonna hush on that. What? You're gonna hush. Next topic.
Well, let me say something. Back in them days, females could gimmick it like pebbles. You know, if they were lighter skinned, pretty girls, and they didn't even have to sing. Do you remember, Trish, when they had the group called Black Box?
Yes.
And it was Martha Wash's voice, but they took somebody else that was been a woman and put on the video. And image back then was the biggest thing. I think even that's why Jennifer Holliday didn't go completely mainstream, but that one song she got has always made her famous.
That one song, like the rapper Jaquan, like Tipsy, like you can't play that song without him getting paid, and I didn't know that. Like he did something. He didn't tell BET exactly what he did, but he made some type of deal or did something to where the song Tipsy, anytime it gets played on the movie or whatever the fuck, he getting paid from it. He'll always get paid from that song.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of songs continue to be recycled,
Yeah.
wise, as far as commercials. Just like Salt and Pepper, they got paid for Push It, and I was like, here these people are in 2000 and something. The white, it's just now getting to the white people. They think this song is like the hottest thing. But those girls got paid for that. You know, I guess
What do you think of the R&B today?
Do I agree with it?
No, certain people I will rock with is, for example, Sir.
Oh yes, yeah, he bomb, man. Yeah,
yeah, he's good.
Him, DJ Martin.
DJ Martin, okay.
Yeah, real R&B is what I like. Chris Brown, he's still pop, but he's the only one that stayed in the game long, and even Usher's right there with him.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing about Usher. That boy Usher been on. I don't care what nobody say. He been on fire for 30 years.
Sure have, since he was 13 years old.
And so here's the thing. Ooh, man. This is, make sure y'all thumbs up this live. Smash it. Okay, so you brought up Usher. 30 years, popping, no lies told. Do you know what that young man had to endure?
Yeah, but you know what? I ain't even talking about all that.
See, but that's the thing. You can't say, "Oh, he had 30 years of success," without talking about why that is. You think it's because he's so great? What is the difference between him and Chris Brown? I think
there ain't no difference.
I do think it's a difference. I think
talent.
Yeah, see, Usher has great talent.
Yeah, you can say that.
But Chris Brown is uber freaking talented. Yeah, I do agree, right?
Oh, of course.
He's a triple threat. He can act, he can sing, and he can dance his face. Did you guys ever see him in Stomp the Yard?
Yeah.
My God. So.
Oh yeah, and he's an artist too. All his artists and museums in LA.
Yeah. So Chris Brown is he's on some other type of artistry. He's like amazing to me. He's always been amazing. When I saw that movie, Stomp the Yard, it solidified his talent for me. I realized how gifted he was. You know, it's Crunk, especially you being in LA, is a real hard dance form to adapt to, and everyone thought that he was just this choreographed dancer because of what he was presenting. That solidified, and that's why Michael Jackson chose him, not Usher, him to carry the baton, because he is amazing. He's an amazing dancer. He does know how to act, and I got to give it to him. I was shocked that he could act as well as he could. I'm absolutely shocked that he's able to sing as well as he can, too. Now, here's the thing. What is different about Usher and Chris Brown?
One of them's acrobatic, the other one's not.
No. I'm talking about their careers. Remember that Rihanna situation?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And also,
you talking about all the mess?
Yeah, right. So that wouldn't have stopped him. Right? That wouldn't have stopped him.
How about the situation with him with Usher and Chili?
Right. Here's the thing. Do you guys remember? And the social media thing wasn't so fluent then. but I was on a message board, a celebrity message board, an exclusive celebrity message board back then. And this was after LSA Lipstick Alley was compromised with the CIA. I went to the Cyclone board. So during this time, when Chris Brown was at MTV here in New York, and he threw a chair out of the 37th floor.
I remember that. I remember that.
Okay. Do you know why he did that?
Because they kept talking about that situation.
No. Absolutely not. No one, the news reported on it just like that. Chris Brown threw a chair out of a rage. They made him seem like he was crazy, deranged, on drugs, all of this stuff. Do y'all really want to know the story of why he threw that chair out the 37th floor? MTV Studios.
They never would really say. They kept it quiet.
I know why. It's not gossip. It's real. From the same person that is in the industry, great resource, great source. He told me. Why do you think Chris Brown threw that chair out of MTV Studios 37th floor? We-On-Loc, you go first.
I did not hear about this. You're the first person.
Okay. Okay, fine. Montrese, did you hear about it?
I heard about it.
What do you think?
I don't know. I honestly don't know, but
Got it.
yeah.
Afanina.
Oh, I was on mute. I think it was because Robin Roberts asked him about
No. No. Okay. The real reason why he threw that chair out of the 37th floor MTV Studios, because in his green room, he was approached. Let's just say that. And it was compromising. In order for them or the person not to do what they was going to do to Chris Brown, he had to throw the chair out the window.
Excuse me?
I heard something
Yeah.
different.
Yeah, you will never hear the story, the real story that happened in that green room. Yeah, someone tried to diddy him inside the green room.
Okay.
And in order for the event not to take place, he made a kerfuffle, like chaos. He threw the chair out the window so they could stop and leave. And they did.
I was hoping it wasn't no weird shit like that, but
It was, and let me tell you, when they said that he was high on something to do all of that, I didn't believe it. When my comrade told me, "Hey Dan, you smash it," when my comrade told me this is what it was, I believed it immediately. I got goosebumps. I knew it was the truth. See what I'm saying?
You find out that you was you was right there at the level of Wendy Williams with all this information.
No. Sometimes, put it this way. You see, it's so crazy how we have the internet now, and let's talk about the Diddy situation, all these accusations, and it's very polarizing, and everybody's like, woo, 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 woo. When I tell you, the same people, with an exception of maybe 3 that was tied to the industry that I still speak to this day, not often, but enough where I'm able to say, oh shit, that's what it was. But this was back in the early 2000s, and I was more into the entertainment industry, like heavy, right? Not like trying to get in, but I really was marketing my brand Hypnotic back. So that's where the connection was. Training celebrities, doing dance choreography on those lines. But when you're in those circles, even if it's the smaller tier circles, please believe you hear things, because these are the same people that I'm speaking to are front and center for everything. It's the drivers, it's the security, it's not the high executive. You see what I'm saying?
So Trish,
So-
you was along the level of like how the girls danced on in Living Color.
Better.
Okay, all right, Jennifer Lopez.
Don't, Jennifer can dance, but she's not me.
Okay, that was up.
You know,
Jennifer could not dance.
yeah, well, I think she can. But she was trained by Paula Abdul a lot, and Paula is no joke.
Shouts out to Paula Abdul.
I wonder why she never. I know Janet always give Paul Abdul her.
Yeah, Janet's my favorite, and that
You know
is
they're all registered here in Vegas.
yeah. Huh?
You know they're all registered here in Vegas.
I'm sure. But Janet Jackson is ultimate. She does an amazing job with training right now, because she had babies and she's not really. She gave us a lot of years, but she did some amazing things. Paul
Yeah.
Abdul, amazing. J-Lo, I never, like, she can dance, but I hear her head game is better. And that's
Ah, I gotta go on that one. I gotta go.
Oh damn!
What are you doing? You can't go. We're streaming.
I just gotta go. Oh, my kids are yelling at me. I gotta go.
Man, you can't go before me. I was just coming up for a minute.
Okay. Well, thank you guys for joining me, because if he ends it, my stream will end.
Oh. Okay.
I could just keep running it and just I'll have my phone. I'll just have my phone by the side and just let me know when you're done.
Okay.
All right.
Smash. Okay, so you guys, what do you want to talk about now?
I wanted to talk about. Oh, I wanted to ask you too. You did see why I did you a little shout out in the video, right?
I haven't gotten to it yet. Can you tag me?
No wonder you ain't said nothing about it. Okay.
No, can
'Cause
you
I told Montrese about it.
Can you tag me, share it and tag me so I can find it?
I did. You're in part 1.
Okay, can you send it to me in email? Because I'm not on YouTube all the time and I miss a lot of mentions. It's so
Okay, I'll
bad.
tell you what, how about
I
I
come
just
on in the evening and I caught one video, but I don't know which one you're talking about. I really don't.
Yeah, the Panda Bears part 1. I'll put it in the back chat for part 1.
Okay, and I'm gonna.
I just did a little spread for you, telling people to go subscribe. It's in the video.
Oh, thank you, Bill.
Yeah, it was really nice. I even did my own hush part to it.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I can I'll look at the timestamp and tell you where to go to it, and then you can go watch everything else on your own time.
I'm so hot. Hold on.
Oh yeah, it's hot out here too. It was 115 fucking degrees.
Yes.
What?
Oh, damn.
God damn.
Yeah.
Where you at?
I'm out here near We-On-Loc, but I'm up in the Bay Area in California.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Yeah, but yeah, it is never hardly that way. And for 2 whole days, I had to go hang out by the beach and by the ocean.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I mean, we got up to 102, and I'm in Ohio, man.
Oh hell.
But it's mainly it be in the 80s where I'm at mainly.
Mhm.
We'll hit the 90s, but it'd be like the early 90s. But
You
it's
near Akron somewhere? You near Akron?
I'm close to Akron.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been looking at the map on what's been the hottest. I know New York get real hot in the summertime.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
Oh,
ahead.
damn.
Give me a second, guys. Keep talking.
Yeah, man. Ooh. I try not to
That's
even go.
crazy.
Yeah, I try not to go out in the daytime now. I be
Yeah,
having
that's
night.
man.
Yeah.
That's like I know a few people that live in Phoenix, but like my a friend from school, he moved to Phoenix. Like after we graduated high school, he moved to Phoenix to go to school. He been on there ever since. Yeah, it be man, Phoenix be crazy. I don't
Man,
even know how you deal with
hot
that
out
shit.
there. Your
Yeah,
shit in your car melt.
yeah, bro. I don't know how you deal with that shit.
And let me tell you another thing. Yes, they said it's so hot, you can take and put a egg and fry it on the concrete.
You know how many years he, dude? He sent me a video of him and one of his friends cooking steak on concrete.
Oh hell no.
Yeah, me man. Man, I bet y'all still got that video, man. But yeah, man, they it was cooking steak, man. It be blazing in Phoenix, but that's like the desert. That's like Las Vegas. That's the desert, man. You in the real life desert for real. That's why it be so hot.
I'm quite sure. Definitely. Yeah. I can't deal with the hot like that. And
I'm
it's
good on that.
normally not even like that out here though. That's crazy.
Man, no, I'm cool on that, but yeah, we get the same heat New York get, Jersey and all that, but we get the best of both worlds where I'm at. When it's hot, it's hot. When it's cold, it's cold.
Yeah, but yeah. And I tell you, it snows out that way real bad going up through that way.
Mhm.
So if you're traveling by September sometime like that, or even December, you got to already, if you're traveling by car, because I drove across country just to get a few scenes and stuff. The time I came up through that way was during when Tyree Nichols was killed, the by the police officers, the young dude. 5 police officers that brutally beat him to death.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was coming down through that way, and then I ended up in Tennessee just to get some footage. Yeah, but last time I've been up through your way, man, it was cold.
Yeah, it get cold. Like last winter, the coldest it got was what -2.
Oh hell
I
no,
think that was the coldest.
that's like Chicago.
Yeah, -2. Yeah.
I look,
Uh-huh.
I was gonna live. I was gonna move to Hyde Park in Chicago when I graduated college. I was gonna work at the Cook County Sheriff's Office. Shit, I got the job and everything, man. But when that cold air started to hit my face, and I was already wrapped up like in a fur coat, like almost.
Yeah.
Man, I left. I was like, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, that was like it was 2 years ago. It was negative. It was like -38. It get real cold here, but see, I like the cold weather, man.
I love
But,
cold, but not
yeah,
to that level.
yeah,
That's like Lake Tahoe. Lake Tahoe in California out here. I'm near that too, up in the mountains in the
yeah.
Sierra.
They from the mountains, yeah.
Man, let me tell you, that right there is dangerous for people who drive trucks. It's a very steep hills and no
Yeah.
railing and all that shit. Another thing you'll run into out here, the lake even freezes.
Yeah. I've seen videos of that.
Yeah. Now, for up where you are, if you go further up to Milwaukee, past Cahokia and all that, going up to actual Milwaukee, Fond du Lac. You know where one end of Milwaukee is? It is the long street called Fond du Lac. You know that, right?
Yeah, I'm 5 hours away from Milwaukee.
Yeah. That man. that whole looked like the whole ocean or lake or whatever that is froze up.
Yeah, man. Yeah, our shit be freezing up like that. A lot of people I know they go fishing during that time because it ain't no struggle. Like they break the ice, they pull the fish out when they see them. The fish be already
Kind of froze.
out of here. They be dead. So
Yeah.
yeah. So
So by them
people
being
do that.
dead like that, are they still fresh?
I heard, yeah, like it depends on like how long they been, dead. It depends. Like some people, like my Uncle Ricky,
Mm-hmm.
like he know. Like he wanted like he been doing it so long, he can tell if they fresh or not. Like how he can look at the fish and see, oh, I can't eat this. Or I can eat
What
this.
kind? How do they know what kind of fish to fish for when they out there like that anyway? Because it's like, do he go and just know it's a specific type of fish that swim in that area?
Yeah, like during like certain times of the year, you'll see different types of fish, but he'll fish here, but he mainly like to fish in Michigan,
Oh, okay.
because the water is cleaner. So he'll go up there and fish. Yeah.
What?
Man, man, like where I'm at, man, it's dirty, bro. Like so he'll go to Michigan.
I heard.
Yeah. He'll go to Michigan to fish.
I got a cousin that live out there, and
Yeah.
I think he live out there because it's better for his child. His child is mixed. They have a lot
Yeah.
of mixed kids out there in that area.
Yeah.
Mixed families, But man, for it to be a whole state, they need to get it together. I remember Milwaukee also had some issues, but I don't think it was so much of water, but it was more like chemical plants that made people catch cancer.
Yeah.
That
And
was
and that's what and that happened with the water, man. That's why them fish be. It's videos of people pulling fish out the water dead, like because of the chemicals and shit and what's in the air, and then it goes into the water too. Because a lot of these places, believe it or not, like, and I've been telling people, I don't know why you wouldn't believe it, but they will dump pollution in the water. Like these factories, they dump shit in the water.
and I bet you they don't live nowhere around there. And it's mainly
Mhm.
black neighborhoods. They live somewhere else.
Yeah,
So
of course.
all that stuff out there used to be like more like factory. But I know for a fact that when I was last in Milwaukee, it was even East St. Louis, like near St. Louis, it was a ghost town.
Yeah.
They closed a lot of stuff down. So yeah, that was crazy. I don't know what it's like out there now, but it seems like everything with new technology, a lot of things have been updated. I would hope so.
Yeah, I mean, but shit, Milwaukee. I just know that the first time I ever went to Milwaukee when I was younger, man, I just felt like the people was weird. Like,
Look, Milwaukee, Indiana, all those places. Because I was going to go to
yeah,
college in Muncie, near Anderson, Indiana.
yeah, yeah. My auntie, my auntie living I've been to Indiana back and forth my whole life. My auntie, she been living there since she moved out there like 91. So
Yeah.
I've been back and forth my whole life to Gary. I've been to Gary, and that's where I mainly go.
Yeah. Well, Anderson is near Gary.
Yeah.
This what I met the singer Tony Terry back in the day out there, and I've been knowing Tony ever since then. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah, man. A lot of folks I still know and still say hello to here and there. So yeah. Trish,
Yeah.
you back? You here?
She she doing whatever she doing.
I'm back.
Oh,
I've
okay.
been back. Hey, Wear Me, what's up, boo? Smash it. How are you, Wear Me? Yeah, I've been back. I'm eating the orange and I was peeling it, so I didn't want to interrupt your conversation.
Okay. Oh no, Tony is still alive. I think they were saying something about his wife because she had cancer, and I think she kind of like overcame it. You know, it's a big story on that too. I'm gonna tell Trish that secretly though. If she can keep one of my secrets a secret.
What secret? You know.
Yeah, I know you can.
Yes, I can.
I believe you can, but if you don't, then I won't ever tell you.
I don't talk. I'm not a talker. So I realize that I can't share it without We-On-Loc.
Oh, you can't? Okay. Well, I just put it there, you know. Let me see what I think you are. I think you're somewhere after everybody else.
I want to look at the whole thing. Don't worry.
Okay. And you can even review it here if you want to. It's up to you. Anybody that's in it can review it.
I'm going to review it when I'm not simulcasting because I can't. I can't get to what I need to get to. He has all of the buttons.
So tell me something. How many people were over there when you said it? They start tripping on you over at Izzy's. Was it a whole bunch of people?
Yeah.
Damn. That must have been 2 days ago because I think he got.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago, and then I went over there earlier today. I didn't even stay for the reaction or no reaction.
Okay.
I'll still support him. I have no problem with it, but
I think he had 8,000 views on that stream. I'm like, damn. I guess he should have. Shit, he did 12 hours.
Hey, Midlife, how are you, boo?
I ain't doing no 12-hour stream. Yeah, ain't doing that. And then here lately, Trish, I've still been coming over here, but you've been in your own sector news. So, and I don't understand it, but I be listening. I don't know the people.
Yeah, I normally don't cover anything in the beef sector unless it's really, really good. And I know you guys are not going to understand it, but the more I don't cover it every single. I don't cover it enough. You know what I mean? It has to be really good for me to cover it, and I haven't cover. I don't cover what other people cover. You know, I could be.
You like me? I cover.
Yeah, I do. I'm all over, so I cover what I see, and I'm not only in the beef sector. That's I've been telling you that, so I don't know why.
Oh yeah, I know you can fit in anywhere. I believe it or not, I've been a subscriber to Venus. You know who she is?
Yes.
I've been a subscriber to her channel ever since. See, I subscribe to women, but I be in the clouds. I don't unless I really really have something to say. I'll say something in chat. But here lately, she been cooking.
You have a lot to say.
Say it again.
You have a lot to say. You have a lot of contributing factors about you. I love when you hit the link.
Thank you.
You definitely have contributing factors. So
but you know what I try not to say much because I be having to do my own shit because it seems like when I go to my own stuff, it's like, damn, did we just see him over on the panel? So I try to stay off the panels for a little while when I'm doing new content. But since I put that video out with you in it, I turned around and put part 2 out. I saw how it did for 1 week with part 1, and then I came out with part 2. But it's been so much other shit going on to where people ain't really been like over watching, but they're gonna catch up.
Okay.
But these boys, they're back on their crusade again, and they Little Red Riding Hood outfits.
Really?
Oh yes. What's his name? Brownsville talking about, oh, we're gonna continue to stay on them niggas' necks over there. See, but my thing is know your target. I don't care who you go after, but know who you're going after, because the true Manosphere channels, they're not doing the stuff that he said they're doing, and it's a dangerous situation to lie on folks. He's gonna end up catching charges. You're supposed to be a police officer. You don't want nobody knowing your business. You don't want nobody knowing your badge, but yet and still, your face is shown. So if something break out at any time, and you're a
I
public,
don't know why so many men have a problem with Brownsville. I think he's fascinating. What?
I don't know. Maybe you could just check it out. You know, you just see where I'm coming from on my behalf, and everything I've done before.
I'm gonna watch your stuff, your videos, your documentaries, your everything. I'm gonna watch it all. Now that I got the video, I have it playing on silent, so it could be in my history, and I can go to it, and then that will lead me to the other videos. You see how it works?
Yeah. Shit. When I play one thing of yours, it keep going like with other stuff that I missed. And it was one day I just sat and watched all your stuff while cleaning up, and it kept rotating. And that's a good thing too. And even when I come on and like where it says who's on live, I got you on notification.
Right. So yeah, it really depends on if you're live, what time you go live. If it's during the day or anything like that, high probability I'm gonna miss it.
Yeah, I don't go. I do it in spells. I don't go live like that. I just go to tell people, you know, what I'll be working on next, or right before I put out a new video, or to tell what I'll be covering. And you know, I just think I owe that to some people because they want to know. Like if I got a female that I'm going to be working with, I like for other females to know that too.
Look at you trying to be a pimp.
Nah.
See you.
No, because I just know you don't know the emails I get. You know, don't be surprised.
Oh, I know. Play it.
You know, they'd be like, well, we'll tell you what we think about her.
Oh, well, I don't care. I don't look for validation from nobody.
I know you don't. But
that's crazy.
Because if I tell them, because what I'm doing an all female panel, but they have to be strong women. You know, because I like what you said on Sharon panel. You was like, I can say what I need to say to you without saying it to your panel participants without them getting offended, without you getting offended. When you was up there, the women were quiet.
The whole time.
Now I did recall
PhD came off mute to laugh at what I said twice, but
yeah,
the whole time.
But when you told Jay Prince, you said, "Hey, listen, what she said was fucked up too." So I'm not, I'm not agreeing with her, but what you said was messed up. So you just got down. Yeah. You got down, and then right after you, the next day, this man turned around and had that other video, which we already covered over here, about the white girl, what she had done over there too. So it's just been one thing after thing after thing. So that's why when I did cover things that pertaining to the men, and what she said as well, I try to keep it, you know, because what Sharon would do, he would confuse you. You know, he keep putting these videos.
You know why a lot of people are confusing? Because they're confused. Please smash the like button, share me out, subscribe today. We're up here with We-On-Loc Nation. This is Talk with Trish, featuring We-On-Loc, Quafanino, aka Narratives and Dialogues, and Let There Be Montrese. Y'all better smash that like button. This channel is not for the sleepwalkers nor the zombies. We live outside the matrix. Get into
it. Yeah, Montrese was over on one of my lives when I was talking to everybody over there, you know. And I told him to tell you about what I had did a little segment with you in it. So, what music is this, Trish? This is good.
That's We-On-Loc Nation's music. Remember, I'm on his channel streaming.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh.
Yeah, all of this, I don't have any access to any gadgets, no music, no banners, no nothing. So when you see Beef Sector 8 banner, I sent it to him that he's able to play it on his channel, and you know.
Oh, so you're not at home. You're not at your spot to do
No.
nothing. Oh, okay, okay. You're on vacation. That's what's up. Let me see how hot it is now. It's probably still hot.
I want another orange. I had two. Well, they were tangerines. They were two small ones. I think I need two more.
Those are what are those? They call those cuties. They give them to the little kids.
Yeah, I got two cuties. I need two more cuties. Smash it.
You know what I eat every day? I eat strawberries and fresh blueberries every day.
Well, that's wonderful.
Yeah, and I'm eating them like that because motherfuckers is cheap now, and I'm getting them
Yeah,
from Trader
they are in season, so they are cheaper because they're in season. But my trees,
avocados are still expensive.
They'll always be. That's my shit. They will always be. Montrese, what did you eat today?
For dinner?
Yeah, let's start there.
I had a gyro salad.
Oh, okay. Was it with chicken or lamb or beef?
Lamb.
I can't do lamb.
What?
That's amazing. Oh, so lamb is and it has no real high quantities of fat. I love it. There you go, Montrese.
What does it taste like, Trish?
Delicious. Absolutely delicious. What?
When I think about it, I'm thinking about a baby thing.
No, well, the lamb, listen, lamb chops are very expensive, very delicious delicacy. I don't eat swine, so when, the meat, if I'm going to eat it, it has to be really good meat.
Yeah, I try not to eat
lamb is, it's delicious. And it's
I don't eat meat all the time, but when I do, it's, cage-free stuff like, homegrown, like chicken or something like that. I don't eat pork. I may slip something in here and there. I ain't gonna lie, but I do like turkey bacon.
Yeah.
And
swine, yuck. Turkey bacon, absolutely. Beef bacon, yeah. For men more than women, but it's all about nutrition, people.
Yeah, I'm very careful about what I eat.
We're getting older.
Oh yeah.
You're not like a little kid anymore. You can't eat the things that you've eaten. Now, speaking of it, you know what I can't even take the smell of these days?
What?
And there's a lot of them. McDonald's. I cannot.
I don't do no McDonald's.
I cannot believe people are still eating that shit.
And it's not like it used to be when we were kids, because what they got now is not. It's so artificial.
Yeah, they eating people. That's why. Smash.
Oh hell no. Shit no. What you think about Chick-fil-A?
A lot of people bring this up, and I feel like I should collect a check from Chick-fil-A. The fact of how many people talk about it or bring it up to me. I'm never eating from that place ever. I don't eat fast food at all. I had the last time I ate fast food was Popeye's chicken sandwich rush.
Oh, okay. How did it taste to you? Since you hadn't had.
I did it online. I streamed it. I waited online for 3 hours. I filmed it all to see if it was what everyone raved about, and I was pissed. I'm like, it's a good sandwich, but damn, I want my time back.
Hey, people were. It was so crazy that they were fighting over that, man. That was just crazy. And all black folks, but I can't just blame the black folk. I did see some white people too, in line. And I'm like, is it really that good? Just like that dude said that the patty pie was good. That patty pie wasn't good to me.
Listen, we're not gonna do patty, but no, ma'am, no, sir.
Something wear me. She said, till this day, I still have not eaten one.
Eating one of what? Patties,
No,
pie.
no. She talking about the chicken sandwich from Popeyes.
Yeah, I shit. Before that, I haven't eaten fast food in like 10, 12 years, and it was so much talk about it. I wanted to vlog about it, like the whole experience. To be online 3 hours and have this chicken sandwich that's supposed to open up the heavens. I want to
Well, let's say
experience.
this: if you are a person that enjoy eating at free will the way you like to eat, and you're eating a healthy lifestyle, don't go to jail. Because if you go to jail, you
No,
gonna get
don't do that. I don't belong in jail. Knock it off.
I know that. No, I'm saying, me used to work at the
I
prison.
can't go to jail.
I saw the feed. I saw the food, and I know that some people that are diabetics get special diets, but it's like only beans with no seasoning. And
Listen, can we not talk about jail food?
okay, all right.
Ice free.
But that's
Like
the
my
luxury of being free, eating what you want.
Yeah, and when people take advantage of their freedom, they don't grow their own food, but they'll eat McDonald's. Might as well be in jail.
But they say that even today that McDonald's fries still the number one fries for people to go to eat. But for me, I won't.
Did you ever see that documentary, Super Size Me?
No, I need to see that. Was on Netflix.
Yeah.
Let me write that down. I forgot about it. I've seen so much stuff.
You need to see that. You do. Those McDonald's fries stay in your system without digestion for 30 days.
Oh hell no, Trish. For real.
You ever had a McDonald's French fry drop between your seats and you go pick it up and it's hard as fucking a rock?
And it's still the same color.
Same color, everything. Think about it.
Yeah.
Think about it. That shit is horrible. It's horrible.
I feel it.
That is not. And then the meat, from what I'm hearing, I don't think it's human. I mean, I think it's humans.
Then they say Taco Bell meat was kangaroo meat. Man. You know what's more valuable these days, though? I've been watching lately a lot of prep channels with people buying seeds and all kind of stuff to grow their own food just in case of war.
We should have been doing that for the last 10 years. Yeah, it's called preparedness. We should be preparing for situations like that. The leader's been doing it. No one is even thinking about it because on this level, everyone's mainly a zombie and sleepwalker. They're told, if they told by the government, start shopping and stacking up, they'll do it. They don't think for themselves.
Yeah, that's true. And let alone you could probably be your own farmer. I want to see more female and
Absolutely.
Black female,
Now you're talking my language. Smash
black
it.
female
Hush,
farmers. And,
hush though. Hush, hush, hush.
Yep.
So, Nina,
Yes, ma'am.
what's going to be next that you're going to do on your channel?
The next thing I'm going to do is a fashion documentary. Is strictly from understanding fast fashion and quality fashion, meaning getting it up out the mud, far as pattern making, pattern drafting, making a muslin, prototypes, being a ghost designer, the things I've done behind the scene and for different people, who I've dressed, and it's all menswear. I can do women's
We
wear.
already know that you are biased against women fashion. We already know who you are. You hate women fashion. You don't like even women. Got it. Continue.
No, I said, listen to me. If I do women's fashion, it have to be something like a real serious project, like like say for instance, if you're doing an event and you just want that thing to be like where you plan for it, and it take like 4 or 5 months to do a really nice dress. You know, like Bob Mackie. You know who Bob Mackie is, right? Emilio Pucci. Those are the designers that I mimic myself after when it comes to women fashion.
Smash it. We-On-Loc must be back. He's doing that, not me. Smash
Oh,
it.
okay.
Yeah, they got to go to bed.
Okay, well.
Thank you so much, and we're definitely
I
closing.
said they have to go to bed. They do.
Okay.
My kid.
Well, it's 3:06 a.m. and I think it's a good enough time that we spent on this live anyway. So, any last words before we head out, gentlemen?
Oh no, pretty good stream. I came in and just so happened to catch you talking on something I knew about.
Well, real quick. Who do you think won that debate?
I think Fantastic did, man, and I don't really rock with him. He used to be arguing at me in chats and calling me
You rock with Fantastic?
No, I don't. No.
On that one?
Oh yeah, I rock with him on that particular one because Brownsville did not really say much. Brownsville still have not. Just hear me out. This is my opinion. I think that Brownsville is still going after. He don't know who he's going after. You get what I'm saying? You know, he still have not validated who he's going after. He's constantly calling people Rim Brothers. No good suckers.
No, he said it countless of times. He despises the red pill manosphere genre. Him and his cousin both.
I get that, but what I'm saying is he's going on the wrong channels after these guys, but he gonna fuck around and he gonna fuck around and find out.
Yeah, he is, and that's why I need to have a little chat with him.
That's why
because there are a lot of manosphere people who don't do that type of thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And there are a lot of people who do, but he doesn't know which ones.
Yeah, like me, I'm manosphere adjacent. I don't belong to the manosphere, but I started out, and I have more. I just think if you're gonna be in the manosphere, have more talent than just red pill talking points and what a woman did to you. I'm talking like you 40 years old, you still talking about a chick that snubbed you in high school for a prom. You ain't got those are dangerous men. So those are men I think he should go after. That's a man who can't take no for an answer, that will probably continue to follow a woman, stalk her, those kind of guys. They would probably hurt her. But he's putting everybody in that category, and I even spoke on the law in part 2 of the Panda Bears bonus exclusive thing that I did. Did you see either one of them? We-On-Loc?
Panda Bear? No, but I was wondering if Platinum is a manosphere type guy.
You talk Platinum? He's a Macosphere guy. He's from the Macosphere.
Macosphere, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's from the game
sector. That's after that, brother. Yeah, definitely.
He teach men, which I think is stupid, how to get the goods. I ain't gonna say it disrespectful.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what I'm saying? He teach them how to do that. I'm like, but anytime you teach a man how to get women on that level and it's just what comes next, brother? I mean, if you teaching them that, can you also talk about, hey man, what is your STD?
Hey, ain't no different from what the sector does, what they teach you. It's how to get woman, how to treat woman, and if you're not macking on the woman, then you're a simp.
Wait a minute, who said that? Which said that? Oh yeah. Hey man, if she slawed out, y'all don't talk to her. She ain't that thing ain't no good. You know how you talk. And if she's past 30, she's definitely ain't no good. But I'm like, here you are, man. Sound like you're 70, and you telling men how to get women.
Every time I hear these dudes speak, they always grow older in my eyes. It's like you're in your 30s, but you sound like you're in your 40s.
It's a lot of them that they ain't outside We-On-Loc, put it that way. Like even me on my when I start to go live, we're gonna talk about other stuff. We ain't gonna be talking. Well, I will have a relationship.
But here, you say that. I hear what you're saying, and you say that. But once you get that one particular person, that one individual, it always leads to the exact same thing. It always leads.
If you can't stay on topic, you getting kicked off. Period. I'm not having no disrespect for women up, and I'm not having no men fighting with no women because I don't want.
Or will you be having any black men who don't respect themselves? If you know what I mean.
Oh no, I ain't gonna have that. I ain't gonna have that either. If we can't stay on topic, or say if we can't respect opinions, that's an issue I have. We can have different opinions. If it bothers you that what somebody else said, don't come on the panel. You know,
I was really heated when Chaotic Truth called you a monkey. I was really heated.
I laughed at it, man, because I know who he is. He's stupid. Me and that man been fighting like 5 years online.
How can you be mad?
He said, man, we cool. And then wait a minute. Hold up.
Yeah.
Trish,
What?
Do you know who this is?
No, he doesn't. Tell him who
Trish,
this
I
is.
do. Trish, do you know who this is?
Tell everybody who this is.
Wait a minute.
Quaffy,
Wait a minute. Did you let this guy up here?
That's because I know. Well, I know who he is, but I thought. I know.
Why don't we let Quaffy explain to everybody who I am?
I don't know.
We not.
Wait.
Why don't we let Quaffy?
Wait. All I want to know is, are we going to have a problem here?
Yes, we are.
No problem. I don't do beef.
All right, then.
Even though this is the beef sector.
And I don't say nothing to you.
No. Let me read the sign, my brother.
It's a
this
beef
is
sector.
A different sector. This is B sector 8.
Yes.
Oh, beef sector 8 does things differently.
Sure do. Ain't
Okay.
No up here clowning and being stupid. We ain't doing that over here.
I mean, Quaffy Nino can explain to you who I am because
first of all, let me say this. Let me say this before anything goes. Y'all can talk as much trash as you want to. All I ask is no children.
Oh, I never do that ever. I've never talked about people's kids or wives, spouses. Never done that.
I don't know.
So,
now.
all right, we're good.
Girlfriends and all that. You do that now, but you don't talk about kids. I can vouch for that. He don't talk about kids.
All right.
Don't talk about girlfriends either.
Come on.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I mean,
anyway,
here's the thing. We-On-Loc. Every time I come on a panel, this dude Quaffy Nino shows up. So I thought I'd show up on a panel that he's on.
Why are you over here now?
Because you're here.
I'm over here.
Let me ask you.
He saw me up here. That's why he came up here.
Yeah, that's why I come up here, because every time I get on the panel, he shows up afterwards to talk about what happened 2 years ago.
Listen, nigga. I didn't follow you. Listen, I've never followed you. You've always come in spaces where I am. Why?
Always?
You that big of a troll. Why?
Always?
Yes.
Every time I show up on the panel, you come up about 5 minutes later to tell everybody what I did 2 years ago. Right? You know what I'm talking about?
Man, listen. Can we talk about something else?
We got to talk about something else. Because when I get on a panel and we're talking about a topic, you show up and you change the topic every single time. Am I lying?
This idiot?
Am I lying? Quaffy Nino?
Was I up here first?
No, you didn't.
I'm saying, was I up here first?
I'm not talking about this panel. I'm not talking about this panel. I'm talking about every panel I show up to.
Man, you done
sir,
did this
can I say
in the Black Manosphere at a Black Man Being Brutally Honest? That was the last time I talked to you, and this was like.
And then what about Sirism? And then what about Nightish? There's been a couple of panels.
What is the problem?
Okay, can I explain it to you? We-On-Loc.
No, because he lied. I kind of figured. I've known you for a couple of.
We-On-Loc. I'm gonna explain to you what's going on here. When I show up on a panel, no matter who is hosting the panel,
nigga, let me tell you something.
5 minutes. Hold up. I'm talking to We-On-Loc.
Let me hear.
I'm talking to We-On-Loc.
I'm asking you. I'm begging you.
Look at that nigga channel.
Hold up, Kwafi Nino. I'm talking to We-On-Loc.
I asked him. Let me explain it to him. Just once, and then I hear you. Go ahead, Clue. Go ahead.
Okay, I can name a few names. Surism and Nightish, and there's some others. Whenever I show up on their panels, it's like 5 to 6 minutes. Kwafi Nino shows up, diverts whatever topic they're talking about to remind everybody in the chat about what happened 2 years ago. Kwafi Nino, tell them what happened 2 years ago. Tell them what happened 2 years ago, Kwafi Nino.
I barely see you on Nightish's chat anymore.
Okay.
I can't go on because every time I go on, this brother shows up.
Man, I'm cracking.
I'm not trolling.
I hardly even see him.
He is
lying. Even if I do see him, what does it matter if you see him or not? What does it matter?
Because when I get on the panel, I want to talk about the topic. I want to talk about the topic that they're talking about. But then Kwafi Nino wants to change it.
Oh, okay. All right. Stop right there.
Yes, sir.
Kwafi. Okay, so what is
help him use this mic because I'm about to tell the truth. Okay, now mind you, this dude knows that I don't roll with him because of a lot of things that he's done in the past.
Like what? What did I do?
Hold on. Which is what?
Okay, no.
Yeah.
Hear me out. We had
which is what?
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to We-On-Loc. We had a debate years ago over on TOP's channel, TPOT's channel, called The Ridiculous Race Game. He started some shit with me in the chat. I didn't know this dude, him and this whole crew. They was like, oh, I bet you this nigga's a baby mama, got 8 kids. He come from the ghetto, he hood. And this was before they even knew me or Pastor $40, because we used to be in a group called the Buildosphere. Now, we was over there on that channel.
I talked to Pastor like yesterday.
Man,
what are you talking about?
Get the fuck up out of here. I know him personally. Get out of here. Okay.
Yeah,
anyway,
but I'm from Dallas and you're not.
Idiot.
So that means I know more about him than you do.
You a goddamn lie.
A lot of things that are happening in the universe right now, and y'all two are arguing over whose panel went on who.
Okay, we're not. We don't. Okay.
We out there every single day, and we're worrying about whose panel we hitting who.
We don't lie. We don't have to argue anymore. We don't have to argue.
Listen.
We can dead it right now.
I'm gonna tell you my story. Okay.
Go ahead.
I didn't even know this dude. Honestly, I've seen him maybe once or twice over at DJ Kuda, or they'll come into Art New Stars chat, and they would have to kick them out of there because they would come over troll and they go straight into this racism thing, and I'm like, we don't do that over here. So why are they constantly coming over here trying to troll? We be talking about something strictly dealing with black men and black families and how to, bring black people back together.
I don't know who you are, Shiesty.
It's Sugar Bomb, basically.
Oh, because you want to troll my wife. No, I'm not going to unblock you. Go ahead, Kwafi Nino.
Lord Jesus Christ.
Go ahead.
Anyway, man, all that shit is water under the bridge. I ain't got nothing to do with Clue ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't even want to talk about this. And the reason why I don't want to
want me to tell you the truth? I think y'all both sound the same. There you go. I think y'all both brothers. Y'all just arguing with each other.
No.
He doesn't like me. To each other,
he doesn't
and y'all
like
just
me.
Arguing over some dumb shit.
He's upset.
I don't have a problem with him. We-On-Loc. I don't have a problem with him. He doesn't like me for some reason.
No. Stop saying. Then stop saying that. Just stop saying that.
Okay.
Stop saying it.
Okay.
Kwafi.
Yeah.
You. All right. We good? We both good.
We good. Are we cool, Kwafi?
All right.
I don't just know what we're going to be talking about if we on the panel together. Now you told me I follow you.
Whatever the topic is, we can talk about it right now.
Oh, really?
All
so
right.
this means you squashing everything.
I'm
you
squashing.
apologize.
You it's nothing to squash, but I can be cool.
Wait. You apologize for doing a whole stream about me on your channel?
Do you know why I did that stream? You want to tell them why I did that stream?
It's the past. Quit going back.
Okay,
quit going backwards. Quit going backwards.
He's right. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? We can move on, right, Kwafi?
Just as long as you don't talk about politics with me, because I don't talk about politics.
What's wrong with talking about politics?
Deal. No, deal.
And I'm not into
I said deal.
I'm not into the going against black folks.
I won't talk about politics with Kwafi Nino. Deal.
You talking about like?
Wow, this is a plus.
Politics.
It is.
Are you talking about politics?
Oh man, they be deep into it. You know I don't do that. I'm not Democrat or Republican. Fuck both of them.
I'm not Democrat or Republican either. So we have something in common.
Independent like me. Okay, cool.
Now, but I'm cool with a few people like Ricky Manor and guys like that. You know that is into politics. But when I come around, we don't talk about that. We talk about other things.
Yeah, we could talk about other things. Yeah. That's why I'm here. I'm here to talk about other things.
Okay, I wanted to interject. I've been listening. Thank you guys for joining us. Rob, I want to ask you, what is your end goal with Kwafi Nino? To talk with him? To talk to this man? You want to have a conversation?
Yes, I originally came up just to mess with him, but there's no beef really. Because I don't have a beef with
let
him.
me ask you a question.
Yes, ma'am.
When you normally, or you came up to mess with him like you wanted to troll him a little bit, is that the
Just
right
a little
word?
bit because he trolls every panel I come
okay,
on.
got you.
Yeah,
So I'm a troll too sometimes. I troll as myself.
I heard. You have a name. You have a name. I know.
Yes. So my thing is, I do it on purpose, and I'm an expert troll. I never ever troll and expect someone to, after I troll them, expect them to be nice to me.
That makes sense.
Okay. I'm glad it makes sense to you. I'm on mute.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to be nice to me, but you know, if you want the beef, Kwafi, if you want the beef to be squashed, squash it right here, live.
Beef isn't usually squashed.
Look,
we could tame it. We could tame it. How about
that? Listen, man. Listen. I have not seen you in months. What you just popped out of the
exactly
sky.
where
you been?
like, what are we doing? Where me? Right? They're amateurs. They're amateurs. I'm telling
mad
you.
at me too.
I'm not a beef guy, Miss Trish. Miss Trish, I'm not a beef guy.
Last time on Fight Club,
everybody beefs is how you do it, and you admitted to coming up to troll him, to ignite a reaction, because that's what trolling is. Negative or positive,
right.
whatever.
Sugar Bomb just said the truth. Look at what she just said.
What? He does have a video named Kwafi.
No. Let me give the correct title of it.
Oh my God!
What it says, Kwafi. It says Kwafi.
Tell me. Do you want to kiss him?
What is your problem with me? That's the name of the video. I don't want him to like me. I just want to know what the problem is. What is your beef with me? I think it was. Yeah. What is your beef?
I tell you, it was no beef. This was the issue. Black men would have a topic in the Black manosphere that would be bettering, for Black men to better themselves, just anything positive. And you would come up on the panel and start, trolling them about, Clue, you anti-Black. You one of them guys. You know that.
What was I trolling him about again?
He was trolling Art New Stall panel years ago. And they were talking about men's education. You went straight up there talking about Trump. And you went straight up there talking about...
I didn't talk about Trump. That's a lie.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you what I talked about.
Okay, go ahead.
I remember that panel.
Okay, I'm listening.
They were going on and on about CRT. All right.
God.
They were going on and on saying, Art New Style was going on and on saying, we don't talk about CRT in the high schools, and I called cap on that. That's why I came up. If you remember, am I lying?
But the thing is, either way it go, you couldn't join in the conversation until you start talking about COVID. Then you went back into black women, how black women are.
Now I know you're lying because I never talk about black women, not even on my channel.
about your white wife, white girlfriend, or whatever. You always do that.
Now I know you're lying because I don't talk about her on panels that are not my own. See, I caught you in 2 lies already.
You ain't caught me in shit, nigga.
Let's not go there with wives or anything, please.
Yeah. Let's not do that.
But anyway,
neither one of you.
I'm done with that. Just let that be, bro. I mean, because it would take a whole year, couple of years to pull all the stuff up that I do have, but it ain't worth it.
Can I ask you a question, Kwafi Nino?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you unblock me? You got me blocked, bro.
What you mean?
You do got me blocked, bro. Content creators be pulling up what you said, and I don't see it in the chat. So that means you got me blocked, bro.
What?
You got me blocked. Can you unblock me? I mean, we're cool now, right?
Listen, man, you know, I don't know. I don't be knowing about you. You 1 minute you be cool.
Is that a no, sir?
You take that knife and put it back in somebody's
Is that a no?
I mean, I don't know. Look, I'm cool. Look, I'm cool with one of your boys. Now, like I ain't gonna say I'm cool, but I understand them a little bit better now. Hood conservatives.
Oh, everybody cool with hood. They just don't
Not
know it
everybody.
yet.
Not
They
everybody.
just don't know it yet. They cool with hood, man. Hood's no, hood conservative is a different guy. Hood conservative.
Yeah, they all in a group. I can name you the whole group. His crew.
Yeah. I mean, you know, just unblock a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Unblock a nigga. It's no beef. Unblock a nigga.
Last time me and you got into an argument was 2 months ago at Black Men Being Brutally Honest.
Oh, Kev.
So,
I like
so
Kev.
are you
I like
black
Kev.
or white?
He black.
He's black.
And
He's black.
so he engages in before. I'm trying to just get clarifying answers.
He's chaotic true friend.
Oh, that's cool.
No, I know chaotic truth, but we're not friends. But yeah,
I love your avatar. I love the moving GIF with the mic.
Thank you, Miss Trish.
That's dope as hell. But
Thank
you're a horrible troll.
I'm not a troll at all, to be honest. I just wanted to mess with this dude because he jumps on panels. You should see it. When I get on the panel and I'm discussing the topic, here he comes to divert the topic.
So let me ask
what
you
happened
this.
2 years
Let
ago.
me ask you a question. You said that like several times, right? Several times.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? Okay. So we don't need to hear that again because you said it all. Why?
Okay.
Okay. Are we turning it into Sharon, Trish? Are we turning it into Sharon?
What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
He said the exact same shit.
I don't know what the song says. I'm just trying to get clarifying answers only, right?
I understand. I understand. I was just making a joke. Go ahead.
Okay. So when it comes down to controlling Nino, I'm witness to it. I walked away several times, but did Montrese, you've been on mute. Do you think he's successful or no?
Who?
Rob with the dope moving gift.
This is Clue Channel.
I've never really seen anybody on this side of YouTube become successful.
Interesting. Smash it. Do you think he's a successful troll?
No, I've never heard of him.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's not go by reputation and popularity. Let's go by what we see. He popped up on the panel to ignite a reaction.
I did get him in his feelings, though, ma'am.
I don't
I did
think
get
you
him
did.
in his feelings.
I don't think you did. I know Nino very well and his emotion. I think he's very passionate about certain things. He's steadfast with his moral compass. I don't think you, from my understanding, Nino, you did a piss poor. I do a better job than you. The fuck? I do a better job with trolling you.
You know he has a list, right? A list.
It's lisp, not list.
List.
How are
LIST.
you going to try to diagnose someone and you can't even say the diagnosis?
Yeah, no. Hold up. List. LIST.
Okay, a list of
List.
what? A list of
people of people he wants to bring to the federal government. He's a snitch.
You a goddamn lie, motherfucker.
Oh, wait a minute.
You don't
Nino,
have a list?
hold on, guys.
Your friends don't know about the list?
Hold on, stop.
You said I was on the list.
Stop.
I
Hold
said
on.
that you.
Hold on, Nino, and everyone on the panel. I just informed We-On-Loc Nation. 2 days ago, Google, YouTube sent out updated guidelines. We can't cuss on these platforms.
Oh yeah, you can't say the F word.
Okay, I'll keep it
You can't
clean.
say the F word. You got to use very colorful language. Please don't do that. We both have monetized channels. Respect the
Okay.
panel.
My bad.
Do not
Yes, ma'am.
cuss anymore. We have made up words. Buffoonery, buckery.
For crying out loud.
For crying out loud. We've made up codes all night. Please do not
Okay.
do that.
I apologize.
Thank you. So
I didn't know.
Yeah, I keep it clean. I keep it
So
clean.
moving
Yeah.
forward, we must keep it clean. We must keep it clean for the clear folk. Okay? Thank you. Smash it. Go continue.
Yeah.
So you don't have a list, sir. Is that what you're saying?
what
And
makes
I'm not on that list?
Okay, what makes you think I have a list?
Because you said I'm on it. You told me you told me I was on the list that you're gonna send to the federal government.
How do you
Did
know
you not
that
say
list
that?
is a fake
I
list?
didn't tell you nothing like that. I said you belong to Phi Beta Sigma. I said if you keep up doing
Yeah, it's my fraternity.
Yeah. And that's
Yeah,
what
it's
I
my
said. I
fraternity.
would turn you in for that. Oh,
really? They already know.
Yeah. But
there's some bros in my chat when I go live. What are you talking about? You're not doxing me.
And I'm cool. Ain't nobody gonna dox you, dude. Come on.
They know how I
with
think.
Several Sigmas that are on YouTube, and they know who you are and the things you do.
Okay, okay. What do they want to know?
Why do people like you and Chaotic Truth, who are part of the D9, I'm frat too. Why?
Well, he's alpha, but I
I'm an alpha too. But what I'm saying is, why are y'all?
Yeah, I forgive you too. So,
man,
sorry. Go ahead.
What do you say to alpha? What do you say to alphas, fellow alphas who call other alphas monkeys?
Call other alphas what? It cut out.
Monkey.
Well, they're apes. They are apes. If I'm not mistaken,
Wait
right?
a minute.
Nino?
Whoa. Pause. What?
I'm gonna get a drink.
They are. I mean, Kwafi Nino, am I correct? The alphas are they're apes, right?
Apes, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not a diss. That's what they are. Yeah.
I'm on mute.
Yeah, it wasn't a diss. Yeah.
No, but Chaotic Truth didn't call me a ape. He called me a monkey.
Well, that's between you and him, sir.
Okay, but anyway,
he's your bruh. He's not my bruh.
Hey, can I be honest real quick?
Go ahead, my trees. Go ahead.
What?
Hey, you know, Kwafi, you already know you the big homie, my dude. But this conversation y'all having, this little back and forth, is real gay.
I knew it's not crazy on it, man. You got to understand the history, man.
I can't fight with him though.
I
can't argue with the brother, man.
Right?
We gonna cease this argument right now.
Right? There you go. So welcome to my world, Montrese. Welcome to my world. And We-On-Loc. See, I told you there are some gayish conversations that happens in these male spaces that I don't understand. I don't get it. I mean,
I'm not part of that
listen,
group. But
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I am a whole woman out here, and I escape literally from female conversations. You hear what I'm saying, Rob? I'm escaping. So I go in male spaces. I do my little trolling, but I have a message to give. I troll with a purpose. I always spit facts, always the truth, and always stand on the side of righteous. But at the end of the day, what I don't like is when men who have so much to say about women and all the things, and all you guys do is you chatty patties, and you don't be talking about nothing, like nothing. How does Fatty say nothing?
Let me tell you what this is, Trish. It just stemmed from a number of political debates, things that men could not get along with. And the thing is, the Black manosphere separated themselves. You got what they call the raccoons, you got the Pookies, you got the Ray Rays, you got the Macosphere, you got the gaming dudes, you got the passport bros.
Listen, do you know how crazy you sound right now?
Listen, I'm trying to tell you the history.
No. I understand the history, but I'm telling you,
it's just like the beef sector. Y'all got
no. We got a lot of history, but we got a lot of culture too. What you got is a bunch of nothing.
Okay.
Well, I'm not manosphere, Miss Trish. I'm not manosphere at all.
And me either. I'm
manosphere adjacent. So you're talking about, we got the chocolate chip, we got the butter pecan Rican, we got the caramel fudge, we got the.
That was Kwafi that said that. I didn't say that.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
that's why you have so many issues between each other that some of these guys have not been able to let go. Now, mind you, I got other stuff going on, so I don't really care about what other men are doing in the group. You know what I'm saying? As long as you respect,
but it's all about mindset.
Yeah.
You know, and you've been in those spaces for so long, and I'm so glad you're here with me, so I can wrap my arms around you and save you from all of that bullshit that you've been hearing and ingesting over there in those spaces. You need some feminine energy, and I know I troll, but you know my heart is in the right place, brother. And what I'm telling you is, sometimes when you're in these spaces for too long, your brain starts becoming scrambled, right? Yeah. Like, you guys literally had a conversation about a non-debate. It was a non-debate. Okay, let's call it what it was. That shit was fantastic, and Brownsville was just a panel. We're having a debate right now.
That was not a debate.
That is not how debate goes. That's not how. I mean, it's good for your spaces because y'all don't know any better. But it wasn't a debate. That was just a panel with a timer, a ticker. Okay. What I found.
Fully agree.
What I found laughable about the entire situation is that no one really had a point to give to the audiences, a message to leave home with, no facts, just a bunch of opinions because of trauma. Catch.
But Trish, why do they always keep talking about women?
Because
every panel after panel after panel, these guys just talk about when is the black woman gonna bring something to the table? When they gonna submit? When they gonna submit? They don't submit. They don't bring nothing to the table. Every day, every hour, panel after panel, they do this.
I'm telling you.
I don't have a woman problem.
Wait.
It's like that's why I couldn't be with the manosphere. I don't have a woman problem.
Clue, check this shit out. Check this out.
I do not understand, and it's not just black women, men in general and women in general, that a woman will do whatever her boss says, but barely do what her husband asks. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't know how you can be to work on time every day at 8 a.m. But to make me a turkey sandwich is a problem, right? Or to do something for me is a problem. I don't understand it. I don't understand how we've gotten to the place where we're so independent. There's no interdependency, that you're so independent that you will allow another man to dictate your whole life. But the man that you sleep with and love and say you love, he can't tell you one thing. I
got an answer for that.
I agree.
I got an answer for that. Because that man did not establish himself as the boss in the beginning.
I agree with that.
That's why she went to work to find a boss.
1,000%. Wow. Smashed it. What?
Yeah, I mean,
that was an excellent answer. Excellent answer.
I agree with what he says, but I also agree with the fact that he's telling the truth, that she would go to work and obey her boss, but wouldn't, anything he said, she overlooked.
And let's
because
keep it real.
Because he should have been the boss to begin with.
Right. So let's peel back the layer of that clip. Now, depending on what type of dude the woman is coming home to, would determine how she behaves.
I agree.
So
I agree with that stuff.
If you're going to work, I'm a woman, I'm going to work, I'm in corporate America, whatever, but I have a man that I made a decision with staying with, motivating, loving, and he's at home playing video games while I'm at work, but yet you want me to make you a turkey sandwich? What?
No, he don't want the turkey sandwich. He wanted a whole meal.
Well, right. Well, whatever it is, it is not that she doesn't necessarily want to be a homemaker for that man. It's that he's not contributing to the home. It's like that's her child, not her man.
Yep, that's her oldest son she never had.
Yeah. Like, what? So, but now on the flip side, she's at work, he's at work. He runs a business maybe that she doesn't want to be a part of. She wants to make her own way. Fine. Do you think she, even after she comes home, and I know I'm going to sound old-fashioned, from work, she may work just as hard as him. She better make that man his food. She has to be the homemaker. She has to keep her home intact because that's who we are as women. Okay? We hold it all together. We do everything.
That's there's an issue. There's an issue there.
What issue?
If she's working as hard at the job as he's working at his job, that's a problem.
No, it isn't.
That's a problem. That's when you veer off into this 50-50 thing, which I disagree with.
No, it's not about 50-50. It's never 50-50. There's no such freaking thing. Excuse me. There's no freaking thing. It's 50-50. And there's going to be either a shift in relationship dynamics where there could be 30-70. Right?
She should not be working for any...
Hold on. Listen, it's life. Let's not do the Matrix thing. This channel is not for the sleepwalkers or the zombies. It's real life. Okay? So it could be 30-70 for 2 years straight and then switch to 10-90. Then switch, so something happens where it's 40-60 or 100% on one of the people because of a health issue. It's so many variables that can happen.
I do my part and my wife does her part.
Yes, what is the wife doing?
Right.
This is where he's saying that he disagrees. I don't care. If your man is making enough money for both of you, which is very hard in 2024 in the day and age.
I agree, but I'm doing it.
But even if you're both six-figure nickels, you're going to need both of that money to get ahead and make something shake in society.
If you're doing good, put a cash up in.
But it works. It works best if she's not. It works best if working is an option for her. If she's at work because she wants to go to work, not because she needs to pay the bills.
Yeah, but hold on. Look, I know, I just said it. There are two parties, right? He's successful, the woman is successful. But they're successful together. So, yeah, they could be on one salary and be okay, but they real good now that both of them are making that bag. But if they have children, if the house, it is on the woman. The man is supposed to help take out the garbage, make sure you do what you're supposed to do. But it is by design of nature that woman's house has to be a reflection of who she is, not who her man is. If you have a woman whose house is dirty and she's married, it's a reflection of her, not him.
But can I say something, Trish?
I agree with that.
And I know that, and this is what I hear a lot from the younger guys. I'm talking about like 19 through 26 to 30. You know, we 40. Okay. So my thing is, what I'm hearing from them is that they want to be stay-at-home husbands because they have made that arrangement with the wife to make it work because she's making more than him and she's okay with him doing that. But then again, to me, I think still a woman should still cook for her husband. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But here's the thing. That's unfair.
That's called modern. What is
it?
Modern?
So listen, let's forget about modern. There you have a family dynamic where he's not able to make money to take care of the household. So it's the woman that's going out. That's fine too. It's totally fine. And she still is soft and pink at home. But when it comes down to the chores, you better make sure that the house is clean, the kids are fed, those kids are picked up from school. What is he doing to contribute if he's not doing that? He's at home. Yes. So it's holding the whole, it's cohesiveness. It's about family structure. And if that's their relationship dynamic and business dynamic, it is the way it is. It doesn't make him less of a man or make her more masculine. It's just the way life happens.
Would you wash your wife's clothes?
Hell no, I've never done that.
Something's wrong with you.
Why not?
No.
Something is wrong with you.
Because I work and I make money. No.
But why not?
Why would I do that? That doesn't make sense.
So let me ask you a question.
We have a roof over our heads because of me. That's why.
Let me handle this, Rob. A better question.
Yes, ma'am.
Does your wife, and you don't have to relinquish any, personal information about yourself, but is your wife the type of woman that would want you to wash her clothes? Because I wouldn't want mine. Exactly. So that's what, when you ask these questions, you got to know what angle you're coming from. That's why these conversations are very important. It's always one-sided, one-dimensional, only what you guys know and experience.
She barely wanted to
there's a plethora of women that would never ever let a
monologue in the system.
They're very old-fashioned women. They don't believe in that shit at all. They don't believe, just like it's old-fashioned for women to take out garbage. It's supposed to be a man. You guys got to get back to tradition. Smash it.
I agree. I agree with everything you just said.
Wash your wife's clothes is because she just got out of work 9 hours ago, and she's not going to have time to do anything else. That's why I would say you want to wash your wife's clothes.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
I
am not feeling that, We-On-Loc.
Just say that you didn't wash them right.
Wally, what I'm saying is,
I hang dry my wife's clothes.
I don't touch the washing machine ever.
That is a beautiful thing. That really is a beautiful thing, But there are some women that would never ever let a man touch their clothes just because of the way their grandmothers raised them. But there are some women that find it romantic and endearing.
Yeah.
Saying so,
yeah, she
kicks me
out of the kitchen. Like, this is my kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. I'm one of those.
All right,
so
I'm gonna go over here.
Don't touch, don't eat until I finish. Yeah, I'm one of those.
Yeah. That's
But
the
look, but again, but I will say though, like niggas do have to understand though, this ain't 1938. Shit is different now. Like motherfucking women ain't the same type of women they
You
was
ain't gotta
back then.
comply to the new
They,
standard.
I'm
You don't
not. I'm
have to.
not
That's a
saying.
choice.
Again, it's 2024. I know a lot of women. They not about to be sitting in the house all day. They want to be out making money. It's just different now. They doing the same shit
That's your
men doing.
women. That's your
No,
my
that's
woman don't
from.
want.
It's not just my women. It's a lot of women. They're different now.
It is a modern society, day society of women that are not domesticated at all. They don't know how to cook. They don't know how to clean, but they can make that bread.
Talk.
It
My
is
grandmother
so
tried to
true,
teach my.
and there's
tried-
nothing wrong with that. But
My
you know
grandmother
where
tried-
that drive comes in for them to make money because their parents failed them. That's all
But
they
look,
know.
Trish, my grandmother tried to teach all my sisters, my nieces, all them how to make scratch biscuits and so they ain't want to hear that shit.
Right.
They don't want
That's
to.
their fault. That's their fault.
It really is. It is. It is.
Granny tried. Hey, just like my mother tried to teach her grandchildren, and they didn't want to hear it. That's your fault.
And they not gonna.
Nothing I can do with that. Mama tried to teach y'all, and y'all
I'm
didn't want
sorry
to
if I
listen.
came from an actual place where my grandmother or people were traditionally around my grandmother to see how she traditionally cut up the peas, separated the peas, and then cut up everything that my grandfather put
Break the greens, break the mugs, and yeah.
Exactly.
Now, listen, those are memories that are irreplaceable, right, guys? Grandma's kitchen, or grandpa's garage. You know what I'm saying? Those are memories that we take from childhood all the way to our adulthood. The issue that I have with this is stop with us. The last two generations, millennials, generation XYZ, they don't have those experiences because we didn't give it.
So true.
I think too.
Well,
you gotta for certain things.
Actually, it's the boomers' fault. It wasn't Gen X.
Oh yeah,
the boomers.
they started it.
The boomers,
baby boomers
messed things
messed us up. They messed us all up.
Yes.
Y'all know when y'all know where that starts. Y'all know the baby bloomers is 1946, right? That's where it starts. So it's like, no, I mean, I don't know. Maybe y'all experience different, but my grandparents was like, they was different. Like they didn't mess shit up in our family. Like everybody had to learn something. Like the men had to learn how to.
They were young
No.
They were the young silence.
Okay, so you're all right. There was a generation, because each generation is 20 years, guys. So we're talking about not the older baby boomers, more like the younger baby boomers. That's where the transition of the government and their corrupt system came in and separated black families. And
you're talking about 60, 66, 67, those years,
like I would say late 50s, early 60s on is really the baby boomers that were, because they've got both ends of the stick. They couldn't handle, the civil rights movement, we wore the government out. We wore them out. Only difference is they came harder after the civil rights movement and created the systems to really separate us, to really keep us down. We have a lot of ways and progress since then, but there are so many people that are stuck, that are baby boomers, that are envious of the intellect of younger generation X, millennials.
That's me.
And
let me ask you something. What do you think about people born in 1983?
That's a millennial.
Yeah,
I was born in 1983.
Yeah.
I'm a baby Gen X. I was born in 79. I'm baby Gen X. Like
Gen
X.
was born in 89.
Because the millennials,
Oh, Montrese, you born when?
because the millennials is 81 to 96.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
I was born
Still young. You
79.
still young. You young.
I mean, well, I was born in 88, but I don't act nothing like the niggas that act my age.
You have
them
an
niggas
old
is
soul,
different.
Montrese. Sometime I feel like I'm speaking to someone who was like 80.
88. I was
And
in the third. I was in the third grade.
Your grandparents, right, Montrese?
Like I said, man, my people's from the South, so I'm just different.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Where in the South?
I thought you were older than me, Montrese. The way you be talking.
Oh, you did, yeah.
Now I got to give you advice.
Where in the South?
My peoples?
Yeah.
Man, all over the South. My grandma is from Mississippi. But my great grandfather was a preacher and he traveled, but he traveled all out through the South. They lived all out through the South. Then they came to Cincinnati. Was that 1944? They came to Cincinnati, so a lot of my people's from Cincinnati, but we all over the South. We got land in the South that my grandfather brought in 1903. So here and there, like I travel down there a lot because of the land that we got.
Cool.
So I'll be back and forth. And they buried in the South. So I try to visit at least, twice a year, a gravesite. So I'm always in the South.
That's pretty cool. You know your family tree and all that too?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a reunion in Atlanta, and my auntie did like a lot of digging. I think she went to 4 or 5 different libraries. She found a lot of shit. So we know our family tree. I got pictures of my great grandparents when they was kids. If I can show it, I would show it, but I'm not gonna do that. But
yeah, that's what's up.
But yeah, man,
that's cool. Man. Real cool. That's cool. I like to hear that.
Nice. Pine Bluff. Everybody familiar with Pine Bluff, Arkansas, or Little Rock?
I don't know Little Rock down the South like that.
Yeah, I used to go through there to Chicago. I used to pass through there going to Chicago.
Okay.
A lot of my family's in Chicago.
Yeah, my grandma from Chicago.
Oh, the one Chicago that everybody's complaining about now?
What's that?
You mean the Chicago that everybody's complaining about now?
The thing
well,
about
not the South
Chicago,
side. They were from the good part of Chicago.
Yeah, but see, Chicago has so much rich culture and history too.
Yeah.
I wish somebody could do a documentary about Chicago and I know I'm from New York, but Chicago is another big city that has rich culture too, and it's like scattered. And today, all you think about in association with Chicago is what? Violence, and it's much more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Terrible mayors.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there's much more than that too.
Yeah, they got a rich history, right?
I was talking to somebody. I said Chicago's kind of dope, though. They had dope music, and the girl turned to me and said, "R. Kelly, you mean?" I'm like, I understand. Take out the man. He created.
There's nothing wrong with R. Kelly. I said it.
He created. There's something wrong with him, but we want to keep it a buck.
It's a lot wrong. It's a whole lot wrong with that nigga.
Ain't nothing wrong with R. Kelly.
It's a whole lot wrong with that nigga.
One thing about him, though, he is a musical genius.
Yeah, he is. Most definitely.
A man that has that type of culture, that type of vibration, it had to be inspired by his environment.
Oh yeah.
Can I say something about that?
If you got a song with Michael Jackson and Celine Dion, you obviously got some talent.
Okay. No, his talent is undeniable, but that is his talent. We're not talking about his character traits and person and his moral.
Yeah. We're talking about his music.
I think the greatest everything he's done will always be remembered. But my thing is that, they were waiting to get him, even though we know this man was guilty of some things. He was given a second chance, and that second chance was just blown.
Y'all gave him a second chance.
Y'all still listen to his music though.
Y'all gave him a second chance. Who you talking about?
Y'all gave him a second chance.
Y'all?
He crazy.
He pissed on that girl back in the 90s.
That was his brother.
Because he came out with a gospel album, y'all forgave him. Because he was stepping in the name of love. Stepping in the name of love and happy people. Y'all forgave him.
We're gonna listen to him because he's spitting facts right now.
I was there.
I know it.
He pissed on that girl. Y'all were mad at him. Then he came out with a gospel album.
You're missing a big part. You're missing the biggest part of all of it.
What's the biggest part?
Before they found out he pissed on a girl, they knew he married Aaliyah and she was 15.
Yep.
Y'all know that was like family members was like, no, that was false. But
Aaliyah's mom would send her, tell her to go to Kelly.
Hold on.
Kelly,
nobody likes to talk about that.
Hold on. That wasn't the case. It was the uncle that did that.
Aaliyah's uncle.
Yeah, Aaliyah's uncle, not the mother, because this is another layer to the story. And because rest in peace, Aaliyah, this is someone tied to her death. When you speak about her mom, and We-On-Loc, can you create a banner that says allegedly, right?
Okay.
All right, and then post it because I'm about to say something that I know.
About to get deep.
I'm gonna be listening in the chat.
To get deep.
Get down. I thank y'all for having me up.
Thank you.
All right, big homie.
Thank you, Nino. Thank you so much, babe. Smash. Okay, so when he creates that banner, I'll.
Oops. Why is this shit all sticky?
I know you just say that. No, you didn't just say that.
That's why I laughed.
What the hell is going on over there?
Why is this shit all sticky?
Oh my God. No, you didn't say that. What the hell?
I forgot. Wait, shut up. Shut up. Okay.
Man, hell no.
Oh shit.
Wait a minute.
Well, whose name is that?
Wait a minute. Did he just put a link?
Is that how you spell it?
I gotta change the avatar. I gotta change the avatar.
Wait a minute.
Start with the letter A. There you
go. No, we're not doing
it. Speak and spell.
No, we're not doing this.
All right, I'm back.
Yeah, you back all right. What the heck was that first word?
Making the Department of Education look bad.
No.
Woo.
But please.
I was doing some homework. Jesus Christ.
No, we got it.
And I accidentally spilled some Kool-Aid.
No, avatar, no.
Was it grammar homework?
Some Kool-Aid.
Wow. That was the worst typo I've ever seen in my life.
Yep.
That's why I tried to erase. You know what?
Wow. Woo wee. Just leave it.
I'm gonna edit this. All right, I'm gonna edit it.
No editing. You gotta let the truth. Let everybody know what the truth is.
The truth.
The truth was, I was doing some homework and I spilled some damn Kool-Aid.
Okay. And yeah, the Kool-Aid is sticky. Yeah, you covered that up. Oh boy, you done.
Hey, before we go even farther, before even worse shit spews out of his mouth, I just want to say, listen, I understand what you're saying about R. Kelly and the second chance, the third chance, and the fourth chance, and the fifth chance. But look, I ain't had nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with his music though, but goddamn, that shit that he did, listen, I ain't with that. But when I was a little kid, my uncle was like, "Hey, while you listening to his music, just know and he was pulling up to them schools back in the day. I'm like, pulling up and doing
Yeah,
what?
I
He's
heard
like,
that
what you
too.
think?
I
Yeah,
heard
like, what
that
you
too.
think? Yeah. I was like, oh shit. So I knew at a young age he wasn't all the way there. But when that nigga said that was my brother on that tape, I said, he was a goddamn lie. That was your ass. So R. Kelly is a character.
Y'all should have known when Aaliyah's song "Age Ain't Nothing But a Number" and she
Everybody
named that
said
the
that.
name of the album too.
Everybody
Y'all should have
said
known
that.
since then.
Everybody knew that.
Everybody
Nobody pulls
says that
that
though.
title out of their
Okay,
ass.
so here's so now that I got all my laughter out for that horrible banner misspelled. I see you, We-On-Loc. Sure. Anyway, I definitely feel that the story behind, and I'm trying to be careful, even with the legend. Here we go. There was an interview released by a close relative of the uncle and the family recently. I covered it on my channel about 3 months ago. Montrese, you should remember. When it described, I played the interview. It wasn't my words. It was the actual piece, a segment from the interview where this former producer or record label exec that was friends with the uncle, he disclosed that R. Kelly allegedly was sleeping and had a relationship with R. Kelly for years. And it was very common knowledge amongst their peers and family and everything. And he described when it's crazy. He described that he would leave the living room with fooling around with the mom and then go in the bedroom and talk to Aaliyah. How did they know? Aaliyah told them this. This is before the uncle invited her down to the studio. It was all kind of, he painted the picture in the timeline of what really happened. You know, it was so weird to hear that after all these years. But it's all alleged, and it's almost firsthand knowledge from that interview because he was front and center for it all. And it's very weird that that interview painted a picture that the mom knew what was going on. That's what that interview kind of led people to believe. Like, she's fully aware, and they broke up, and they even had an argument over not him messing with Aaliyah, but more or less him cutting the mom off to be with Aaliyah. It's just very weird, creepy shit.
Hey Trish, do you have the AJ Number the Number album?
I used to.
Listen to the intros, the interludes.
No, all
Everything
of this.
you need to know is right in those interludes. When
Not
he's like,
only that isn't the only song either. That isn't the only
no,
song.
not the song. I'm talking about the album.
Right,
The
the
album,
album.
the little interludes in between songs. Listen
Oh
to
yeah,
those.
yeah. The actual.
He's
set.
like, they're in the studio. And he's like, hey, I need to get some levels. Okay. Come on, now. I need you to push it out for me now. Come on. Yeah, it's not professional.
Right.
It's clearly not professional. It's a
But
relationship.
listen, it's a relationship, And the fact that, remember 106 in Park where they showed up dressed like twins and shit?
Yeah. He had on the vest, the black, was the one we had on the black leather vest?
No, they had on the plaid together.
Oh yeah.
They was twinning. Remember AJ and Free talked about them dressed alike?
Yeah,
They're close alike, and even up until the end of her life, Aaliyah defended R. Kelly, even against Dame Dash. He talks about it as well too. He's like, the only reason why he didn't get at R. Kelly was because Aaliyah told him not to. Yeah, green plaid, right, Wilmy. Like, there was all of these signs right in front of us, and no one said anything beyond the songs. What about the interviews back then? Do you remember Tavis Smiley doing an interview with R. Kelly back then? Remember? That was monumental back then. And
remember the song that R. Kelly had when he was with Public Announcement called Vibe?
Vibe.
And he put a little, yep. He put a little, there's a little lyric. There's a little lyric in there. There's a lyric in there that says, little Aaliyah can get it.
What?
Listen to it. Little Aaliyah can get it. It's in there.
You know, you're going to make me want to go back to that album.
Aaliyah was like 14 or 13 or something. She said,
ever since I was 12 years old.
Wow. Wow.
Dedicated one.
That was the best song on that album. She's the only woman.
She's the only
wide
No. That wasn't the best. No. Hold on. What was that song? Hold on. Don't sing anything. Don't say anything. Let me try to remember. Public Announcement.
What?
Bump and Grind. Bump your body, baby. We're gonna bump your body. Bump your body. Remember that
Public Announcement when they went solo and when they broke away from R. Kelly. Wanna get nobody, baby. Gonna want nobody. Something like that.
That wasn't, yeah, but wait a minute. So R. Kelly
that was
wasn't
Public Announcement by themselves.
Okay, so R. Kelly wasn't down with them?
No. They broke up because R. Kelly went over. R. Kelly went over to do.
Who was the hook guy? That had to be
one
R.
of the
Kelly.
Public Announcement dudes.
No, that had to be R. Kelly. Stop it. Hold on.
They broke up because R. Kelly went to 12 play.
Rob. Now stop.
No. Listen to me. R. Kelly went to 12 play. Public Announcement did an album by themselves when they broke up. R. Kelly did the whole 12 play thing. I'm trying to think of the name of the song. It's almost in my head.
I remember 12 play, but R. Kelly's voice is on the song. Oh no, bump your body, bump your body. I want you. I'm looking it up right now.
In love.
Oh, that's the first album. That's Public Announcement.
No. It was Bump and Grind. I know. Right. That was R. Kelly.
That was that was 12 play. But you talk about gonna. I know I can hear it in my head. Gonna let nobody, baby. Let me Google this shit, man.
It's called Body Bumping. It's called Body Bumping. I found it, and R. Kelly voices on it. Told you.
It's on it. I thought they split up.
Man,
I thought they split up.
No.
I thought they split up. I
The
did.
song is called Body Bumping. R. Kelly and Public Announcement released it. I knew it. That was my shit. Bump your body. Bump your.
That was my shit. I love that song.
They had so many.
Yeah, Giddy Up.
Andre Boykins, Raymond Price, Earl Robinson, Rick. God damn, there's a lot of members. Ricky Webster, Big Mel, some other niggas I can't even mention, and then of course R. Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. From 91 to 93.
And not only that, but that song, you could tell it was R. Kelly because he made that song. I want you. You know R. Kelly's voice. I want you. You know that shit.
Sing it, Trish Kelly. Sing it.
I sing animated. Yeah, he writes all of this stuff. It was like 12 dudes, and he wrote all of it.
Sing it all. Anyway, before we go off into another dimension of R. Kelly songs, I just want to promote this one thing for my homie, don't you know me, Trish, Shish Trish, and she's gonna well, fuck it, I'm just gonna play this shit.
Get ready for the most glamorous event of the year, the U2B Streets Awards 2025, February 9, 2025, at Laven Midtown, located at 641 West 42nd Street, New York City. Join us at 12 p.m. for the pre-show red carpet extravaganza and a chance to win $500 in our fashion contest. From 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., enjoy the gold tier experience with speakeasy confessionals, press interviews, and premium cocktails. At 4 p.m., the platinum tier includes performances, a comedic host, an award ceremony, dinner, and gift bags. From 8 p.m., the diamond tier features a VIP after party with a DJ, aerial dance, fire performances, and gift bags. 24 YouTube categories and many nominees. Can't attend in person? Stream the entire event live on Hush and Move Media via Uscreen for just $9.99. Get your early bird tickets before September 15, 2024. Visit now. Be a sponsor. Be extraordinary. Be there. Be great.
Smash.
Damn, is that how we're rolling, Trish? Shit, that's nice.
Absolutely.
And the NYC too?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta show up and show out. What?
You gotta show up and show out. Special guest is gonna be R. Kelly. I better be there.
I didn't say that. He said it.
All right, you want to keep this live going, Trish, or you got other things you need to do?
Keep it going.
Keep it going. All right.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be live. I haven't been live for a couple of days, and I'm not going to be live tomorrow. So keep it going. Let's go. Thank you, Emmy. Let's go. Yeah. So getting to the topic at hand, they reopened the Aaliyah case because of Hype Williams.
Oh, they did? Shit. I mean, shoot.
Yeah, they and the uncle. So I didn't know when she did the Rock the Boat video, her uncle took out a $16 million insurance plan.
It was 2001. 2000.
Yeah, 2000. And I think it was 2001, actually.
No, she died in 2000.
Right. Because that was right.
It's the same year. Yeah, it was sad.
Yeah. So he took it out, and that made them sign it, and it had a clear clause in it if anything went wrong, even in death, like they spelled it out and everything, right? They signed it saying it was normal and normal practices. And then, during that exit, the departure, they drugged her, put on a plane when she was asleep.
Yeah, that bothers
me. But before that, Lenny Kravitz they want his affidavit that he offered the plane to Aaliyah, and Hype Williams took it. He specifically loaned her his plane because he has a home on Bahamas Island. So that's being reopened. Also, Kim Porter's case has been reopened. What do you guys think?
I don't know about
Do you think she was do you think Aaliyah was jobbed? Trying to keep it clean. I think she was jobbed.
I don't know what that means.
I'm trying to keep it clean. Do you think she was a target for, unalivement?
Do you think she was not?
Absolutely.
The M word, yeah.
I always thought that. I always thought that since it happened, the day it happened, I was like, yep.
You knew then?
Mafioso.
And the thing is, I was just speaking to Nino about this. So many things that have been said in the past, before the paparazzi, before social media, before we was able to get traction on any narrative, whether it was misinformation or the truth. There was always the streets, though. And the streets always spoke. And listening to what the streets say and it being diminished by social media now, it's funny.
But what would be the reason to do that to Aaliyah? What reason?
Oh, come on now. We're not going that deep. I've done so many. You didn't pay attention to any of my videos.
No, I'll listen, but
Yeah, okay, so
is it because
she knew something? She knew too much.
No, it wasn't for anything other than to make room for
you know what I heard?
An
Let me
artist.
tell you what I heard.
Yeah. Put up
Let
a
me tell you
legend.
what I heard.
We-On-Loc.
Let me tell you what I heard.
We-On-Loc. Go ahead.
I hear a lot of things about, well, they did this because she saw something, or they did this because she didn't want to participate in whatever the fuck they was doing. But then I'm like, y'all niggas ever think that
That
the
isn't
plane?
That isn't why.
But do y'all ever think? But do y'all ever think that the plane was just too? It was too much shit on the plane, like she said it was.
But on purpose.
On purpose. That's what
on
you're
purpose, and she was hyped up on whatever they gave her.
Well, I mean, but listen, but of course,
it was damn near a date rape drug.
But of course, it was on purpose because it was a lot of shit. Everybody wanted to put their shit on the plane.
She wasn't great because the driver carried her on.
It's not gonna take long for me to finish. I'm just saying, like, of course, it was on purpose because everybody wanted their shit on the plane. So of course, it was on purpose. Nobody picks up a bag and puts it on a plane on accident.
Yeah,
So
but why did they drug her?
Charters go. So this is how charters work, right? When you book a charter, Montrese, you book a charter based off of weight, the capacity that it can hold. Same thing for helicopters.
Yeah.
So she was definitely afraid of small planes and being in water. Those were two of Aaliyah's fears. People closest to her knows this. Fatima Johnson talked about it. So many people, relatives talked about it. Her best friend, her brother talked about it. Those were her two fears in life. So when she saw that, because Dame Dash asked her to come back. He talked about this story too so many years. He asked her to come back. She decided to come back a day earlier before their scheduled departure. And that was the plane that the Hype Williams agency booked for them. Not knowing that Lenny Kravitz contacted Hype Williams Agency to loan Aaliyah his big plane to bring her back to the States, which was only 2 hours. So my thing is, he didn't have to have her board that plane, and she was so afraid that they had to sedate her with a sleeping pill. And the reason we didn't know,
stuff right
there. We didn't know that all these years, but the Bahamian driver told us, and it was an affidavit and a live interview of the driver who drove Aaliyah, still alive till this day, told that story. He didn't even know who she was at the time. They were, you know what I mean? So, of course he knew, but didn't know how big she was until after her death. And he felt guilty because he waited. It took them 45 minutes to get her to get out the car. He talked. We only know this because of the story that the taxi driver told. And I played that video of him speaking about it live, his words. When I play videos, those TikToks, I don't like to get a bunch of foolery. I really do like to get content that aligns with the things that I do know. I don't like to translate misinformation and make the problem that we have in society worse with zombies and sleepwalkers. So when I played the driver's words saying he was the driver that took them to the charter, and she complained about the plane being too small. Now, if Hype Williams Agency booked that flight for all those people on the plane, how would he not know that plane wasn't going to carry all those people and their luggage, knowing what they transported with? They was transported on a big plane to get over there.
I think it was a setup. I think all of it was a setup. They wanted to catch her at a time she was tired. They wanted her to be susceptible to taking drugs. I think that's what I think. I think it was a setup from the beginning. I don't know why, but I think it was a setup.
Well, people pass every day, and we don't want to feed conspiracies that are outlandish. But there was too many defining facts surrounding that plane crash that was questionable from the start. Like,
do you believe the Beyonce connection? Do you believe that?
1,000%.
You do? Okay, so you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, 1,000%. 1,000%. If it's such a thing, it's 1,000%. I believe that 1,000%. 1,000%. Because if you look and if you watch, it happened just like that. And there was one. These are the one things that I was talking about Jay-Z earlier. You'll never catch him. You'll never catch him. Never catch him.
That's what old girl said. Jaguar Wright.
I mentioned that.
She said, Diddy's stupid, but Jay-Z's smart.
Dame Dash said it too.
They're doing the same thing, but Diddy's stupid and Jay-Z is smart.
He's really smart. I was just letting him know that I gave a quiz earlier about the one celebrity that knows how to read lips, and it was Jay-Z. Nobody answered correctly. But he's been reading lips since before he made it. And that has to be a skill set that has helped him in boardrooms and business dealings. And I don't think he's a great businessman. I think he's a very selfish businessman.
Of course.
And he is limited. And 50 Cent is a better businessman to me by...
I agree with that. Almost cussed. I agree with that.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. But he does know how to hustle, and he knows how to maneuver, and he will not be caught because he's from the streets, and he knows how to hide between the buildings and the cracks and shit like that. He is one of those, so he's not getting caught. He's just not.
Every dog has his day.
For Diddy, yeah. Jay-Z, no.
But no, but me personally, I don't go deep down rabbit holes like a lot of people do. I don't care to, but Jay-Z cool with me. I fuck with Jay-Z music. But
No.
that's it.
The thing is, you gotta admire his tenacity for getting to where he's at, for what he has to work with.
There's a difference between the music and the man.
Yeah,
Jay-Z the music, yes.
Yeah.
But the man, you gotta ask questions.
Listen, the thing is, I don't even like his music. I'm more intrigued with the man, to be honest with you, because
the man has a shady past.
He's a shady everything. He's just a shady dude altogether. Trust me, he is.
Man, well, I was one of the only people that when that shit happened with him and Dame, a lot of people was upset at me, and I'm talking about years ago. Cause I was like, yo, like y'all don't think Jay-Z snaked Dame? Y'all think
he
this all
did?
Dame fault? Yeah.
Heck yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Listen, but when it comes down to
Jay-Z, that dude wrong.
Dame Dash was the business mind, but see, the great thing about Jay-Z, he knows when to cash out to go to the next level and leave everybody behind. You know, one person he will never leave behind? Tata.
Yeah.
Tata used to live down the block from me in Queens.
Oh, you're a New York chick. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. When I found out that Tata, and this is back then, because everybody around the way kind of was like, Tata made it. He's working with Jay-Z now. I'm like, really? How? He does music? And after all these years, I get it. That is why Jay-Z is successful. Why no other. Listen, he needs Beyonce, but he got that right hand. Tata makes Jay-Z uber street smart. Okay? If y'all know who he was. You will never see. If you Google Tata, you will see only one picture of that dude. The same picture. You will never see a picture of him, his wife, his kids, anything. When I say he is uber smart, you can even pick him up in the lineup, even with that one picture that's on the Google right now, Google Images. He did, and that's by design. Please believe that. That's by design. That is not. You know how many events Tata's been with them? What? And you know how many years it's been? What? That's the real genius of it all. So it's not about rabbit hole. It's the obvious. When you know what you know, you know.
Yeah, but you know, I'll be cool on a lot of that rabbit hole shit. Like cause I mean, some people you can tell that they got some shit going on. I mean, it's obvious. I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's other shit like that. Aaliyah, when that shit happened with Aaliyah, and one of my cousins had me going down that rabbit hole with how she died, and
I was brokenhearted over that.
And all that shit, man, just had me like really going into that, and him looking shit up and him showing me stuff. I'm like, you know what, bro? I think I'm cool on that shit because it got weird. When me and him went down that shit, it got very weird.
See, but here's the thing, Montrese, and I'm gonna tell you straight up with this. The reason why I did lives like that and I discussed certain things, because even though these are celebrities and it's easy they are really easy go-tos. But these few stories we're talking about with these celebrities, do you know how often it happens that you can't even put a name on it? You see what I'm saying? It happens so often. This is so outlandish because it's a rabbit hole. But this shit happens every day, especially amongst the elitists. You won't know what's going on. We down here. So yeah, I pinpoint certain things, point things out because somebody taught him how to move, and somebody taught them how to move. And how is everybody moving like this in certain tax brackets? You know, he's the one who said more money, more problems. Who was it? Biggie?
Biggie, yeah. When I found out all the deals that Aaliyah closed before she died, she was supposed to be in the Matrix, both Matrix films.
Right.
She was supposed to play that role that Marvin Gaye's daughter played.
Nona Gay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was supposed to be Aaliyah.
Yeah. So
in both of those movies, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, it's just.
Even though Nona Gay was good, but to see Aaliyah play that role would have been. Ooh, it would have been.
That would have been killed. She would have killed him. She would have killed him with it, literally. Like, and she slaughtered Queen of the Damned too.
Queen of, Anne Rice, yeah.
Yeah. So my thing with Aaliyah, she was a great dancer. She was an okay singer, but she was a kick-ass actress.
She was,
and that's what made everyone go, "Wait a minute." She didn't even know she had that.
You want to know who can act? Beyonce. Yeah, I said it.
Oh my
Beehive can come for me.
Fighting
Temptations. She was horrible in Fighting Temptations. Yeah, I said it. It.
Horrible. Carmen.
Horrible.
With Mos Def. Oh my God.
Horrible. Stick to singing.
Dream Girl. Dream Girl.
I didn't see Dream Girls.
I can't think of one movie, even that. I can't think of one movie she slayed in.
Nope. Because she always.
I think
like,
no.
What's up?
Nope.
What's up?
I found one.
You found one that she's good in?
No. The one with Idris Elba. She played the wife.
Obsessed.
Obsessed.
Oh, is that a Tyler Perry joint?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
But she was good in that because the movie type fit her acting caliber. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like if you're an actress, you can do any kind of acting.
Right. But we already clarified what she did. But she did an Obsessed 2. That was her best movie, and that's saying a lot.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
I mean, personally, I think she did good in Cadillac Records too, but that's just me.
What?
That's the one with Bernie Mac.
What?
Bernie Mac was in that one, right? Or was that Soul Man? Soul something.
So he's just trying to play it safe, Montrese.
Who?
You.
Nah, Beyonce can sing. Like, she was good for that role because she can sing.
Yeah, but you got to know how to act too if you're gonna be on big screen.
That's really all she really did. Really was sing. That's why I said she was good in that. She didn't do too much acting.
One thing about her, she can sing.
Mm-hmm.
She's the high priestess, so she better know how to sing.
And I almost met her. Almost met her in college, Texas A&M University. I almost met her at 1999. I almost met her. Destiny's Child. They had a concert on our campus. The organization that threw the concert, I quit at the last minute. And I heard they had Destiny's Child, and I'm like,
I met her once when she became a solo artist.
But Kelly Rowland looks better than Beyonce. Who want to fight me on that?
I think so too. In person.
Okay, nobody's fighting me. Okay, cool. We good.
I don't know what type of ritual Kelly Rowland does, but that woman, she's gorgeous in person.
She don't need a ritual. That's Kelly. That's how she looks.
She look good with no makeup too.
Yeah, I mean, she is amazing.
But she the the agenda said the bright skinned sister should make it, so that's why she wasn't picked.
Whatever.
I know you don't do conspiracy theories, but
I
gotta throw one in every now and then.
I'm a conspiracy realist.
Conspiracy theory ain't real if y'all look it up in a dictionary. It ain't even real.
Yeah, I'm a conspiracy realist.
Yeah, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like what you see, if somebody puts some bullshit in front of you and you can't tell it's bullshit, there's something wrong with you.
Exactly. Smash
Ray
it.
J, that's Brandy's
Those
little
bars
bro.
right there. What do y'all think about Ray J's spiral? What do you mean his spiral? What is she talking about? You guys know what she's talking about?
No,
Spiral?
I don't.
I mean, I heard he tried to kill himself, but I don't know how true that is.
Wait, Ray J tried to kill himself?
That's what I heard, but I don't know how true that is.
That don't sound right. Right.
Yeah.
I know he hooked up with Suge Knight for a minute.
So go back, hear me. Go back to Ray J.
Yeah, he tried to. Yeah, he hooked up with Suge Knight for a minute.
So
Death
what
Row.
happened to Ray J? What do you mean spiral? Did he have suicidal ideations? Did he try? It's so funny after his Club Shay Shay video that's taking place. Interesting.
Oh, I thought everybody knew that Kelly and Beyonce were half sisters. I thought.
I didn't think that was a secret.
Yeah, that's why I brought her up, because I said she was the dark skinned sister that didn't because she was dark skinned. She got second fiddle to Beyonce. That's just, yeah, everybody knows that.
But age, you could tell.
Two different mamas. They had two different mamas.
I believe it. Well, wonder. So he's been acting out lately, like acting like what? He always acted out to me. He's always.
Hey, wear me. Hit the link. I like saying that. Hit the link. Come on up here and talk to us.
Oh, look at his. No. That wasn't his spiral. That's him normal, trying to just get out of being Brandy's little brother. Although, he does very well with that Raycon stuff. I mean, not like a little bit, like a lot of it. He does extremely well.
He's killing it with that. He's chilling.
Yeah, where me don't hit links. But I don't think he's acting out. I just think he's coming out. The shit since Whitney's death, this is his time. After all this time, he's gonna eat it up. They given him his 15 minutes.
Whitney is another death that gets to me.
Oh yeah.
If the only reason why I believe a lot of that shit with Whitney is because shout outs to Pusha T, because people think he was just rapping, but if people ain't really listen, to what he was saying on that album, like Pusha T was kind of revealing a lot of shit.
You guys all right?
A lot of shit.
Ghetto to ghetto,
Yeah, we're all
yard
right.
to yard.
So, what are you saying about Pusha T interview, Montrese?
Not an interview, an album.
The Clips album?
No. Hold on, I'm about to tell you. Hold on.
Please smash that like button. Thank you guys for joining me. I see 11, 12 people in the chat. Smash it. Go.
We on lock. I want your thoughts on what we've been talking about for the past hour. Let's go.
Yeah, he's not engaged in this conversation. He's been back and forth. We don't know what the hell is going on.
I've been fast. I just got off of a fast. I needed something to eat. I'm sorry.
What did you eat?
We're talking about the news that matters, and you over here eating while we're talking about news that matters.
Oh, you mean that fake ass Drake and
No, we ain't talking about Drake. We're talking about Aaliyah, the news that matters. We're talking about Aaliyah. We're talking about
Listen,
you know how old Aaliyah is. You know how that old Aaliyah that story was.
Exactly. I have something to pivot really quick, and it's just because I can't take my eyes off of Rob's avatar. Who made that?
Thank you. I feel so. I did.
Daytona.
I want you to make me one.
It's gonna cost you. It's gonna
How
cost
much?
you.
How much?
No, I didn't make that. I bought that off of Envato. Have you heard of Envato?
No.
Envato is where a lot
Oh,
of the
I know
content
what you're
creators
talking about.
that
I
you
know. Yeah. I know what company that is. Now
Yeah, I just bought it. I thought it was cool. I bought it and put it in OBS.
Isn't it really dope though, you guys? I love it. It resonates with me. It's catchy, right? Like I really like that.
Well, I grew up listening to talk radio, so
That is
when
such
I started listening to talk
one of the
radio,
best
that's how the
ones,
microphones looked.
Where it is. I'm telling you, it's like one of the best ones, the moving ones I've seen yet.
So, what brought you into the beef sector, Miss Shistrish?
What brought me into it?
How did you get to the beef sector? That's what
I came on with a research team with to research Kanika Jenkins. During that time, it got very dark. We came
Very
on
dark.
Very dark.
We came on YouTube to combat what they were doing in the mass media, and it became too confusing. The whole research was compromised because of what was going on here. So we aborted it and went to something more light. So we thought. And that's how the YouTube Streets Awards started with Kaya and T.S. Madison. Unbeknownst to us,
T.S. Madison.
Kaya and T.S. Madison.
Yeah, last time I heard that name was with Tommy Sotomayor.
Right. Well, Kaya and T.S. Madison had a very popular show that was going to go mainstream called The Queen's Court. And they broke up as a collaboration, and the beef sector was born in 2017.
Oh, that long ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
So from that,
7 years ago.
yeah, that's how long I've been on YouTube. So from that, it was like a split between the breakup, the gays, the LGBTQIA took T.S. Madison's side. The conscious people took Kaya's side. I was on the conscious side, but these two, opposite opinions and content creators collided, and the beef sector was born in a nutshell. So the beef sector is a very large sector. It definitely is comprised of everyone from CJ So Cool to Tasha K. That's all beef sector content creators. We're all in the same algorithm, but since then, Mo3, T-Sector, Manosphere, as you see, everyone's merged together. But back then, when I came on, it was definitely isolated sectors and algorithms. Now, you Google YouTube, just blended us all together. The T Sector, the Fight Club, shit. Even some
Some
you
of
know,
our set.
so yeah, all of I get everything. It depends on who you moderate for, who you subscribe to, who they're subscribed to, who they're connected to. You guys really do need to know that the beef sector has a lot of talent, and some of them are performative, some of them are like the projects, some of them are great editors and producers of content, but it's a very large sector. Hey.
That nigga Umar, shit, fuck that nigga. Anyway, go ahead.
Fuck you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, y'all support him?
You've been knowing I was been as a big supporter of Umar. You bad.
You know, I don't like him.
Yeah, we're gonna lay off the F words, guys. Remember that.
Sorry.
I said,
My apologies. My apologies. Yeah.
Well,
I'm not too cool with that dude.
We'd be cool, you know, and all that, you know. But well, what's that Tony Sotomayor dude? I mean, he can eat a dick.
Can we say eat a donut? Can we say donut?
Yeah, you got to keep it clean here. It's a family show.
Is it really?
Family show.
Is it really though?
We gotta start. We gotta start somewhere, Montrese. Knock it off.
We-On-Loc. What do you see in that Umar dude? You don't think he's like grifting and lying to you guys?
If you believe he's a liar, then he's a liar. What does he lie about?
I'm asking you. What do you see in this guy? What do you think he's trying to do?
Well, what he's trying to do is what other people have failed to do, and that's try to put the black community back together. And as much as they're falling apart right now, is they say the exact same rhetoric over and over again.
Over and over again. Like how he says everything 3 times. He says a lot of things 3 times. You know, We-On-Loc. You know, I see you on YouTube. We-On-Loc. You're on YouTube. We-On-Loc. We-On-Loc. You are on YouTube.
That's funny because
I said it 3 times, so it got to be true.
When I interviewed him that first time, he never did any of those things.
He never did any of those things?
No, of course not.
Okay.
And when I see him, he never did any of that shit. So
yeah,
I mean, people think of him what they want to think of him. All I know is, what have you?
I think of him as comedy. It makes me laugh when he makes me laugh. He's a funny guy.
And when people say that,
Rob,
hold on.
Wait a minute, while we're on lock. I don't mean to interrupt, but I have to ask Rob to say, he makes me laugh. Say that one more time.
He makes me laugh.
So
why you do that?
I'm laughing is because remember the guy, Lenny, that I told you about earlier?
Lenny Kravitz?
Lennon Honor?
Lennon Honor.
Yeah. He said the same thing the same way. The exact same way.
What, he makes him laugh?
Yeah, he said it. I wish he would unprivate that video so Wally could see what I'm talking about. I was shocked, and that's what I mean by we're all in the same algorithm. I never saw, or even I don't know how he got in my recommended, but I clicked on because Dr. Umar was in the title. So I'm saying,
Umar.
Yeah. So I'm saying
we gotta stay focused, brothers. We gotta stay focused.
Come on, brother.
We got to stay focused.
Come on, brother.
Stay focused.
So Wally.
Let Let me tell you something, Trish. Let me tell you something. Don't worry about that man on the bottom left called Rob, the nerve supremacist. Let me tell you something. See, men like him. Let me tell you a third time. Men like him. They're just haters. They're haters. And they want to bring you down. They want to take you from your purpose, Trish. Men like Rob, the nerve supremacist, want to take you away from your ultimate goal.
That's right.
And I'm here to tell you,
and that's being the ultimate snow.
Don't let him do
Don't
that.
be the ultimate snow.
Don't
be the ultimate snow money.
I will. But you know, I will say this though. I will say this, that that guy, like, at first I was like listening to him, and you know what I'm saying, and trying to take in what he was saying, but then like I started to smell the bullshit.
Why was he was taking the bath? He was taking the bath in China in the bath.
You know, I'm gonna tell you what happened. I'm gonna tell you why.
He just started reminding me of Young Pharaoh. It's like I started getting like the same type of vibes, bro. I started to get the same type of vibes, though.
As Young Pharaoh?
Don't be shitting on Young Pharaoh.
Oh yeah.
Wait. How can you compare Umar to Young?
I'm not comparing. Listen, you're not understanding. You're not understanding. You're not understanding. You're not understanding.
Hold on.
You're not understanding.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, you're not understanding.
How do I do this again? Oh yeah, okay.
I think you're about to get dropped.
Oh, this is Black Nation. Who is this?
I'm looking for Trish.
Trish, you know this? You know this person?
Smash it. Rico, that's you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, hi, that's Rico. He's good. How are you?
Yeah, he's good.
He's looking for Trish. Trish, are you Trish?
I'm looking for Trish. She owe me a cup of tea and coffee.
The best of the
Rico.
Yo, I just got a big old that I could
Hey, y'all keep on talking. I got an emergency situation. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
You got a murder situation. What?
So what's tea, everybody? What's going on?
What's up, Rico? What's happening?
What's good, Matrice? They got your name in the streets, show.
For what?
Sir, do you like Dr. Umar too? Are y'all fans of Dr. Umar?
Fuck Dr. Umar, he is a scammer. He's a scammer. He's not for the people.
You think so?
So Rico,
that guy makes me laugh every time he gets on YouTube.
Hold on 1 second. I have to give you the rules before we continue. Rico, no cussing at all.
Oh, okay, perfect. Okay,
go ahead. Continue, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, that guy makes me laugh every time he comes on YouTube.
Okay, don't it look like he's about to scam?
See, that's what I was getting at. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, but Matrice, they had your name saying that you're fake to watch out for you.
Oh yeah. You know what I learned about them niggas over there?
Uh-huh.
When you tell the truth, niggas
They
get
don't like
upset.
it.
They don't like it. So I'm fake now, and they need to watch out for me because I'm telling the truth about them police calling ass niggas over there.
Uh-huh. They was trying to tell me to watch out for you. But I was like, I fucks with you. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I was like, I mess with you.
Ooh, you broke the rules, sir.
Okay, what's your cash up? What's your cash up?
$sign Desi 88. $sign Desi 888. Oh yeah, that boy fell off the chair.
Is that a swear jar? Okay, we can play the swear jar game. Yeah. Every time anybody swears, you gotta drop something in the cash app. $sign Desi 888. Let's do it. Let's go.
It's right there on the bottom. Go ahead.
Boom. There you go, sir. Hold on.
But this is why I like Rico, because here's just flat out tell you. And another thing is, bro, don't nobody talk to me behind the scenes. Don't nobody know me. So that's another funny thing about the whole situation. They just don't like the fact that I'll be calling that stuff out. And I'll be in the chat, and when somebody say something, I'll be like, nah, bro, like that ain't what happened. Or I barely hit the panel, but When I do hit the panel, I say the same shit. But don't
And I
nobody.
peeped it too with them
Yeah.
because they tried to get me. Well, they don't think that I know that they was trying to get me set up.
Yeah, I know that too. Yeah, I know.
That's the real
Thank you
gag
for,
of it
thank you
all.
for the $5, my brother. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank
you're
you.
welcome. Like I had broke the rule, the swear rule. So it's
I'm gonna hit both of y'all up. Trish, what's yours? I'm gonna hit you and We-On-Loc up. Let me get my phone right here.
Have a good night. Smash it.
But Biko was crazy, y'all. Like I just got off.
Y'all need it. You just got off work?
Biko. Like it was like a meeting, like a family meeting on Biko.
In the chat, make sure you smash the like button, share me out, donate to the channel, $ smash it, and donate to We-On-Loc channel, $ Desi888.
Tell a friend to tell
I'm about to hit both of y'all up. Hold up.
Like Des Bryant was one of my favorite wide receivers for the Cowboys.
Oh, did you say Cowboys? I woke up. What'd you say about the Cowboys?
I said Desi is Des Bryant, one of the true 88s was one of the best wide receivers for the Cowboys. That's why.
Let me ask you something. Did he catch it?
Yes, he did catch it.
There you go.
Yes,
we homies. We homies now.
Yes.
We homies. Yes, that brother caught it. He caught it.
He bubbled it in the end zone. He was already in the end zone.
Yeah.
If not, you could have put him at the 1 yard line.
Hey, but it's higher powers at stake here.
Chris Carter was a hater. But before y'all go in y'all next soliloquy, I just want to say if y'all are coming into a place like Las Vegas or in the Arizona area, if you live out there, please drink a lot of water.
Stay hydrated.
Tell us why.
Why?
Why? Woman tell for the audience.
A woman was in her home, right? And she didn't have no air conditioning, and she was in a home that was at least 126 degrees.
Dang.
And she passed out, and by the time they got her to the hospital, she was dead.
Oh, really?
So yeah, my car was 121 degrees. I pumped that AC all the way up.
But shouldn't people know to drink water anyway, or stay hydrated at least?
A lot of people don't. A lot of people just drink energy drinks most of the time, and I say energy drinks.
Liquor.
They take the water out of your body, though.
See,
you already made up 70% water anyway.
Yeah.
You only make the 70% water anyway, so your body replenishes the moment you go outside and you start sweating. So you're supposed to replenish and put more water in your body. So that's why I say.
Hold on for a second, Trish. I'm retarded. What's your cash app?
Clue. Thank you for the cash app. Thank you kindly.
I'll put it in the back chat. Thank you.
Yeah, I was about to ask
Yeah.
you again, Trish. I forgot
hit you up too.
Matter of fact, let me go ahead and let me see. Where did I put that thing at? Where did I put it at?
Oh, it says smash it. Okay, I got you.
I'll put it right here.
That's ISO?
Rack it up, I got a bit of the bank to make me a safe house. Shake it up, she got her hands on her knees and she bringing the cake out. Smoke it up, I got some gas, some packs, I'm up in the greenhouse. Ball it up, I'm with the gang, we taking shots off the rebound. Fucking my post post the same now. I've been humble too long, yeah. Tell them all I stay calm, yeah. Tell them all I move on, yeah. Fucking my post the same now. They be lost in the sauce, yeah. Took a loss, that's your loss, yeah. Had to get my point across, yeah. Heard them lanes was talking, now that we don't pay that no mind. Didn't need to watch them know that I be.
Thank you for the cash app, my brothers.
Smash.
Smash it.
Smash it. Smash it. Smash the thumbs up button. Smash that subscribe button.
Hey, Trish, your name's not coming up when I type it in. I don't want to send it to some random ass chick.
Some people aren't honest.
That's three S's.
It's going to be in my nonprofit's name. Hypnotic Helps.
I'll figure it out.
Okay. My channel and my Cash App is in my nonprofit. It's not in my personal name.
It's not coming up. I'll figure it out. Anyway.
Yeah, it's still not pulling up.
My last video has the QR code. When you get off this live, click it. Because I'm on his stream, so I have no gifts, I can't show you guys, I don't have access to my channel.
Okay, it's not showing up. Okay, wow.
So here's the thing. Like I said, go to my last video, right? And you can wait till after the live is over. It's no rush, sir. I trust that you'll send it. It's not a big deal. Go to it. You'll see me post the QR code on the screen. And most people just hold their phone up to the screen of the channel to grab it. Okay? So you have to go into Cash App, open it up, camera in Cash App, scan it, it'll pull my handle right up.
All right. Y'all go ahead and with the conversation. I'm
Thank
figure
you.
this out.
Montrese, I'm eating oranges. You want some?
I do.
I do.
Here you go.
Wow. Okay, thank you. Would you like a mango?
Oh, I had mangoes earlier.
I'm smashing on mangoes right now.
Yeah, I'm on it because it's been so hot. I just been eating fruit.
Fruit is good. It does the body good.
Yeah.
So before I jumped up here, what were you guys talking about?
Well, we were talking about so much, and because Montrese went on his rant.
What kind of rant about what?
I just wanted you to come off mute and say something.
I was about to say, because Montrese is always chill.
Yeah. No, but what happened to him over in what channel and what was going on? That's what was the last thing talking about.
I'm going to just say
the refrigerator. So,
I'm going to just say some people, some individuals, that like to lie and tell people who to not really mess with, and things. And that's pretty much what they're doing to Montrese.
So, who's picking on you, Montrese? Where they at?
I don't get picked on.
Should I put it in the back chat?
Yeah, you can do that. I like when people talk about me and they don't even know me. That should be funny. But everybody gets talked about.
You don't want me to beat anybody up. I'm just saying, if just give me the word, I'll do it.
And I just like to sit back and watch people self-destruct.
Okay. There you go.
He ain't studying those people.
Yeah. That to have a name like that, when you see nothing but errors and things, and the people are half loyal because they kind of told me about Montrese, and then they told me about the main person was talking about me too. But I'm like looking at them like, why are you guys still fucking with this person? But yeah, telling me this and that.
You just said the F word.
Oh. Okay. Let me get the swear jar.
Exactly. So, Montrese, you don't want me to beat anybody up for you. Totally fine.
I'm gonna beat them up for you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's funny. Like I just thought about. I'm not gonna say the name, but the one name you put in the back chat, the girl, the girl that's back there is funny because I think that comes from me not going over there no more. Because that happened before. I stopped going over there, and she was mad. So that shit makes sense.
See, and it makes perfect sense to me what I'm already reading, like off of that individual.
Yeah, but she likes drama anyway. But yeah, I stopped going over there, bro, because it's always some negative shit.
Drama.
Yeah, that's why I stopped going over there.
Like when it's supposed to be about change and stuff, and then doing better, but like they're doing a complete opposite. Because I witnessed it.
I have a question for you guys. What do you think about Cam and Mahale?
Cam, he do talk too much, and what else? I wouldn't trust Cam.
I don't trust neither one of them, but
yeah.
Cam who?
I'm gonna just say Cam puts on a cool act, and
Cam who?
Cam talk too much.
Cam talk too much for the Mo3 sector. That's the topic we're on right now. Mo3.
And Mahia, he deflects a lot.
And just like that, the Mo3 sector segment is over. See how that works out?
So I got another question for you guys. So, since we're on that topic of the Mo sector, do you think they actually want justice for Mo, or are they just using his name just to get notoriety?
I'll let Montrese answer that.
They just using his name.
Okay.
It was never built on honesty or loyalty or love for Mo3, man. That shit was built on cash apps and people getting dropped down for $10, $15, $20, $25. That's what that shit was built on. Shit wasn't built out of love, man.
That's what I peeped too, because like it just seemed like it's always some baby mama drama, or like somebody fighting over a dude, or over a chick, or somebody's kid getting taken away, or then that's just about it. But I pretty much clocked everything. That's why I'm asking.
But you see the fact that his baby mama came over, and somebody that he loved, somebody that he was intimate with, somebody that he got a family with, that is his family, and she comes over and they just completely dog her. Like that's all you need to see. That's it.
And then my mother, I'll give you all a secret too. I didn't know my mother knows some people. Let me just whisper. She talks to most mother every day. And I'll be sending her videos. I'm like, is it this person, that person, you know, Rico's little secret. Oh, you guys are quiet. It died?
I'm chewing.
I'm trying to find Trisha's Cash App, but I can't seem to find it.
Well, hold on. Are you serious? You didn't go to my last video?
Find it. I'm not subbed to you. I don't think so.
Well, you should go subscribe.
Yeah, but when I type in, I get a whole lot of other stuff.
What do you see?
Okay, here you are. Okay.
You found me?
Your latest video is it a live video? TMO Dragon Kids Weak Sauce. That one?
No, I didn't post my Cash App in that.
So it's a video.
No.
ASMR ending?
No. Go to a live video, but don't go to the DMSL one. What else do you see?
Ness is the fakest ever.
Go to that one.
That one? I don't know who Ness is, but I know she's the fakest ever.
She is the fakest ever. Everything about her personality, that weight loss, what else? Her outfit, her shoes, her hair, yeah, and she's a fake mother.
Who's the fake mother?
Ness.
Ness. I don't know.
A fake mother trying to tell people about their parenting skills when they let me just say they sent their child elsewhere while they went to party.
The only reason why I'm not stopping Rico right now is because of that video premise. Let's let people come up on her panel and lie about me and my business. So I'm gonna let Rico say whatever he wants to say about it.
That's what kind of like I side-eyed you too, Trish. I thought you knew that she was doing that, but you was still going up there with her.
We tell y'all, for the people that don't know who Rico is, Rico ain't never lied about shit. That's why I fuck with Rico. And everybody be trying to discredit Rico and talk shit about Rico. And honestly, Rico gets attacked because of his sexuality, and I was never cool with that shit. And I've always hated that shit. Like, but these motherfuckers on here that be claiming they gangster and be claiming that they be in the streets and they be outside, they like men.
I'll spill a little tea. See, and that's the gag, you know, because I already know what it is when I'd be jumping on certain panels, you know, and I'll just be waiting for them to say some gay shit, and most of the time they do. But sometimes I be going to like chill and just vibe and stuff, but like it always end up on a gay topic.
I'll be peeping that shit. That's why I be like, yeah, that's sad because these niggas is really the ones that need to come out the closet. Mister, I'm gangster. I'm gonna pull up on you. I'm gonna pull up, but they never pull up.
Just be yapping and chirping like birds.
We're not gonna do that. So
They do though.
We're not gonna talk about pulling up.
Just saying.
You find that, Mr. Rob, or no? Or you're gonna have to wait till I go live in a couple of days.
Okay, I got something to Hypnotic Helps Inc.
That's it.
Okay, gotcha. Hold on.
Wow, finally.
I have to get it later because my device just died. I do not feel like reaching to the other side to plug it in.
Not a problem. You know I don't beg.
Oh, I know. You don't be on here begging like this. You know what? This went out
I
of my
do
phone.
appreciate all the cash apps. It's greatly appreciated. This is a business, but I just can't. Sometimes, most of the time, I don't even remember to post it. Remember how long it took for me to get a cash app, Rico?
It did take you a minute. Like
People was like, "You don't have a cash app?" It was like 4 years after I was a content creator. I'm like, "Yeah, I think I should get one."
it just seems like that's the main thing they come on for is cash apps, and like they really be hurting.
Well, the thing is, it is a business platform, but I
Mhm.
definitely wanted to deliver content worthy of being cashed out for, opposed to just begging just because you went live. That's the crazy shit. Like,
Exactly. That's what I'm getting at.
why are people paying you?
Okay.
You ain't got nothing to bring to the table, but you. So it's weird.
Nothing at all.
It
Nothing but
changed. It changed on this platform from it. It wasn't always like that. People
and then
really.
people be counting your money.
Oh yeah, that's why I don't like announce when I get cash apps. I hate doing it, actually.
Y'all hit that cash app. Don't treat me like a side bitch.
Rob. This guy, where do you come from?
I like this guy.
I have an opinion that pisses people off. So.
You do?
But what sector do you actually come from?
Coons. We're coons.
You can't say that word. You got to say buffoons.
Yeah, we embrace the term.
You can say coons online.
We can.
He said it, then okay.
Yeah.
What he said.
Or yeah, pretty much. Don't have to argue. Well, at least you're not like. Well, I would have to say, Clue, that at least you're not like this guy.
Who's that?
JP.
Oh my God!
That was definitely a coon.
You don't like JP? Why y'all don't like JP?
I could just look at his picture and tell.
JP is okay.
I didn't
Not
mean
the
it.
best,
I didn't mean
but he's
to
okay.
keep it. I'll just keep it just in case.
Do you guys want to know my opinions and thoughts?
But he's with a Mormon right now. So
since when?
Now they've been together for at least a couple of weeks now.
A couple of weeks, and I bet he'll be with somebody else the next week. Something might not work out, or they're going through an argument. Probably,
I can't stand that woman though.
I bet she's a
damn Mormons got the weirdest, demonicest ass statues I've ever seen in my fucking life. My damn life.
I agree.
Joseph Smith will be offended if you say that.
They are a bit demonic.
What offended at the truth?
But Clue, Floor is black, right?
Yeah, I've heard her on panels. I've heard her.
Man. Oh, I can't wait.
What do you guys think about Princella the Queen Maker?
Say the truth.
I like Princella. Yeah, drop me now. I like Princella.
Shout out to Princella.
I like Princella.
I don't have a problem with Princella.
I don't give a rat's behind.
I'm
like
gonna say
Princella.
one thing. I'm gonna say one thing about her. She's a goddamn savage.
Okay.
Because you know what? Because she speaks like this. You know what? Shish Trish, I see you over there with your hat on. That hat don't impress me. And what that hat does is try to distract me. And I'm not going to get distracted. I'm not going to get distracted. I don't care about your zombies or your sleepwalkers. I don't care about smashing your cash app. I don't care. I'm Princella the Queen Maker. And what I do is I make queens. And I don't care about what you think. Shish Trish, if that's your real name.
Whoa,
I
I
don't
really
care.
think you study content creators.
Oh,
like Brincella. I like Brincella. I do. She's
But listen,
funny.
you can tell that she is fugazi just by her
persona,
preaching. Yeah, the way she talks. Anybody who speaks like that on YouTube, I already know what they
like
want.
Ned.
You think I'm gonna let B Taylor? You think I'm gonna let B Taylor get me down? I'm not gonna let B Taylor get me down. I don't care. I don't care what B Taylor thinks about me. What I care about is about helping my sisters get to the island, get to
What
the
I
ark. I don't care about what B
about
Taylor
is-
thinks.
No. You're saying it wrong.
What's up?
What I care about is what's between your legs.
There you go. Oh, that dick milk.
Okay.
Put duct tape on her mouth. Go ahead and put duct tape on her mouth.
Oh
Okay,
yeah.
So I'm about to give an example.
Anybody who speaks like a preacher on YouTube wearing a fitted.
They a
and
pimp.
See, hold up with it. I need y'all to be quiet.
She did learn from Iceberg Slim.
Let me tell you something. We-On-Loc was in my DMs the other day.
Oh shit.
Oh no. Y'all think I'm lying.
And then I committed suicide.
Fallacies. We-On-Loc was in my DMs the other day.
What?
Was it?
And then I committed suicide.
You want to know what he said?
What'd you say, child?
What did he say?
He said, I'm gonna buy you a flight to Nevada. I'm like,
I believe it. I believe it. I believe it.
Really, really, Trish, really.
Honestly, I really believe he solicited you on a Spirit flight. Yes, I do.
No, Spirit.
I think the world of Princella. I don't care. She's funny. She got that voice. I don't care. I like Princella.
When she be dressing like a woman, I'll be like, damn, she be looking good, but that fitted, I'm like, nah, that ain't it. That ain't it.
It ain't cutting it. Okay.
See, that's a problem with you men's. You men's, all y'all think about is sex. All you think about is sex. So that's the problem I have with you men's. You
Why
can't
would you
think
assume
about
that?
anything other than sex. Who gives a fuck about what who cares about what I got on? Okay. Yeah.
I just don't like women that be looking like dudes.
Yeah, they're all out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of them out there.
The LGBT and taking over.
No, but she's a savage. Like she
Jesus.
I know what she be doing when she cut that camera off to those women. I know her what her real agenda is. But that's why I say she is savage.
You like this? Now you motherfucker. I mean, excuse me, you Emma. I should do a skit.
Queen talk. Oh, that's me right there.
Queen
talk. See that.
Oh shit!
My phone is still.
Is that you? We-On-Loc?
What is going on? I'm just now getting home.
What you doing on that panel, man?
Dealing with my son's homework and all this other stuff.
Your homework.
What is going on?
Well,
I
first
mean,
answer that. Your hair look good as hell. Let me see. That's a
Hell yeah. Just pause it.
I clocked that.
And see, let me tell you something. When We-On-Loc does his hair, there's not one woman in the world, like nowhere, is gonna go and just hold a conversation with you without complimenting you on your hair. That's the effect of everybody. I felt on it, like, because the first thing I said, wow, his hair is tight today.
She was trying to run game on him.
Is there any way I can get you to not get on me when I don't have my hair like that? Is there any way? No. Okay.
It's
all right.
Yeah, I can try not to say anything.
My feelings, but whatever.
So it does, then I'll stop.
That reminds me, I get my hair cut today. Yeah.
If it hurts you, I'll stop
I
right now.
told you if you can spare $175, I could definitely get my haircut. Hair done, brother.
You better hit a pole. Don't come to me with that.
Okay, set up an OnlyFans.
Hit a pole?
Yeah.
OnlyFans? Am I Tommy Sotomayor?
Yo, there's multiple things you can do with OnlyFans.
Bands to make them dance. Smash it.
You could just grab somebody's random feet off the internet, and post them on your OnlyFans, and then
feet.
There's people into feet. Like, well,
you said random feet. Feet don't even belong
I
to
guess
the person.
I'll just have to get Sky Black out of retirement and suck her toes.
That's what people be doing. Like, there's a hustle.
Hold on. That's the shit Nina was talking about.
What's wrong with sucking toes?
No, it's males and females toes. Like, there's a foot fetish.
It's a
that's
fetish.
always been on. Like, men will pay for feet, and it's
They
not
pay
really
big money.
They pay big money, and I'm talking about thousands of dollars to
For a
see
foot.
women and.
Are these white men?
Usually they're more Mediterranean or
It's really multiple.
But you can make some money to get your hair done by showing your feet. That's what he says, Wally.
And they gotta pay for every post or whatever. They gotta pay for every.
It's more healthy than just like giving blood. You know what I'm saying? So you might just do, give a little feet here and there.
Hey yo, We-On-Loc.
It's only a foot.
Oh boy, I know I'm gonna get it. Go ahead, man. Go
ahead. Yo, I just heard you say a name, bro, that I haven't heard since I was in high school, man, or like towards the end of high school.
Sky Black.
Yeah.
I prefer Cherokee the ass myself.
What the fuck, dude? I had friends that knew all them girls. I'm like, who was these girls? And then when I found out who they was, I'm like, y'all tripping. Yo.
Hey, y'all, gotta go. I gotta go. I'll let you later.
Oh, Rob, thank you so much for joining us. It was very, very delightful.
What's your link, Rob?
You're welcome.
Don't be a stranger. Bye-bye.
Yeah, please don't. Even,
We-On-Loc, you got to tell me about what goes on in Nevada with that state-sanctioned punani. You got to talk to me about that. I'm interested. Holla at y'all later.
You got the
oh my God, Rob.
It's legal, so anyway, go ahead.
Yes, at the Bunny Ranch. At the Bunny Ranch.
In the 13, I know, I looked it up. It's like 13 counties where you can just buy it.
What?
Yeah.
Rob.
Buy it out all in the open. You see a police officer, he'll tell you to have a good time.
Rob, you need
yes, ma'am.
That's probably why they're going to Vegas.
You definitely need the Lord. You need the Lord.
No, Vegas is illegal.
You going to Vegas, Jigsaw? You coming to Vegas?
It's illegal. It's illegal in Vegas and Reno and Carson City. Illegal. It's the small
but it's
counties.
legal at the Bunny Ranch. It's legal at the Bunny Ranch. Trust me.
Yeah, that's one of the small counties. Yeah. You got to tell me about that.
That's the one that Mark Odom was found, right? Why would you go there?
No, he was found in Pahrump. He was found.
Wasn't it a bunny ranch too?
Yeah, they got bunny ranches over there.
Yeah, he was found at a bunny ranch face down. Like, I mean, the Kardashians made him look like he was a crackhead.
Yeah.
What
That's
are y'all
what they were trying to do to Kanye.
Yeah.
You don't know, Rob.
Lamar.
They got him too. They got Kanye too.
Yeah.
That was married to the one of the ugliest Kardashians,
Chloe or something.
Yeah, Courtney. You don't remember when he was found at the Bunny Ranch, and then the story with Mark Cuban and everybody with the Chris releasing these stories of how he was found unconscious and high, and what he was doing. They humiliated that guy. He hasn't been the same. And then didn't they trade him right after that? Like, it was a lot going on.
I don't play ball, so I should be okay. I'm a nobody.
Oh my God. You're still going to go through this? We really
it's legal.
Hey, yo.
Trish, it's legal.
Hey, yo,
Rob.
You can do it out in the open. You don't have to hide. You don't have to hide. You can do it out in the open. It's legal. It's great.
Rob.
God bless America.
Hey, yo, Rob.
Yo.
You know what's going to happen? And I like you, man. I think you funny, man. But
he's hilarious.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. But you, you know, you don't have to be famous to get caught like the movie Get Out. That's what's going to happen.
You're going to be sunken. Are you saying that he's going to be in the sunken place? You want to talk about this?
What are you talking about? Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? How so? How do you figure that?
Do you remember like that little documentary or whatever little special they had on the Bunny Ranch?
Were the guys famous? They were famous, right?
Oh, where the owner passed away. Oh, okay.
The guys were famous. I'm nobody.
Nah, man,
fine.
you don't have to be.
I'm just
man,
a dude from another state.
Nah, everybody.
He want Air Force Amy.
Now I feel like I need to go to my room.
You want to salute the Air Force Amy.
Air Force Amy.
All that stuff only happens to rich guys.
No, it does
famous
not.
guys.
No, it does not.
But
No.
regular 9-to-5ers like me,
No.
we're fine. We're safe. We're safe.
Rob is really trying to go through with this. You need
I'm
an
gonna
intervention.
do it.
No, you need an intervention. No.
It's legal. What part of legal aren't you understanding?
He gonna be in the sunken
You're
place.
gonna fall off. Stop it.
He gonna be
You
in
can
the
just
sunken
go
place.
there and buy ass.
He gonna be in the
You're gonna fall off.
sunken.
I'm telling you. It would be
Man,
just so
everybody
low that
on
you
there,
buy
bro.
it falls off. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
Everybody on that documentary ended up messed up. Like, you know, I'm not bullshitting.
They were famous.
Like
They had
something
money.
No,
They had
some of
lots
those,
of money.
no, some of those dudes, some of those dudes were not famous, and they just stuff happened to them. Like, I watched that documentary.
What documentary, sir?
The HBO Bunny Ranch documentary.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah.
But there are 13. No, that's not 13. It's like, yeah, it is 13. 13 counties where it's legal. That's just one county.
Yeah,
You gotta
yeah.
check out the
listen,
other 12, right?
Okay.
See what the other
Listen.
12 are talking about.
I'm gonna tell you like that. Listen, being, you don't have to pay. You don't have to pay to be in a sunken place.
I'm not sunken at all. I just want legal punani. That's all.
Legal punani. So you just want legal punani.
Look, you want Air Force?
Yes.
This is Air Force Amy. This is what Clue want. He want
That
Air
look like a
Force
whole
Amy.
STD.
She's 50 something years. No, I'm sorry, 60. Jesus Christ.
Yep, she look nasty.
Y'all just hate.
She look wild.
Rob,
The reason why y'all are hating is because in your states you got to sneak around. So
No, I'm not. I
That's
just
what
know
it
that
is.
you said that you was married, and I don't know why you need to pay for hoo-ha.
Okay. You don't have to pay for hoo-ha if you're married. You got your wife to give you punani
I'm not
every
gonna
day.
marry anybody in Nevada. I'm not
No,
falling
wait a
in
minute.
love.
The same time he can go to the Bunny Ranch is the same time he can go to the Green Door. Oh, did I say Green Door? My bad.
What's the Green Door? I never heard of that. What's that about?
Oh, damn.
No, you opened up. You got to tell me what that's about.
Or you can go to the pink door.
Google it.
What is the Green Door, Wally?
What is it for the audience? What is
right
the Green Door?
Why do you want to know, Trish? You're in New York.
Man.
It's super illegal over there.
And you don't do big up in no green door, so I ain't telling you.
You're not gonna let me not know. I'm
I'm telling
Trish,
you.
you're a woman. You ain't gotta go through what we gotta go through. Trish, you're a woman. All you gotta do is drop. All you gotta do is drop your DMs, and you're good.
Let them find. No, let him find out what the green door is. We ain't even want to.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Boy,
Have
you
you
know,
been- have you been there?
You know, I
Have you
have to
been
put up
there?
with it too. I have to put up with it too, not just women, men too.
Wait a minute, guys. I just Googled the green door in Vegas. What the funnel case y'all got going on here?
It sounds like that's for rich people. See, I'm not rich. I'm a regular dude. This is regular.
This is a hole in the wall.
Okay.
Let me read it. Let me read it to you without showing you.
Can you
It
share
says,
screen?
The green door is a safe place where consenting adults can live out their wildest fantasies.
Wow. Ooh, tell me more. Tell me more.
The green door is the hottest social spot in Las Vegas. And when I tell you a building is green, it's green. It looked like a corral from 1820. It's crazy. Okay?
Wait till you see the end. Wait till you see the inside.
Oh, I'm visualizing in my head what the inside already looks like. You know, and just off the name, the green door, that tells you everything.
Pretty much.
Let's
go to the green door.
No, we're not going to anybody.
Share screen. We-On-Loc. Share screen. I want to see it.
Look at this.
Damn screen. You supposed to be out of here. We about to be out of here in a few.
Hey, I was on my way out until she mentioned the green door.
I didn't shit. I didn't know about the green door. That kid.
I didn't either, but you make it sound so good. So let's see it.
The green.
Oh God. Oh God.
Let me see it. Let me see it, and then I'll be out.
Should I share it? Should I share it, Trish?
Yes.
And
I'm gonna. Yeah.
Oh God.
And don't show me no trailer park either.
No, I ain't gonna show you.
Worse than the trailer park.
It's worse than the trailer park. They have a upstairs and a downstairs. I don't know. I'm just saying.
The first floor, they do blah, blah, blah. The second floor, if you're really daring.
Okay. I see green. Mm-hmm.
That's all they're showing. But you get the general idea. Let me see.
This your state, by the way. We-On-Loc. This your state. It's your government.
They got more. They got a little bit something for pretty much everybody.
Everybody and everything.
Everybody and everything.
Well, I want the girlfriend experience, the GFE. Do they have that?
Okay. You go up to the third floor, and then you go to the door to the left. Don't go to the right. Go to the left.
They only have 2 floors.
Hey, listen. I'm just gonna let his ass go into a sunken place. I can't help him.
How's it sunken?
I cannot.
That's the problem with you guys. You don't want to go after what you want.
Well, everything you should not want, is,
It's a vacation. You don't get it every day. You do it like once a year. It's a
That ain't-
vacation.
That's the like button.
It's a
Thank
tour.
you.
It's tourism.
No.
That's where some of them
That's
will be.
like. Thank you so much. Can you thumbs up the Y for me? Thank you.
I don't thank you.
Thank you. Did you just say thank you? About?
Rob is a slutty butt.
So, Rob, what kind of girl are you looking for? We got Japanese, we got Chinese, we got Filippinese. That's what the chick can do a backflip on her knees.
I'm simple, just white.
White? Okay.
Just
We
white.
got brunette, we got blonde.
Oh,
Redhead.
he's
You got
strolling like
redhead?
hell now. He's strolling on his way out. He has to be.
So you wanna? Oh, okay. We give you the redhead.
Yeah, redhead. Yeah.
Mm. Hey, be careful with them redheads, man.
I'm married to one.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
Just let forget about that. Just
Well,
give
okay,
him a
what if your wife says she wants to go to Charlie's?
give him a Kardashian.
Are
He
you
wants the
married to a
Talking
white
at the same
redhead?
time. Huh?
Wait
What?
a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. So
Wait a
you're
minute,
really
bitch.
married to a white redhead? Honestly?
Yeah. Yeah, 8 years. Yeah.
Yeah,
She
that's
has
why.
she has colored eyes, don't she?
Brown.
Mm-hmm. So she's Irish mix.
Nah, no, she no.
Mm.
England. She's
England.
More
English.
like a Charlie Baltimore almost, like a
Mm-mm.
No, she's from England.
No, Charlie Baltimore. Okay, Charlie Baltimore.
We ain't talking about
Oh,
her.
Charlie
We're
Baltimore,
talking,
she's
we're talking
good.
about the chick from
I
Nevada. We ain't talking
cannot
about her.
believe. Listen, you're married to a white woman with the red hair. No wonder you're chasing additional pussy.
She's pretty too.
What does one have to do with the other?
Something you need to be trained. You need intervention. I knew it. We
How's
gotta
up?
help him. We gotta
How's
help him.
How's up?
Wally, what should we do with him?
It's entertainment.
He
It's
needs
just
to be
entertainment, Trish.
He needs
It's
to be baptized in sackcloth and ashes. He needs to be recoonerized, uncoonerized.
You think so?
It's entertainment.
Hey, that's up to him.
No,
He's
this
what?
is entertainment. Yeah, it's all entertainment.
You don't.
Right?
Okay, here's the thing,
He's what,
Trish.
in his 40s, 50s.
Men and women
They
are
gotta
not the
want
same.
it.
Hold up. Men and women are not the same, Trish. We don't do this to fall in love. We do this for entertainment. We do this just to come.
Okay.
That's it. We don't fall in love.
We never fall in love.
We
Never.
don't fall in love. No.
Don't get comfortable.
We just ejaculate and then we go back home and to regular life. That's what we do.
That's gross.
Oh, he made perfect
that's
sense
men.
though.
That's men. That's
Yeah.
men.
That ain't me. That ain't me. That ain't me. That ain't
He didn't
me.
mean it like
No.
that.
Hell no. Hell to them. No, I don't play them games. That's how people get murdered. You know what I'm saying?
How
they
so?
go
When
and
I'm
they-
going to
You ain't listening.
Nevada to get legal, to get
Uh-huh.
somebody who's legal and
Yeah.
licensed by the state.
Uh-huh.
How would I get murdered? I'm not going there to fall in love.
I'm
I'm going
saying-
there to come and come back to my state.
You can get
That's
caught.
it.
You can get caught slipping in Nevada, bro.
Yeah. See,
You
we unlock.
didn't hear
See,
what I
we
just
unlock
said.
know what I'm talking about.
You didn't hear what I just said.
Listen to
I'm
him.
going to Nevada for
Uh-huh.
a service. The service is performed, then I go back to my state.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all love this dude, don't y'all?
Make her an excuse.
Y'all
to
love
why
this
you
nigga,
leave
man.
yourself. Don't
I don't-
make the black woman an excuse.
I don't like
for
the
why
scammer,
you
dude.
take your education,
Y'all love
your
this guy,
income,
man.
your earnings,
I don't love
See,
it.
that looks like a whole scam and a scandal altogether. See, look at that hat. And then look how, his beard and everything, and then he's trying to look polished and like he, really about the culture and all of that.
Hey, there would be no
Talking about the clown on the right
Umar
that y'all love. Y'all love this dude, man. Y'all
Oh,
love him. Y'all think he speaks the truth.
He speaks lies on top of another lie. And then you get people who's lying to themselves who give them the money.
It has nothing to do with her. It has nothing to do with
Y'all love
her.
this guy.
The reason you go outside your race is because you don't think you're the equal of the white man.
He don't think that he's the equal.
I'm better
He's
than the white
reflecting
man,
himself on the
actually.
people.
Be the equal of the white
I'm
woman.
better
and
than
so
the
you
white
go
man,
and get a
actually.
cave bunny.
The average white man's not living as good as I'm living.
Look at
Mr.
Cena.
Omar.
To make you feel better about yourself. See, by making the black woman
See, Mr.
inferior
Omar.
in your mind to the white man.
Y'all love this nigga, don't
The
you?
black woman isn't good
Y'all
enough
love this
for the
nigga, don't
white-
y'all?
isn't as good enough as the white woman. You're
I could
also
read
saying
him down.
You just gotta
love him
say
just as
everything
good as you
3
love your white
times.
woman.
You gotta
We love him just
say
as good as you
everything
love
3
your white
times.
women.
You just gotta say everything 3 times. You see, what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm building a school I'm building a school. Let me say it 3 times. I'm building a school.
Which he's almost done with, by the way.
For
But anyway.
black boys. Come on,
How
y'all love that
long
nigga,
ago
don't
was
you?
this?
Y'all love that nigga.
Come back to the light, you snow bunny hopping Negro. Come back to the light, you snow bunny hopping Negro.
Run from the light. Run from it. Run.
No. I'm good where I'm at, by the way. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right.
Okay.
Trish, nice to finally talk to you because I've seen you on so many panels. Nice to finally talk to you, Trish. Is Trish alive?
Nah,
Yes.
she's tired.
This
Which
me.
everybody should be going to sleep. All right, Trish,
Right.
you want to say goodbyes to everybody? Because I know you're tired. She's asleep.
She getting paid. That's what it is.
She's probably
All right.
on another
Peace
chat.
out, y'all.
All right. Anybody want to add their last little words before we end this shit? Because it's been almost 9 hours for me. This is my first ever 9-hour stream that I will never ever do this again.
Oh, see, that's why I was kind of
Never
like
ever.
I was kind
I
of
gotta
like
go
this.
to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's nice. It's nice to meet. It's nice to meet you, Jigsaw. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Nice to meet you too and grace your panel, you know. But
Yes,
they
sir.
call me Rico the Sleaze, Rico the Brat, Rico the Ninja, Rico the Harajuku Prince. What's up?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm about to call it a night rather late. So
Yes, let's call it a night. It was great
And peace,
talking
my
to
trees.
you, We-On-Loc.
All right, Rico.
Yes, ma'am.
You, Montrese. It was
All
great
right, bro.
talking to you, Rico.
Stay safe.
Having you, Rob.
Keep me on lock, Trish, Rico.
Always a
on.
pleasure.
All right,
Yeah.
thank you so
All right.
much. It's
All right, now.
5:50. It's 5:50 a.m. and we're signing off. Great live. We-On-Loc. See you next time.
All right. See you next time.
All right. Bye.